We are tonight's entertainment. That's what she said.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yep.
Who's scruffy looking?
You're demoted.
It might help if I add myself to the stream too. Might help. Got lost there for a second. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to the Geek Flynn. It's Saturday. It is Raging Geek Jedi time. I'm joined by my co-host, Lost Jedi 22, semi-bisexual Tuscan Bob, and Raging Rhino. What's up, Raging Rhino? And what's up, Greg?
Hail.
Hello.
I know, dude. I boomered the shit out of that. Sorry, Parrothead.
How are we all
I was like
doing
uploading
today?
a image for the background, so I was like not even paying attention. Doing good, man. Doing good. Doing good. Yeah.
I'm sorry, everyone. I wasn't able to do Casual Rage. I thought I'd apologize here because I think there'd be a bit of a crossover. So I do apologize for not doing Casual Rage, but I'm glad that the Geek Blend was able to sort of take the place and talk about the Mandalorian and break it down with everybody. A lot of what they were saying was what I was thinking anyway. So Perfect. Well done, guys.
We'll talk a little bit about it too. I want to get some of your thoughts on it a little bit too. So I did watch a review. I did enjoy your review quite a bit too. So yeah, it was good.
Thank you. It actually did really well. It's like just under 350 views. I'm actually quite happy with how that one went.
Insane. I think I need to. I kept trying to get mine because I think last 2 weeks were like 20-minute long reviews for mine. I think I kept mine to 15, but still that's long for a review. I need to keep it lower than that. It's just.
Well, it's actually really funny. I did my Ryan Johnson video and I recorded that and I didn't really like it. I actually edited the whole thing and I didn't really like it. So I actually re-recorded the whole thing and then I actually kind of really liked the way that I re-recorded it.
Okay.
I ended up doing the same thing with The Mandalorian. I actually recorded a whole video and I went through and I'm like, okay, now that I've actually recorded that, let me just record another one and see how I go with that. And again, the second one was a hell of a lot better. So I don't know. Maybe it's just something where I've already gone through all my thoughts of the whole thing, recording it. So the second time going through it, it's just really easy just to go, blah, 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 this is what I think, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, again, I was really happy with how that video went. It was good.
Yeah, it turned out really well. Yeah. When you did it the second time, did you think of stuff that you didn't do the first time? You're like, oh, I need to add that.
A little bit, but it was very, very much the same. I mean, the recording difference between the two videos was literally 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Like the first video was 10 seconds longer than the second video ended up being. So I think it was pretty much sort of the same. I had very much enjoyed Tuscan Bob's review this week, though. That was
me too.
That was
the longest Tuscan Bob review ever.
It was actually a long one.
Yeah, it was. I was surprised how long it was, but I mean, there's a lot to get to.
41 slides in that one. Which is extremely long for Tuscan Bob.
You need to change the title, like the intro title, to semi-bisexual Tuscan Bob.
Yeah,
he's evolved. He's evolved with the times. You got to
Greg,
do it.
you need to do Ghost of Uncle Bart spoils the Mandalorian.
A callback to the first one.
Yeah.
Stupid Uncle Bart. Always getting in the way.
Let's get these guests in here.
Yeah, we gotta pop them in here. We got Mara from. Hey, what's up, Mara?
Hello.
Mara from Fun Size Peach.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Yeah. And then, of course, we have Tim as well. Tim. And you guys can't see behind me, but Tim made us a special thing. I'm going to share my screen here so you guys can see it.
Oh, yeah. I know what it is now.
There you go.
Oh, I remember this.
Oh my god, the picture of Rhino.
I know. It's like derping over at Tim, like, hey!
Hey! That's the only one I could find where he had his head sideways. I think it was during a Lego video.
Yeah.
So because the guy in the picture is like facing that way. So
nice.
I should have emailed you, hey, can you take a picture like this, you know?
Yeah, you should have, because the crinkles make me look like I got a triple chin, man. Like, look at that. It really does. And I'm not fat by any stretch of the imagination.
No, you're not.
It looks like
No, not at all.
Lip. It looks like your bottom is curled underneath your upper lip.
It is. It does. It does, really.
It looks like I've lost my bottom teeth.
Yeah, we'll have to take a special.
I got no bottom teeth, though. Yeah, go on.
We'll have to take a special photo and redo it. So
this is the Alphabet Squadron. I like it. We're all semi-bisexual.
That's great. I love it. That's great. Thanks, Tim. Thank you, Tim.
Yeah.
It's actually the background too behind us, so yeah.
Yeah.
More
See,
people get
Alphabet
added,
Squadron is perfect.
Yeah, there it
it's
is.
like
Sorry.
perfectly written underneath all of it.
Yeah.
plus too.
Yes.
Got to make sure you have all the pluses.
I know. Before we got started, we did have a super sticker from Christy. I want to say thank you, Christy. It's the thumbs up from the little pear dude, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Looks like a chicken almost.
I don't know what it is. There's no like. I don't understand.
It's a pear, but
it does a little shimmy first. It goes.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Timon's in the house. What's up, Timon? Santa Megatron is here. Trey Corney. What's up, Trey? Darkside Logan's here. Lord Vader's here. Blake is here. Galford's dog. A lot of people in the chat tonight. We appreciate you guys being here. Boba's gotten thick, says Santa Megatron. Hey, at least he doesn't look like an anorexic like the guy who had the Boba Fett armor on in the first episode. Because that looks
he looks
so
better
bad
in that armor than Timothy Oliphant did.
Oh God, it really made that stick out quite a bit, to be honest.
Now I think natural progression, yes, he's going to put on weight, but I also think how long was he in the Sarlacc pit, and wouldn't he have starved a little bit being on Tatooine? I'm not sure.
He's full of bites out of the side of that thing. There's,
he's just eating it.
Yeah, if it's pulling from the EU, Boba Fett does escape rather quickly. Mm-hmm. My feelings is he still exactly wouldn't be eating that well on Tatooine if he was still there for 5 years.
True.
And I know, I know that there are jokes about Boba Fett to Boba Fett, pretty much. I know the jokes are out there how he looked, but also to be fair to Tamora Morrison, that he probably wasn't expecting to get called.
No, probably not. No, to be honest, he's like, wait, you mean do what now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not lose weight? Yeah, not happening. You're going to make
He's not grotesquely overweight or anything.
It was a bad photo, the one they're passing around.
Yeah.
It's fair fun to just kind of poke fun of it. It's like, oh, Boba put on a few pounds. I think people are overreacting and highly oversensitive about that stuff. And, God, to me, that really starting to sound like TLJ Defender people.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed that.
A lot of the I don't know, a lot of the Mandalorian debaters or whatever, they're pulling a lot of the same arguments that TLJ Defenders pulled out.
Well, I'm just hating the fact that I can't criticize certain things.
Hey, Tim.
For reasons I don't really understand.
Reasons.
If that doesn't matter, then I guess we can't oogle over a shirtless, Chris Pratt or Chris.
Yeah.
All the Chris's either, then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Pretty much.
Let's just stop being silly. He's got a little bit of beer belly on it. We can make fun of it without being nasty and it's just we're poking fun of it. It's I'm fucking 3 of him, man. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I really feel I don't think he's going, oh, people on Twitter being mean.
No kidding. Yeah. Good. That's a great comment there. That's fantastic. It's the new Faith +1. I love that. Good South Park reference there, man. Good South Park reference there. Yeah, Senate says he's renaming us the Knights of Gay.
Okay.
Technically, we're not.
We're not gay.
You mislabeled us already, man. That's we're being marginalized. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. We're the Knights of the semi-bisexuals.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're the Knights of the round semi-bisexuals. We're not. I don't know.
This was an early morning for me, not for you.
But
Diablo Dame, what's up?
Before we start getting into specifics on anything, let's can we just talk a little bit about the Mandalorian? I haven't got to really talk to you guys about it.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I wanted to get your thoughts on it. First of all, really quick before we start, did you might see the second episode drop by EFAT Movies today on the Mandalorian? They did. They actually preferred that second episode with the spiders over the first episode.
They loathed the first episode.
And they hated it.
They're kind of. If you like Tusken Bob, you'll really like what they do because they're kind of on the same. I don't want to say I'm comparing myself to them, but it's a lot of the same kind of stuff. It's the Mandalorian, the main character, is so unlikably stupid, and and they're just calling it out. Wait, what? How does that ship fly again? It's got a big hole in the side. It crashed through. Good lord.
Yeah.
It's a video game, and your half retarded little brother is playing it. That's what it is.
Use the flamethrower. Like Mauler's like almost going nuts.
Well, yeah, he forgets what weapons he has completely. That whole scene
when he's
with
fighting
all
the
those
spiders.
spiders.
Like, you have a flamethrower.
What are you
use
doing?
it in every other battle. It's like that and the little missiles as your only two things.
I just want to say those whistling birds are like the Deus Ex Machina of every episode. It seems like
Whistling birds.
Yeah,
it's like a wrist
the little
rocket.
missiles he has on
he's
there.
gauntlet,
Yeah.
He's got like
Yeah.
these missile things
They just
that
come
can
out of the
apparently
thing like really
track
limping.
on-
weak.
And they just go in sporadic ways. By the time they come out, before they hit somebody, he can already be shot like 10 times.
Yeah,
It's like they just
Not
let
that
it happen.
matters because everything.
He's got plot armor, so yeah.
Why not make blasters that do that? You know, that it just, I don't know.
I don't know. Boba Fett was fine without the whistling bird, whatever you call it. Like,
It's
he was
his two.
fine
It's his
without
two
that.
things. It's he uses that and he uses the flamethrower. That's like his,
Didn't
and
he?
of course his blaster. But
I mean, I'm only going off of the live stream you guys did for this last episode of The Mandalorian, but didn't he also forget that he had a jetpack? Because
he actually had to take it off.
He had to take it
He
off.
had to take it off, but he never thought to put it back on
Because
again.
plot.
Even once troops arrived, like he didn't think he was right there. He could have picked it back up, put it on his bag, and gone.
Yeah,
But no.
my backpack is sitting like literally right by my left foot.
Yep.
I need to
Okay.
get from here all the way back to the Jedi Temple area, which is pretty far away actually.
That's a good point.
And he doesn't think like, hey, maybe I could put my backpack on and make it a real short trip. Nope. He just charges away like a moron.
Yeah. Doesn't she say in the first season when she gives him the whistlers that use them sparingly or wisely?
Yeah,
That's what I thought. And all of a sudden he's got like an endless supply of them.
endless supply of them. This is the thing. Their continuity
I'll
with
give
little
armor.
things like that. Go on.
I'll give ammo supply a break because that's like every single thing.
True, you got a point. I guess, yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute. How much does your magazine hold? Like 147 bullets?
Well,
Like,
just don't
come on.
say that line though. That was a dumb line to say.
Well, and the thing with the jetpack too is like you can create a scenario where he can't use his jetpack. Like for example, the first time he walks into the blue goo and gets thrown on his back, it could have damaged. All you needed to do is just like in episode 2, show the jetpack like kind of like have a little bit of electrical charge on it to indicate to the audience that it's broken.
Yes.
That's it. That's all you had to do to take the backpack out of the equation so it would be more suspenseful and he had to be on foot and then, at the end of the episode he couldn't go and catch up to him or chase after him with his jetpack. Not just I set it down and forgot about it. See, very simple. Or when he, Boba Fett shoots at him right away, have him hit the fucking backpack. And like again, show a little spark. Disable the thing if you want him not to use it for the rest of the episode for plot convenience. Don't have him literally just throw it down and forget about it.
Yeah, and just leave it there. Like, okay, here's my general thoughts after again stepping back and having a think about it. It's another episode where watching it, it was like, oh yeah, that's awesome, right? Seeing Boba Fett kick ass was awesome. The effects of it was awesome. I know there's a couple of people out there that had a problem with the way like he blew up the 2 ships and all of that sort of thing. I didn't have a problem with that. And then that little bit of dialogue, I was aiming for the other one. I thought that was fine. I didn't mind any of that.
Oh yeah, I see. Sorry. Yeah.
But
yeah, it does.
Again, when you step back and start taking a look at it, it's like, okay, the Mandalorian is stupid as hell. Like just dumb. When it comes to locking up his ship, I start thinking about that episode with the Jawas. Like, the Jawas completely tore your ship to pieces. How do you know there aren't scavengers on this planet? Like,
he doesn't
you'll
learn
he just leaves his ship wide open, and that's how Boba Fett gets his armor, so that at least he can get his armor out before they blow up his ship. It's like it basically the reason why is because of plot. We need that to happen so that we can now continue the story. G'day, Ryan. How you going?
What's up, Ryan?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How you doing?
So I take it this is everyone's favorite episode?
I'm hating how I'm not allowed to criticize it. That's what I'm actually hating the most. The people out there that really, really like it, and I've got no problem with them liking it. But I'm not allowed to sit here and
Oh, you're just a hater. It's funny it's funny. It seems like we heard these arguments like 2 or 3 years ago.
I was going to say it's very similar.
That's what I'm saying. It's the Last Jedi argument, although they switch sides.
It really is, man. It really is.
But the difference is that this is something that they like, and that's fine. I
think it show how bad it is as well. Based on this, now the split again, it just goes to show how bad it really is.
But it's different. I do think that The Mandalorian's different because as of yet, we haven't seen any identity politics. We haven't seen any middle fingers to the fans intentionally.
Yeah. Other than when Bo-Katan showed up and he was a damsel in distress.
Well, I think
there's a little bit.
I do worry with Dave Filoni. I've talked about Dave Filoni a lot.
It's like fucking Claire and Lost. My baby.
Yeah,
my baby. I feel like Dave Filoni is I've always felt he's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I think he's very, very strategic with how he does his identity politics. And kind of when you look back in retrospect, you hear some of the things he says about the matriarchy subverting the patriarchy, about female empowerment, about all these things. And then you realize, you go back and you look through Clone Wars and Rebels, and you're like, oh, Ahsoka, Bo-Katan, Sabine, Satine. And you like the roles Padme played in some of these things. And you're like, huh, okay. And then you kind of understand it. And I do think there's a chance that by the end of this series you have Bo-Katan, Sabine and Ahsoka doing their own thing in like a spin-off series. Maybe forget her name, Fennec Shan. Maybe shadowing Boba Fett a little bit. Maybe I don't know. I've heard someone say they think that Fennec Shan is going to inherit Boba Fett's shit because he's going to die.
I think that the Mandalorian's going to, or the Mandalorian's going to be killed off, and it's just going to end up becoming the Boba Fett show, and that's now going to be the new Mandalorian.
I think so too.
One way or the other, one of them's going to die.
That's what I said in a tweet where it's like the difference between Filoni and Rian Johnson is Filoni is not overt in whatever he adds to the show. Pretty much, he's been basically doing the same thing that Rian Johnson did, but just Rian Johnson did basically blatantly in one movie, flat out identity politics, subverting expectations, things like that. Whereas Filoni is let me insert this here a little bit. Let me tweak this here a little bit. Little bits here and there where it's you actually watch the show and see how it adds up. He did the same thing, but he gets a pass because he's not overt about it like Rian Johnson is, like Kathleen Kennedy is.
Well, I just think that. So what Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau are doing isn't offensive to half of Star Wars fans.
Yeah.
What Rian Johnson did is. It's very clear. He's very clear with the split, whereas Mandalorian doesn't have that same split.
I agree with that.
It simply doesn't. And I think that this season of The Mandalorian, for the 6 episodes, I'm not even counting the Gina Carano Carl Weathers episode. 4 of the 6 episodes were entirely reliant upon fan service and getting a character that people cared about involved in that episode to have it have any fucking meaning at all.
And the main character was overshadowed by that character as well.
It's the season of backdoor pilots is what it is.
Came in.
Yeah, and if you're gonna do a backdoor pilot in 1 episode, okay. This is all this show is right now. Now, I will say there's a potential now that Boba Fett's supposedly traveling with them. These last 3 episodes we have. There's a potential that maybe he is heavily important in this season itself.
2 episodes.
2 episodes. Yeah, 2 episodes.
Yeah, 2.
So, I think this next episode, he's assembling his team just like he did at the end of season 1, and he's going to, at the beginning of this episode, he's going to go and get Bo-Katan to help him get the child back as well.
Yeah,
he's also got to break out
Bill Burr,
and then they'll go and save the child, and it'll end on a cliffhanger with them not quite saving the child yet, but them being all caught or something some stupid thing.
Yeah.
Anyway,
James for $7.99 super chat. He says, "No, Ryan. Filoni's a sheep in wolf's clothing. He's a furry. Remember?" Thank you for that super chat, Daniel. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Talked a little bit about furries on my live stream.
This episode was visually good, but it was story and continuity bad, like really bad, and the characters were stupid, especially Mando in this episode, dumb as hell.
99
That's
super
my
sticker from
overview of
Miss
the
Martin
episode.
Muses. Teresa with a rose. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate that very much. Welcome to the stream. And it was just a big jerk off for like Boba Fett fans. People who want to see Boba Fett for a long time. They just gave him this badass moment. I was surprised they didn't cuck his ass with Fennec Shand. But I mean, they just want people to be
that can come
with
later.
Boba Fett. Yeah, that's going to be later.
I now have a question in regards.
Or he's going to be there to point out
actually.
that the Mandalorian's a fucking idiot. Like
how
maybe
is
he'll actually
Fennec
say out loud, "What are you doing? Are you fucking stupid?" Like half the time he does something.
How is Fennec alive? What was that thing that she showed? Like, is she part droid now? And she's
she just like, hey, by the way, Boba turned me into General Grievous. No big deal. No explanation required. This is just how it is now.
But she was dead cold.
And there's a convenient pouch that opens so you can show people, you know.
Yeah, and apparently he's an idiot because he didn't even check to see if she was still breathing before he left.
Yeah.
Like, I just gotta assume she's dead. Bye, see ya.
Yeah.
He's got to be
he is
careful
a
now because
fucking idiot, man.
If he
I'm
shoots
sorry,
his
I find that funny,
Grogu
though.
on her stomach, it's going to short her out.
Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah, so that was pretty clunky. That like introduction was pretty clunky. So there's a lot of little things that really fucking bug me about this episode. But overall, though, like as far as the feeling, right? I thought it was really cool to see Boba Fett in action.
Mm-hmm.
I saw some people complaining about, oh, he's not supposed to be this badass warrior. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
You know,
He
we
really
didn't
is.
we didn't really see him in action in Empire, Return of the Jedi, but obviously the legend was expanded upon after the movies, and that was the badass Boba Fett that we were kind of used to seeing. Now the choreography of that fight and the way they had the stormtroopers act was really fucking stupid. However, I thought Tamora Morrison, or whoever the stuntman was, did a great job at giving him a imposing physical presence and making you believe that this dude could beat the fuck out of you. And I thought that was great. I thought it was handled really well, even though some of the surrounding factors weren't so great.
When he showed up in the armor and he blasts that guy and then he turns and that shot that sort of that shot looked fucking sick.
It was great.
It was awesome to see.
I was going to say, if I ever meet him in real life, Tamora Morrison, I'd be fucking scared of him after that.
Yeah,
he's a pretty scary guy.
He's a very imposing guy. He really is.
You know, his whatever makeup he has to kind of fuck up his face.
It looks really good.
Yeah,
it does. Yeah,
it looks good. He looked good in the uniform. I think he would have looked more badass had he maybe taken on less stormtroopers that were smarter stormtroopers.
I did like the little
having
throwback
him
to
wipe out just dumb cannon fodder is like to me is not super. I mean, it looks cool, but really, if you think about it, it's not that badass. Like, I kind of feel like most people could probably take out those fucking stormtroopers. They're really dumb.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I only caught the scene like when you were showing it, but yeah, like that would be my biggest issue because I'm going off of Boba Fett from the EU, and this is a guy that Jaina Solo went to. It's like, hey, you are from a culture that can defeat Jedi. I need your help right now. I need your help right now. And like he's defeating stormtroopers, yes, but like stormtroopers, it's all based on a meme. Like the fact that they can't hit anything, things like that. I'm like, can you please get over this, and go off the movies? Like these stormtroopers are not that bad of a shot. They're not bad fighters or anything like that. But they've memed it to hell to the point
They're dumb up here.
To elevate the badassery of a character, you have to dumb down the stormtroopers.
There was a callback. There was a callback to Indiana Jones in this movie, and the stormtroopers were too dumb to just at least run to the side and just.
And a rolling rock as well, yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
the
no
callback
kidding,
to
yeah.
Indiana Jones, that moment, and the guy's trying to blast her with the E-web.
He's like, I'm just going to destroy the rock, even though it's coming really, really quickly, and nothing's happening. I did like the callback to Attack of the Clones when he spun the gun and put it back in his holster, like Jango did after killing the Jedi in the arena.
Yeah, that was.
I did like that.
There's an opportunity to really make him look badass, and that is if like. Instead of having the slowest, kind of most retarded dark troopers ever, who like once they landed walked like 1/4 mile per hour towards Baby Yoda all in unison. Like, have one of them split off and like take on like
that made no
Boba
sense.
Fett, and have Boba Fett like at least fight him to a draw or take one of them out. Like, holy shit, that's how badass he is.
Yeah,
that would have been something that would have like made it cooler to me.
Yeah,
rather than just smashing the skulls of a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, then him flying up to the Imperial ship and they don't even see him, they don't shoot him or nothing, even though they just blew up the Razor Crest, for fuck's sake.
And hang on, he's shocked that the Empire's back, but he was just fighting stormtroopers. Like
that, that's the thing. Like that was the thing to me. He's literally fighting dozens of stormtroopers, and then he sees one light cruiser, and he says, "The Empire's back."
Oh my god!
It's like, well, who the fuck did you think you were fighting?
And
were you fighting cosplayers, dude? What do you think was going on here? Like,
that was a dumb moment
to a fucking convention. Yeah,
talking about more dumb moments, like even the Mandalorian. Sorry to sort of branch off here and just go all over the place, but the bit where the child stops with the beam, right, is literally a couple of seconds after Mandalorians run away. You can see that big blue beam from halfway across the planet, right, and he doesn't notice that this beam goes down and goes, "Oh, the child must be done. I can go back and get him now." No, he continues running down the hill.
Yeah, I mean, you could be like, well, he was just fucking running as fast as he could to get back in the fight. Like, yeah, and I can see a reasonable excuse for that. But it did happen as soon as he basically turned his back. Baby Yoda just fucking goes down.
The timing.
But why leave the high ground where you're at? Why not just wait for somebody and stand there to maybe pick them off? Like, why run down to the fucking valley where they are when they have a better chance of taking you out? It's
all they had to do.
He's an idiot, though. He's a fucking idiot.
In that moment was Mando had to leave, enter, and actually engage into combat with the troopers, and then the child puts the beam down. And then the troopers retreat, and then the dark troopers come down, and instead of Mando grabbing his jetpack and going and getting there really quickly, he decides to try and scale up this mountain by foot.
Have you ever played a video game where like the worst level design ever is where you have to protect a retarded NPC character?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So like baby Grogu's like the retarded NPC character, and like the one thing you don't do when you're doing these missions is run halfway across the map and leave them to their own devices.
Yeah, it never ends pretty.
No, it doesn't. No, it absolutely doesn't.
You get halfway across the map and it's like you have lost. You're like, oh,
you're like, son of a bitch.
He tries to get through that force field 3 times. How dumb can you be?
God.
It's not going to change, mate. And as he's getting closer to it, he's like feeling it pushing against him, and he thinks he's going to get. Oh, just dumb.
I laughed so hard. I'm like, why are you going back in there? You got knocked back twice already. What are you fucking doing?
I was yelling at my screen. I'm like, are you retarded?
It was bad.
And once,
especially after he gets knocked out once.
The second time knocks him out, and he still tries it again.
I know he does.
Like,
yeah.
I'm sorry. It's just it is video game level. Like, it's actually a bit of an insult to video games because some of the video game plots in some games are fucking awesome. Like, this is actually like, it's video game plotting in regards to, yes, I completed my level, let's move on. Or I beat the boss, let's move on. But
it's more like video game side quests. That's the thing. Is like you can have very fun video game plots and everything, but it's the monotonous side quests that a lot are just basically fetch quests or go clear this bandit hideout or go clear this like barely mid-level boss guy. That's what these events feel like.
Going wrong.
I saw a comment from Lord Rainer in chat about a lore video saying that Tython's in the deep core. There's some Arabesh that says like D-core somewhere. I
put it in my video actually. Yep.
Right, but unfortunately, this is the map that's shown. This is the zoomed out version of the Razor Crest map when he's coming in. This is where he's at. This is clearly not the fucking deep core, which is right here.
Yeah.
And this is a zoomed in version of when he did his. This is going from Tatooine to Trask.
Yep.
This is the route. So
without hyperspace, mind you.
Without hyperspace covering this much of the galaxy, yeah.
You got there pretty quick too.
Yeah, he got there and it didn't take him fucking like 15 years. So yeah, pretty quick.
He unlocked the
more than that. That's probably like hundreds of light years.
He unlocked the fast travel ability, like in Ghost of Tsushima, where you're like, you want to get to this point real fast, hit the triangle. Boom.
Yeah, and that girl had a line about the Outer Rim too. And I'm like, wait a minute.
She says like that's impossible. The Republic doesn't. The Republic controls the Outer Rim. It's like, but you're not in the Outer Rim, or are you? Like, what is it? That kind of thing is just sloppy.
Well, someone else made a good point somewhere on Twitter. Like, if you were in the deep core, that initial graphic, you would just see stars everywhere, because you're literally in the core of the galaxy.
Yeah,
it's a clusterfuck.
And it makes sense. Like, the reason that Tython is in the deep core is because it's one of the first planets that really had life on it. It's the planet that was the birthplace of the Jedi, and the universe, even in Disney canon, starts in the deep core, and it's not till later that they expand out to settle these other places, which is why in High Republic, the Outer Rim is going to be kind of even more lawless than it is now, because it has just recently been really settled. So Tython,
that's dumb.
It was literally just a desert in California. There was nothing there. That wasn't a temple. Like, what the fuck was Tython?
There's a couple rocks.
Why even call it Tython? That's the thing. That's the thing that pisses me off about this shit. Call it bitch tits. Like, it doesn't matter.
You want to creative freedom. Make up your own fucking name. Make up your own shit.
I need you to go to planet bitch tits.
Yeah. But then you don't. Oh, it's like, oh, look, the nerds like Tython, right, dude? That's from the EU. We could pull that, can't we, Dave? Fuck you.
Please, someone clip
Pretty
that.
much. Yeah.
That was great. Can I just talk about one other dumb thing that I noticed in this episode?
It's disputed. Scholars dispute whether it's Tython or Octu, Lord Vader.
Right.
Scholars. Scholars.
One other stupid thing is, first of all, why did Moff Gideon send down the troopers and not the Dark Troopers?
2 waves of troopers.
Hold on.
2 waves. Two waves.
2 waves of troopers. But not only that, why didn't he shoot his ship first? And even take out Slave 1 as well. Like, what? I don't understand what
that's a pretty good question. Why wouldn't you shoot Slave 1?
Why wouldn't you shoot him down and then just
Slave 1 is
sweep
apparently
the ground?
invisible.
They can't escape. You've got both Slave 1 destroyed and the Razor Crest destroyed. And I feel so sorry for all of those people that invested hundreds of dollars or thousands of dollars in that toy that was crowdfunded. I'm so sorry.
The flying uterus.
You definitely have a rare Star Wars toy, but
for real, yeah.
Listen. If the Mandalorian survives this season, I think there's a decent chance that he finds some. Yeah, he finds some random person that's gonna be able to rebuild him a replica or some shit.
From the staff and the staff and the little ball. He goes, "Here's the staff. Here's the ball. Can you
rebuild
make
my ship?
Can you rebuild my ship, please?"
You got it. That's enough material.
Well, if this was Star Trek, Picard, it'd be more than enough. All you need is one positron from Data's brain after he exploded in space, and you can rebuild his entire consciousness. So,
what the fuck?
There's precedence in modern science fiction the way they write this garbage.
Yeah,
he'll go and he'll find Ray, and she's an engineer, and he'll go, "Here's the staff. Here's the ball. Can you please turn this into alien for me?"
She's like, "I got this."
She's like 1 year old.
I'll build it in 5 minutes.
That's fine. Is she even born yet?
No, she's not even born yet, because she's like 19 when we see her in Force Awakens, and that's supposed to be like 30 years after Return of the Jedi. So she's supposed to be born in like 6 years. Like this shows takes like what, 5 years after.
This is 9 ABY.
Okay, so it's like 5 years after Return of the Jedi. So she'd be born in like 6 years. So all he has to do is wait 6 years and find 1-year-old Rey and say, "Here, build me another ship."
I don't think it's outlandish that
they'll give him another ship. I have no doubt.
Yeah. What'll happen is he'll finally find somewhere that connects to his people or something, and it's like, oh wait, actually everyone from the Watch had a Razor's Crest, and fucking give him one.
Standard issue.
Yeah.
Bo-Katan shows up in a Razor Crest, and she goes, "Here you go. Just take the keys."
Kind of, yeah. Like, not even kidding. And then the first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna hop in there. He's gonna get in. He's gonna look to the seat where Baby Yoda used to sit. He's gonna pull out the little ball that he pulled from the wreckage and replace it. That's what he's gonna do. Something gay like that. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Oh, but here's other things that I thought were good about the episode. I don't really like it when the Mandalorian talks that much because I just kind of despise Pedro at this moment. But they actually had him talking like to the child, and actually provided some spot for growth and stuff there that showed that his like kind of what he actually feels about the child. It's not just left to fucking how he's standing and the way his head tilted, which I think is good and something that
I didn't mind that opening scene. It is just a little bit of filler, and it didn't really add anything to anything, but it does build their relationship. Like it is.
That's what I mean. But that's not filler though. Like that's not needed. Yeah. That's what you should need fucking more of in this show. Is
the problem is
are you talking about the opening sequence, Ryan, when they're on the ship?
But
but
when he's like, "Dang man," I thought that was corny as shit.
That was really dumb.
that was awkward and weird.
The only thing I didn't like about that beginning scene was all the exposition. He's like, okay, well, now we got to go to this place that Ahsoka told us to go to do this. I can't train you. We have to find a Jedi, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
there was some fucking
sold the episode.
Dialogue.
Quit making... They do this in this entire series. There's so many lines of exposition when we just saw an episode that we just talked about it. We're not stupid. Just stop doing that
like,
shit. It pisses me
you
off.
can write better dialogue. You can be like... gosh, Baby Yoda or Grogu, I really wish you could talk back to me. Like, I really would. Like, I really want to know how you feel. I don't know this Jedi stuff. I wish I did. I wish I could help you. Yeah. Like, talk to him like an actual other being. Yeah. And instead of like just relaying the current sit rep.
It was shit dialogue when he's like, "We got to go where the nice lady told us to go."
I know.
Oh yeah.
The nice lady. I was like,
just say Ahsoka, who could have gone along and should have gone along because it obviously didn't take long to get there.
Yeah.
Like Ahsoka could have delayed her Tarkin quest, or not Tarkin, Thrawn quest for like 10 minutes and gone with. Like
she's so scared to death that someone might turn to the dark side that she's just gonna let him be like he's gonna be a victim of fucking chance. That I just hope I hope this retard delivers him to this place and doesn't get
I need you to go to this planet and roll 100-sided die.
Dumb.
And if
again, that's another thing for me that's out of character for Ahsoka.
Yeah, I agree.
Out of character.
Roll a d20.
Filoni writes her. What are you? Do you forget what the fuck you did with her? You know she's not a Jedi.
I just want to ask the question.
She's a Jedi. Wasn't there an explanation about that too online? Somebody posted somewhere that they talked about why they call her a Jedi.
An explanation because you can't question Ahsoka.
I don't care if she's a Jedi or not a Jedi. She's like, for all practical purposes, she's a Jedi. She still believes in their philosophy. She has their gifts. She's light signed aligned. Like the only thing is, it's not her title.
Yeah.
Like it's really semantics. Well, like even she's Filoni not a Jedi. That's just
even
dumb.
Filoni tweeted like look up his tweets. He's saying like like how like she like is still technically a Jedi because like maybe even more Jedi than others that we know. He tweeted that. I saw it. I saw it, and it's just like
he's an idiot.
So
you got to remember the Qui-Gon. You got to remember the Qui-Gon went against the council. You got to remember that he didn't denounce the Jedi.
No,
I'm talking about Qui-Gon, but he didn't abide to what the council was constantly doing. He was very much in that similar, if you want to say, boat as Ahsoka in regards to the fact that he was just following the will of the Force.
Yeah.
But see, I don't know whether or not that's what Ahsoka's doing at the moment. I just want to ask the question. Now that we've established that Grogu is jizz, does that mean that the Mandalorian's got Grogu all over his chair, and that's where he, lets it all out?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, I don't even know how that happens because, he can never take his armor off, right?
No, he can't.
Or can he? Is it just the helmet? He can strip down to just the helmet. He can run around naked for the rest of them. But
when he goes on this, oh, you're so cute. Does he
have like a crotch door in his armor where it's just like, and it opens up and there it is?
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway.
Jesus.
That was a question.
The whole thing the whole thing with the Jedi not Jedi thing really just kind of bugs me because it's really just an excuse for her to be around post Return of the Jedi or at the time of Return of the Jedi, and it's just really it's a semantics like kind of stupid little loophole.
Yeah, but I also find it stupid that she's throughout everything that we've seen in Rebels and everything, she's correcting people constantly. She wants to make sure that she's known to not be a Jedi, and as soon as this
to
person
justify
calls her
the
a
fact
Jedi,
that she survived Order 66.
Yeah,
as a person
really
as a person that wasn't a Ahsoka fan, when she got referred to as a Jedi, I was fully expecting her to say, "I am no Jedi."
Me too.
I was fully expecting that because that is what I would have assumed Ahsoka as the character to have done.
She said it multiple times in the
And same thing with using the dark side and the way she attacked and the way she killed and the way she went about her business and not taking the child and leaving it up to chance and all of this stuff it's very out of character for Ahsoka. Sorry, Ryan.
He just said he likes Lord Vader. Me and Ryan like Ahsoka. We do.
I loved Ahsoka.
Yeah,
Loved
fucking lame.
I think it's just like, okay, then if she is or basically is, then why can't she like train or be responsible for baby?
The puppy.
I kind of don't like.
She's right.
That's something that I can kind of look past because in my head, if it's Ahsoka, like. At this point, it's pretty well established that not a whole lot of people are familiar with the Jedi. It's kind of what this world is.
Oh my God,
so for her, like, if Mando says you're a Jedi, like, oh, I needed to find a Jedi, and she's like, actually, I'm no Jedi. I was trained as one until I was 17 years old and believe basically all the same philosophies, but I never quite completed my training. I don't adhere to the stringent Jedi code, like
I like to fuck.
For all intents and purposes, like like people don't really understand what that is anymore. So I'm like okay with her not clarifying that. I think that Filoni's like way that he's spinning shit around is dumb, but that's just how he is. But as far as like her actually like not correcting people about it at this point in time, okay, like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I just my point is like then I guess I don't understand if like she has all the ideals and believes in all the dogma of the light side of the Jedi, but just simply doesn't carry the title, or whether she does officially carry the title now. Like, I would think that she would be not so dismissive of this force-sensitive being that was trained in the temple, apparently, just being in the hands of some random Mandalorian and just go sit him on a rock and hope for the best. Like, that seems like grossly irresponsible considering her knowledge and training.
Let his abilities fade. Even though they haven't faded for 30 years.
Yeah, that's weird too. That whole bit was really weird as well. But can I ask, how does the Mandalorian... Sorry, Mara, go on.
You have to mansplain, don't you? I was going to answer one Vader's question, where he's Obi-Wan killed people, was he going to the dark side? It's not about Ahsoka killing people, because we've seen Jedi kill people. We've seen them like actively duel and kill Sith. The point is, a Jedi, even if she doesn't consider herself officially a Jedi, she's been trained, and she attacked a man who was unarmed, posing no threat to her whatsoever, and is walking around with a baby in his arms.
It's supposed to value life.
Yeah, and a Jedi would not attack someone like that until he became a threat.
I don't really care that a Jedi would or would not. Ahsoka wouldn't. Like
true.
Even if you're saying that, like Ahsoka wouldn't. That's the thing. And now I don't really have a problem with her. I said this before. I don't have a problem with her taking those people out in the beginning because it's quite clear that they've probably been attacking her. They've probably been taking pot shots at her to keep her away. Like there's obviously ongoing shit, right? So I don't have a problem with that. I had a problem when she attacked Mando. That to me. He's not presented that he's a threat. She's friends with many Mandalorians. He's carrying a creature that looks like fucking Yoda. He's literally like just looking through like his little telescope or whatever.
Yeah,
he's completely tried to stab him in the back. That's not Ahsoka, but it's a cool fight scene, I guess. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, thanks.
Right.
I have to ask.
He's a shit director, by the way.
How does Mandalorian not know about the
It's
Jedi?
getting an echo.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Bad,
Who is
bad.
that? Who is that?
Can you stop sharing whoever it is?
Hello?
That's
Hello?
better.
Yeah, that's better.
I don't know what happened there. That was weird. How does the Mandalorian not know about the Jedi or know very little about the Jedi when he grew up in the Clone Wars? In the era of the Clone Wars, he was rescued by Death Watch during the Clone Wars because there were the droids there.
Separatists, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Separatist droids there. How does he not know about the Jedi?
Remember, he
That-
said
we
acknowledge
I just sort of, in that whole conversation about Ahsoka, whether or not she calls herself a Jedi or not, it made me think, hold on a second. The Mandalorian grew up in the time of the Clone Wars. He was saved by Death Watch. And what, Death Watch never told him about the Jedi and how they're actually got this war raging across the entire universe. And they're the ones that are, controlling the Republic. I'm very confused by that now as well.
Collective
Jedi are myth,
amnesia.
remember?
He's retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He is. We've established that
just-
multiple times.
he-
He's
he
just
has
an
to
idiot. He's got to
He
be
has to be. Like, I don't know how he survived so long before he got his Beskar armor.
Yeah.
I
No
really
kidding.
don't.
He's like,
Well, thank God that that the stormtroopers literally only aim right at the Beskar plate.
Yeah.
yeah.
Right in the
Like in the
helmet,
first
right in
episode
the
where all those
chest
people draw their guns on and they just point their weapons at his Beskar. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
And everybody in the universe knows what Beskar is. Like
Apparently,
it's not like a secret
yeah.
And it's
battle.
rare as hell,
Yeah.
but we get it in every episode. And
It's
everyone
rare,
knows
but
about it.
not so rare. But like everybody knows its properties and what it is, but nobody like accounts for it in any of their strategies.
Oh,
Yeah.
I found it hilarious in that episode with Bo-Katan when he ran out into the hallway with all them shooting, and not one of those blasters got through the gaps of his armor. They all haven't
I know.
hit his armor.
Because he was holding his arms in a certain way, guys. That's
man.
why.
But like
blocking
nobody
it.
ever,
But the one
nobody
in the
ever
hallway,
hits.
like why couldn't he make
Yes.
the throw?
No one
It
hits
wasn't even a
Cara
far
Dune.
throw.
It's because he throws like Fauci, I think.
I think so.
Like no one. Listen, nobody hits Gina. Nobody hits Carl Weathers. Nobody hits Ming-Na Wen. Like nobody gets hit with blasters except for Mandalorian, who gets hit with them all the fucking time because they love ting, 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 ting. They love that shit. It's like, what the hell, man?
They designated Mando the blaster bolt catcher, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Designated blaster hit by guy. I don't know.
Yeah, we got to hit this guy, guys.
I
Everybody
think
else fuck
blaster
off.
bolt catcher because whenever I was in the military going through pre-deployment training, the passengers in the back of the Humvee were called either the window lickers or the bullet catchers. They're the ones that
You don't want to
I
be
mean, here's a
sitting
question
there.
with Beskar. Like, I know it's rare and everything, but like, it doesn't seem that rare. Like, did anybody on Mandalore ever think about like making a shield with him that you could like hold in front of your body and like protect
Apparently
other
not.
things and people?
Apparently not.
Well, I think like probably. I mean, if I were to hazard a guess, just based on like Mandalorian,
Like a
culture
tower
and
shield, like
mindset, it
make
kind
one of
of be
those.
like almost
Yeah.
weakness, like almost like a weakness. Like they're like basically all like honor bound. Like they're like a all like not about necessarily like straight combat, but like they're honor, loyalty, and like a warrior culture. So it's like
I don't know how a shield is less honorable than wearing the armor directly.
Well, I mean, to them, it's like it's like it's like kind of like the Spartan mentality. It's more honorable to die than it's like survive and like be like a coward or something like that. One weird way of putting it.
Oh, you're making.
Well, the phase one.
I guess their whole thing is they're all retarded.
Well, I mean, Mando's
That seems
Mando,
stupid
like
to me.
the way like you're describing Mando, he reminds me of the chicken in Moana, where it's like you have to stick him in a hole, otherwise he's going to wander off.
Yeah, the phase one Dark Troopers had Frick shields, and they're stronger than Beskar. So,
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
but
that
it's
makes
so
sense.
rare though. That's
yeah,
the thing.
don't they know
That's-
he's a minority under that Beskar? Why are you shooting at him? Yeah, he's a minority. Thank you.
Obviously, they're racist.
Yeah, apparently they're all racists.
I'm sorry, we didn't even really get into it. Did we have a poll for tonight?
Oh shit, that's a good question.
We haven't even put the poll in the chat. Nothing.
I did at the start of the stream.
Oh,
you
did you?
Okay.
I didn't
okay,
even
cool.
notice.
Thanks for paying attention, Rhino.
No worries.
Well, technically, Trey,
okay,
the
like, nobody's
stormtroopers
voted
weren't
on
there
it
for the
anyway.
Jedi because it was the clones. So, yeah.
We'll get the poll in the chat and everyone can have a vote. I don't even know what it is.
You don't know what it is? I posted it twice in our group chat.
Yeah, I didn't. Like I said, I get to it sometimes and there's 48, unread messages. I'm like, oh my god, 48.
They're like one line long. It's not like we're writing novels.
No, but yeah.
Yeah, don't bring a spear to a laser gun fight.
It's like I gotta close this chat. Oh,
Look
look at all this text. It's too much.
When we first got the image of the Beskar spear, I remember I'm like, oh, I guess he's going to fight Moff Gideon with that now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
So, can I ask?
Foreshadowing, guys. Foreshadowing.
With this team building thing, is he going to get Ahsoka and say the child's been taken by the Empire? I need you. Is he going to do the same thing with Bo-Katan? And is there anyone else that I'm missing?
I don't think there's any time. I think it's going to
be
baby.
And the Marshal guy.
Yeah. Unless she just so happens to be looking for Thrawn on the prison ship where Bill Burr is, like I don't think
we're seeing Ahsoka again.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I agree. I agree.
I don't even know if
I can see Cobb Vanth though.
Oh yeah, it'll be Cobb Vanth for
sure.
He's like, I don't need your help. You're too skinny. Go eat some fucking protein.
Dude, if you really went and got him, I'd fucking roll my eyes so hard. I think it's more likely he gets Bill Burr. Maybe Gina and Carl Weathers. I mean, maybe he has some help again. I guess I don't know.
Got Gina at the end of this episode, so she's on.
She gave him information, but we'll see. I guess.
I think she said she was in.
No, the implication of him telling her that they've got the child, we're left to wonder whether or not she's agreed or not. I don't think she actually agreed.
Well, I think she's definitely going to let him know where and how to get Bill Burr. I just don't know if she's gonna leave her post or whatever. I don't know what the fuck she's doing actually, but
I don't know.
And then now Bo-Katan, I think there's a chance that Bo-Katan could just show up because she's looking for Moff Gideon.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I don't know if he's gonna reach out to her or not, or maybe he does know. Hey, you want Moff Gideon? I want to get Moff Gideon.
Oh god, they're gonna be losing the battle, and then all of a sudden, Bo-Katan and her two bitches are gonna show up.
Well, what's her nuts said? Sasha Banks said that. Sasha Banks said that she's not going to appear in any more episodes.
Okay,
really?
Okay, so she's like a one and done episode.
Good,
at least for now.
Thank you for your massive contribution of 2 lines.
And slurping a worm up your mouth. Yep.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
I guess you got to be in a popular show. So.
This is what Tim wanted to share earlier.
It's part of my video today. Yep.
Okay.
There's still no poll link in the chat.
Yes, there is.
Oh my god.
No, I'm sure they'll replace it, but people are freaking out right now. What the
oh my
fuck?
god, what's good? I bought a Razor Crest. What am I supposed to do with it now?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. God. Yeah, it's just there's a lot. This season has a lot of. I think this season's worse than the first season, to be honest with you.
Well, like Rhino's point, it's almost like a rehash. He forms this team and has to do something at the end. And
Rhino, didn't you say you think it's going to be a cliffhanger with the baby?
I think that they'll be halfway through their mission in regards to rescuing the child, and something will go wrong within the plan, and they'll be stranded or caught or something like that, and the season will end.
Mm-hmm.
So, the final episode will almost be a 2-parter with the first episode of season 3.
That's plausible.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm basically living vicariously through you guys. You watch it, I just watch your live stream.
You're like, I'm not watching this show. I'll just watch what they say.
Yeah, I'll just hear what they say. It's this is as good as watching it, pretty much. That gives me the gist of the episode.
And going back about 30 minutes, we were talking about just story logic. The fact that he abandons his blaster and uses the gaffy stick, they could have had the blaster like get disabled somehow, just for him to decide, yeah, I'm going to take on 10 stormtroopers with a melee weapon. Just explain it. That's what I wanted. So,
yep.
This whole series, every episode has to have like some kind of physical fight that's unnecessary. And there's always ways to fit that in there if you explain it. Like the one with Gina attacking the Aqualish. Like, I don't know. Like, have a reason why she has to go hand to hand, not just do it and then, I'll use a blaster at the end. So,
like, oh shit, my blaster's jammed, and then have her do hand-to-hand combat or something.
Yeah, something like that.
This, like I said, literally reminds me of the scene in Austin Powers when Dr. Evil puts Austin Powers.
Shoot him.
Yeah, they're like, wow, I have a gun. Why don't you just shoot them? That's what I feel like when you're describing this.
I am very badly burned.
I was like, I'm going to close the doors and assume everything went according to plan.
I think a lot of people are watching the show vicariously through others. I'm like, I don't want to give my time or attention, or even give Disney Plus any money, so I'll just watch reviews of it and stuff. Mm-hmm. I've seen a lot of that too. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I do like this article that came out earlier this week about the Mandalorian. I'm like, please be right. This just do this for me. Just do this for me. I want to see Jar Jar Binks save Baby Yoda, a.k.a. Grogu from Order 66. I want Jar Jar to be the one that saves Baby Yoda.
Wow. Ryan will. I wouldn't want to be around Ryan if that happened.
Whatever. Who the fuck cares at this point, honestly?
No kidding.
True.
Oh, apparently Greg's having some issues with YouTube, maybe?
Yeah, like, I can't see his chats in YouTube
Shadow
at all.
No.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
At all. And I don't have the link for the poll or nothing.
I don't either. No.
It's for your Star Trek video today.
Do you want to put it in the private chat and have someone else try to post it?
Yeah, that's why I told him to put it in the private chat. That way I could drop it in there, or have him, if he's not in here for some reason, if he's having issues with his internet, get on his phone, he could send it through Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear us, Greg? Are you there?
He's going to make use of on Bad Jedi.
Oh.
I mean, I could almost. I mean, it's probably not the weirdest theory that's out there. Like,
there's way weirder theories. Absolutely.
It's just like what doesn't make sense is it's like, regardless of who saved Baby Yoda or Grogu or whatever you want to call him, is like, why him and why not maybe the other younglings who were left to be slaughtered by Anakin? Like, didn't you maybe try to gather up at least a little group and try to sneak them out?
Yeah, I know.
That's the wrong link. That's the link for trivia.
Okay, that's trivia link, Greg.
Oh man.
We'll get the poll today, guys. Give us.
Sorry, guys.
We know you're dying to see it, everyone.
Misa seva Grogu.
You know what everybody's reasoning is to this too, by the way, because they're behind the scenes. They've claimed to have seen a. What'd you say?
It's a link to the poll.
Oh, it is? Okay. Shut up, Rhino. What are you talking about?
The poll happens to be the same subject as our quiz.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
But it does say, poll number 36 at the top.
He's right. It does say that. Yeah. I think poll means quiz in Victoria. So.
Yeah. Probably going to get.
Oh my God! You actually put Crystal Skull on here.
Oh, it's for and nothing for anything else. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So the only reason people are saying this is a possibility is because they saw Naboo starfighters on the set for season 3.
Because no one else flew Naboo.
Because reasons. Reasons. That's right. Yeah.
Because those ships haven't evolved since the prequels.
They haven't. No, they're the same thing.
Well, I mean, they're probably just going to go to Naboo for some member berries.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This show is really just scattered member berries everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Except for Naboo is going to look like a wine vineyard in California.
In California.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will.
Look, it's
instead of
Naboo.
actually be
Like
Italy.
Yeah. In the Napa Valley.
Hey, what's up, Memes of Destructions? How's it going on, man? Welcome. Thanks for being here. You went D strategy for the poll, Megatron? Come on.
Double D strategy, am I right?
Yeah, so
Well, he doesn't have boobs on his new avatar. He doesn't have boobs.
Yeah, so he's the one vote. I went with
Travesty.
Last Crusade, so.
Yeah, Megatron, thanks a lot. That means you voted for fucking Crystal Skull. I was hoping we'd get a 0 on that one.
Ooh, it's 7-9.
Ooh, wow. I had to go Last Crusade.
Yeah, I had to go
Last
Crusade. I
Crusade.
love the dynamic between Sean Connery and Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Well, I
Perfect
watched
ending,
Raiders
too.
today. Yeah, it is. It is. I watched Raiders today, and I was thinking about Last Crusade quite a bit, and I do enjoy it. I mean, I do love Raiders, but Last Crusade is just a much better movie. And don't get me wrong, I really enjoy Raiders of the Lost Ark, but Last Crusade's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good, but
I love all three for different reasons. I love all three for different reasons. So.
And honestly, that's the hottest Nazi that's ever been on TV.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
The hottest what?
Yeah.
Gotta have ember berries. Gotta have them. That's
I
what they're
remember
doing.
when Crystal Skull was
Yeah, man.
coming out, and then there was like the rumors that one of his love interests was coming
You're a
back.
liar,
and
Jedi
it was
Luke.
like who's it going to be? Is it going to be Willie? Is it going to be Marion? And even people were speculating Elsa, and I'm like, do you remember what happened to her? Right?
Yeah, she be dead. She fell down a chasm. For
It's like
fuck's
you
sake.
can easily narrow it down to 50-50.
I fell down a chasm, but I survived, and I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like my apprentice, Darth Maul.
Yeah,
However,
yeah.
the Nazis have many
Pain
things
kept
that
me
many
alive.
people believe
Pain
is
and anger
unnatural.
kept me alive after I fell down the chasm chasing the cup of
Palpatine
Christ.
blew up twice. Elsa could have survived.
True. That's true. We just saw her fall in fog. There might have been a bed down there she landed on, too.
Yes.
Never know.
It was a big mattress that she fell into.
Yeah.
Yeah. Giggity.
It's just because he didn't see it.
Yeah, I know. It was there. There was a mattress there. That's right. Yeah.
Yep. We also, I mean, they didn't like the entrance get like caved in, so I'm like, she'd still be trapped there. So even if the mattress was there,
Yeah.
she'd still be trapped.
Yeah, because they collapsed it. Yeah, it collapsed. Absolutely. Elsa would be a
There's
literal
another
Yahtzee
entrance.
zombie.
Reed
Yeah,
kept
okay,
show up
there's-
and
yeah.
move some rocks.
All right, there's a back door. Obviously, I'm
She
forgetting.
follows the crystal foxes out of
Giggity.
the cavern.
Yeah, that's right. She finds crystal foxes. That's right. I forgot. God,
Writes
crystal
itself, man.
foxes.
Just writes itself.
It really does. It really does. Even though C-3PO scanned it completely and there's no exit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Don't see the hole that the crystal foxes are growing out of? No, he didn't. I'm not highlighting that comment, Megatron. I'm not highlighting it. Sorry. Has to hail everybody. Yeah, everybody is like, "Hey, means of destruction." As soon as he pops in, he got added by a bunch of people. Yeah, our trivia tonight is Raiders of the Lost Ark, and Tim did it.
Yep.
I tried to get him to give me the answers, but he denied. So it didn't happen.
All right.
Yeah, I'm like, what is this text about?
I was like, "Can I get some hints, please?" He's like, "Pay attention to the scenes and the set dressing and all this other stuff."
And here's the thing, like, you know, we're nerds, so you know, novelizations and all that should be open, but I didn't do that. Everything in here you should be able to answer by watching the movie from beginning to end.
Which I did. So
I
hopefully,
did.
hopefully I'm at least in the top 10 because I watched.
I'm going to ask you, who was the
Who was the fourth credit?
who was the key grip on the Tunisia set? I mean,
No kidding. Yeah, exactly. Ask Mara her favorite musical, says Brian.
No musicals.
Okay, if I'm
Bigger, longer uncut.
gun to head, name my favorite musical, and I had to name absolutely only one, it would probably be the Blues Brothers movie.
Good choice. Good choice.
what about Rocky Horror?
That's like right up there. Those
Yeah.
were like musicals I liked, and that was one of the ones I named. But I'm like saying like gun to head, like absolutely have to choose one as your favorite. It'd have to be Blues Brothers.
I would say probably Bigger, Longer, Uncut, to be honest. Yeah, I like that one.
Stieg is
Yeah, I
a
guess
4-minute
you could
brother.
consider
He
it.
wants 4 minutes.
Okay.
4 minutes.
Yeah. We'll time him.
Let me finish, and then we can play trivia. So yeah,
Yeah.
that is correct. That's right. That's right. Gopher Stalks is my favorite musical. Is Die Hard.
Well, that's a Christmas movie.
That's my favorite Christmas movie. That is correct. Yes.
Yeah, I gotta
Trey, yeah.
find a night to watch it this
favorite
month.
Christmas music. I love Scrooged. There you go. Adore that movie.
I need to watch that this year. I really do. In fact, we should maybe do a watch party for that or something.
Thankfully, I watched Gremlins.
I haven't seen it in like probably 15 years.
I watched Gremlins
Nice.
for Christmas, and I do the gift of the Gremlins caroling.
Oh, nice. That's a good Christmas movie too.
Yep.
My wife just watched that for the first time that past summer at the drive-in.
Oh god, I love it.
She's a lot younger than me, so she wasn't a kid when it came out. So, but yeah, she was like, "Yeah, it's pretty interesting." I'm like, "Yeah, it was." I love it. I love that movie so much. I even liked the new batch. I'll say that. I did.
I like both.
It has moments. You have Hulk Hogan in there.
Yeah, it's a different feel. It's like a different feel.
What?
Gremlins is a dark comedy. Like New Batch is more comedy than what like.
It's a little bit more Muppets than
right?
horror.
My favorite part in the second one is when the smart gremlin. Oh my god. when the smart gremlin is doing like a talk show scenario, anything. He's talking about civilized, and he's like, take this individual over here, and he turns and shoots the other gremlin. Like, was that civilized?
Oh yeah.
It's like, was that civilized? Fun, but in no way civilized. That's like my favorite part in that movie.
Yeah, that's a good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Jeremy Swig says the holiday special is Ryan's favorite Christmas movie, right?
No, it's Die Hard.
There you go.
Nice, Die Hard, nice. And it is a Christmas movie. The director of Die Hard said it's a fucking Christmas movie.
He did.
So if you don't like that, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. All right.
That is right.
The entire setting is a Christmas party.
It is. It is.
It says ho 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 in it, so come on.
Right.
And he uses
motherfucker.
and he uses Christmas tape to tie a gun to his back.
He does. Yes, he does.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. It is
do you remember last week when Tom came on and he decided to share that little musical number with us? I wonder what's inside your butthole.
Yeah.
Oh god, I watched that video and I was like, what did I just watch?
That was on our Monday night chill stream after trivia. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's when it was.
Disturbing.
Did you see this?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to.
ABC did this.
Oh yeah.
Inside your butthole. Tom comes in.
Oh my god.
Disturbing.
We got that made pretty fucking quick too, by the way. Hey, Steve.
I never want to.
There you go.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Oh, I love it.
I thought it was
What's up,
funny.
Steve?
I had a good laugh.
Oh, nothing much. Just was on shenanigans for a couple of hours. Actually,
nice.
It was 3. Yeah,
Nice.
improvs and saying fucked up shit.
That's shenanigans.
Oh, and I did a top 5 video today too.
I
did
saw
see
that.
that.
I need to go
I
back
need
and
to
watch
watch
it.
it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Apparently,
Yeah,
yeah,
I-
Stephen Walton some shit.
There's a top 5
yeah.
out today. I missed it.
I missed the last one too. Damn it.
You got to watch that one.
Well,
He's
you
upped
can-
his production
yeah.
now that he's shilling merch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you put the link for the thing? Oh, sorry. There it is.
You got it.
So, Jeff, can I get 3,000 points for everyone
No.
that no one
No.
2,000?
Hey, if Greg doesn't get points when people don't get it right, you can't get points when people don't get it right.
Well, that's not my fault. He didn't ask for it.
Oh
So
my god. That is like a politician response right there.
Being the
my
game
fault.
master, I'm gonna.
I know, right? Yeah.
gonna say no.
Sorry.
well, unofficially,
I
I'm
heard
keeping
yes,
scores.
it's
Let's
just
just put it that
points.
way.
You're unofficially okay. You're unofficially keeping score. Okay. Before we start, I'm going to grab a beer real quick. But yeah, that's this. So if I do bad, I'm going to say I was just kidding. I watched Temple of Doom today.
Oops, I watched the wrong one.
I was just kidding, guys.
Wait a
Just
minute.
joking.
I thought Short Round was in this.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck happened?
I'm also dropping the poll link straight after the trivia link, and it says poll and trivia, obviously. So
What's the score right now?
The score on the poll is Last Crusade is winning with 12. Raiders is close behind with 10.
Very close.
And then it
Kingdom's
goes.
got 2?
Yeah, Crystal Skull's got 2, and
Jesus.
Temple of Doom's got 3.
If I do bad, I'll just say.
It's definitely the weakest.
If I do bad, I'll just say it was meant to be a squib kick. There you go.
Yeah.
So that's my new excuse.
Well, first you have to identify.
And you'll get an award for it too.
I know.
Identify as a woman, then
I'll get a fucking award for it. Yep.
What I really want is I want a bunch of NFL
king-
players to come out as transsexual just to wreck any of these like women first things in football.
Oh yeah.
You know Zuby? He's on Twitter. He's a rapper and like a political commentator. He's the guy who like said I'm a female and then walked in the gym just to break all of like the women's records for like deadlift and bench press and everything.
People are like, "Whoa, I can't believe this is a woman doing this."
Yeah.
Bam Graphics says votes for Crystal Cole should be ejected from this show. Yes.
Where's the integrity in that? Like, surely the person knows that they're just like,
Yeah.
deep down you can't think, yes, I've got the female record.
It's like, I don't think that was convincing enough. Could you get more enthusiastic about this woman breaking the bench press record, please?
I know.
Yeah.
Are you
So
a
impressive.
bigot? I mean, it wasn't exciting enough. So
Stunning and brave.
Stunning, yeah, stunning and brave. It really is. The lengths these people are going to on like different articles to like, to celebrate it is just.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of Sports Wars videos on it yesterday, so.
Yeah, we've been riding it hard.
I watched it.
That's what she said.
dude,
I've been riding it hard.
I'm just gonna come out and say this. Like, I show people Sports Wars, and they're like, "Holy shit, this shit's fucking awesome!" Because they're saying everything I'm thinking. They're saying everything I'm thinking, and I'm like, "Yeah, just
I love it. It's
put the bell on and watch every fucking one of them. They're only 5 minutes fucking long. Just watch them."
I go kind of hard on them. I go kind of hard on Sports Wars.
Yeah. I love it.
They're like,
It's
"Hey, he
sports,
called
man.
Colin Kaepernick a cuck, yay!" You know, it's like
I do. Yeah, I go after these people, man.
because I have like friends
It's
that
awesome.
have
I
quit
fucking
sports
love
like me. They're just done with every single
I
type
am
of
too.
sport. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Well, see, now today, Ryan, I see you're trying to go and get some. God, what's his name that had a fit about that foreign film?
the foreign
About
films.
Robert Storms. About
Robert Storms. So you're like trying to get Cheadle after you, like Robert Storms did today.
Oh, I forgot that he tweeted about Robert Storms.
That's what blew it up. The Robert Storms thing was Don Cheadle.
You know what? Don, I did call him a cuck. I did. Yeah, I did go kind of hard after
Like
him.
about 27 times you called him some interesting names. I'm like, oh, he's going the Robert Storms route. This is going to be good.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Robert Storms didn't even say shit about Don Cheadle. He just talked shit about Parasite. Fuck Parasite.
I know.
Yeah, but Don Cheadle fuck, please retweet me, bitch. I would love that.
God.
No kidding. Oh, absolutely, man.
You go to
Absolutely.
100K.
You're really close to 40K. You get that boost right there, man. You get to 50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should add him. We should like post the video and add Don Cheadle.
Like,
You know what
Don
happened
Cheadle,
is,
look at
is
this.
Steph will probably at him and they'll respond to
Yeah,
her.
they'll respond to
Like what
Steph.
happened with
Yeah.
Pedro Pascal.
It'll be all of these like Twitter accounts with Don Cheadle pictures as their profile picture.
Butterfly.
Don Cheadle stands. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it'll be.
They should rename those fan cams Stan cams. That's
I know.
They are. Oh my god.
But I do have to get going though, guys. I got a couple things. to do. I can't stay for trivia. I can't stay for trivia.
Question number one is especially for you.
I'll stay. I won't log in, but I'll stay for it.
Okay. Well, it's just one of the. You'll enjoy one of the potential answers.
All right.
And Tim wrote this trivia, but if I will say that if there are 5 available answers, then it has been edited by me.
yeah, he made the joke answer, the Hollywood Squares answer.
Dave Filoni.
No.
I wasn't funny enough for Greg, so
I just couldn't resist putting it in there.
Was a piece of a book that got shown on Twitter today of Dave Filoni boasting about how brilliant Ryan Johnson is or something.
Yeah,
Really?
like, and I've seen that before too. Like, that's so old. Like, people just like to forget. They like to ignore everything about Dave Filoni. It's just always how it has been. He gets a pass.
Yep.
Oh, he did the Clone Wars.
Yeah, I know.
I watched this movie and I'm like, oh my god, it's such a good movie.
I like it so much, guys.
Oh my god, how unfair.
Was that Ahsoka's voice?
Like,
I'm gonna jerk
literally,
off now.
literally, just in his interview with Variety, they were talking to him about Rosario and everything, and he's like, I'm not really used to the whole casting thing, so I went to someone that I really trust. I went Kathy Kennedy. I went to Kathleen Kennedy and said, "How do you know when someone's right for the part?" And she said, "When you know, you know."
Is
Like,
she
that's
gay and a woman and a woman of color?
Fuck, that's exactly not how to cast it.
I love your version of Dave Filoni, Ryan. You do it so well.
Me too.
You know why? Because it's as close to reality as possible, except I don't have a dog's dick in my ass.
God. Can you imagine him with the dailies of that episode? He's like in his trailer just jerking for like hours on end because these Ahsoka live action.
God.
It's his fuck fantasy. So
Yeah, there's a reason her headdress had the little crinkles in it. It's like
Oh, okay.
All right, let's do this.
I'm gonna fuck the folds now.
Everyone in the chat ready for trivia?
I am.
starting
Let's
to
do it.
It's one of my favorite movies too. I have no excuse if I screw this up.
I watched it today. So did Mara. Right, Mara?
It's been a long
There's
time
like
since I
two
watched it.
extremely difficult ones, two really easy ones, and the rest are middle of the road. So good luck.
Okay.
All right.
I'll read
Number
them.
one. All right, go ahead.
What's the arc?
Oh, that's good.
Oh, God. I love E. I just picked E just for the hell of it.
Good lord. Wow.
Well, I think that one was pretty easy.
Somebody picked a musical
somebody
horn.
did guess
It's a blue
musical
French horn. It's a blue French horn, yeah.
Ark of the Covenant is the correct answer.
Indeed,
That's-
they're blowing in the wrong place.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That I will take it. I will leave, gentlemen. I do appreciate it. How you guys have me on as always. Good to see
Oh, yeah,
Steve
man.
for a second too.
Likewise.
Good to see you, Ryan.
Yep. Why is
As
Dickfoot
always.
all the way down there?
Because I'm horrible.
It took you that long?
It took me that long. Like,
Oh my god.
He was getting a bite of his pie.
it took me a while.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
See you,
Later.
Ryan.
Good night.
Take care and be well.
I love that first thing. That's great. I'm
It
actually
only
surprised
gets
that
more
you-
difficult from here, guys.
I figured.
I was slow.
Oh god.
Who is the main enemy? Rhino?
Oh my god, it's E. It's always E.
Yeah, it's always
It's
E.
always E.
Go with E.
Fuck all y'all.
It's those fucking Aussies causing havoc.
Rhino, what does D say?
Victorians.
No.
D.
No, sorry, Nazis.
Yes.
Sorry,
Victorian secret.
Victorian Nazis.
Jamie Swiggs and right behind her, followed by Jedi Lukey.
There he is. He's back.
Is rhetorical thrill fun?
What airline did Indy and Marion use to travel to Cairo?
I forgot, man.
I don't remember
like
either.
You told me to because I was
It's-
dealing with the puppy
it's-
at the same time.
I'm like down to 2 because I like literally picture the plane and I'm like,
I know.
I should have guessed quicker.
Think about where they started from.
oh, I got it right.
Yes, I
That
got
was the one I
it.
was
Yep.
gonna pick. I was going to go with that, but
Air Victoria
Shit.
crashes
Jade
after like the
in
takeoff.
first, Jeff in second, Timon now in third.
I fucked up this one.
I'm right at the bottom.
Number 4.
Who's suck my dick?
What treaty did Marcus tell Indy his work conformed to?
Oh God, I was like, that's the lines.
Oh yeah, okay.
These choices are kind of mean, Tim.
There's like
I picked the
There
wrong
were some easy ones, so
Yeah,
I know. I'm pretty sure you said antiquities, but I don't remember which one it was though.
picked the wrong one.
Pretty sure it's antiquities, yeah.
Oh, I got it right.
I got it
Fuck
right too.
most
I knew
everyone
that-
did.
I was a little worried.
I actually knew
Look
this
at
one.
Mara go.
I'll catch her.
Mara kicking some ass. Number
Absolutely.
5.
What was the name of Indy's college?
Oh God, no,
I
that
know this.
Oh, shit.
I'm pretty sure I got this wrong. I know it's not two of them.
Yeah. Yep.
So interestingly, the answer is Marshall College, but the
Shit.
exterior shots were filmed in my hometown of Stockton, California, at UOP, University of the Pacific, because it has a Ivy League architecture there. So
Okay.
pretty cool.
Somebody isn't there a dick hand I saw earlier?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dick
it's-
Hand.
Yeah, Dick
Dick
Hand.
Hand.
Is
I think I'd prefer that to Dick Foot, but
yeah, I'm not going to.
I thought it was Daniel for a second, but Rhino's Bane's still there, so it couldn't
Yeah,
be.
yes, yeah.
Number 6.
from where did Indy depart in the Clipper plane?
Oh God, I'm just guessing.
I don't remember because I don't think it actually said it on the map either.
Not real. No, it's like you can just you have to gauge based off of where the dot starts.
Well,
And-
think about it. It's
Yes.
1940. Like, so where?
No, probably I got it wrong.
It's fucking San Francisco.
San Francisco. Yeah,
Yep.
I was like,
San Francisco.
I was gauging between the two, and I got it wrong.
Well, you
My
see
hate
it
for
on the
San
map,
Francisco.
though.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but it doesn't
stepped
actually
in-
say on the map where it is, so it just shows
Yeah.
where it
Indy
is.
stepped in some poop on the sidewalk before he got on the plane.
Yeah, he did. He did. Homeless
That
shit.
was the
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
was the dead giveaway.
Homeless duty.
That was the clue.
Oh, Timon takes number 1 away
Yeah.
from Mara. Jedi Luki in 3rd.
Timon
Timon
Jones.
currently.
He knows his Indy.
Yep.
Which is not an artifact in the film?
if you can get this one
Thank you
wrong,
for
come on,
exactly.
come in the trilogy
Thank you.
part.
Thank you. This one is definitely one that people need to get correct.
Yeah,
Oh man, I didn't.
Because it's in the 3rd movie.
yeah. Cross
right.
the Coronado's in the
Chrysler
third one.
Coronado. Because it's when he's young Indiana Jones as well too.
Yeah.
No change
Mara's
in the lead.
catching
Oh,
up.
Stieg in 4th.
Idiot.
Idiot.
Which Egyptian god statue scared Salah?
Damn it. What's the name of it though?
Watch your SG1 now.
I know.
That's how I learned more about each Egyptian gods than anywhere else.
Yeah.
I think I got that
this
one wrong.
right.
Yeah, I think I got it wrong. I know which one it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's the
I was-
dog. It's the dog.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry,
I was-
Anubis, yeah. Mhm.
I was too quick on the trigger.
You picked Apophis, didn't you?
yeah,
I did.
I did. I picked
I
it.
picked-
I knew it wasn't Raw, and I knew it wasn't Hathor. I was
Correct.
like, is it Apophis or Anubis? I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Jedi Luki now moves into 2nd place. Mara Jade down to 3rd.
I'm just happy if I'll be in the top 10.
Dick Hand is doing way better than Dick Foot.
Yeah. Because it's closer to the heart.
Oh my god. Somebody's
Dick
name
Hand
on
is
Homo
getting us
because
closer to
YOLO.
the top than Dick
Dick Foot
Foot.
is at 17th. That's rough. Number 9.
It's easier for Dick Hand to jerk it.
What was the Marhala bar? Marhala.
I don't fucking know.
I'm
don't even
just,
know what
I'm
the-
just
I don't
guessing.
even remember
Did you watch the movie today, though?
Dude, I don't remember them saying anything about that.
Well,
I'm
you just
guessing-
observe. You don't need to see it.
I
Yeah.
guess no Kukas.
Is it a hookah?
I was too slow. I got it right though.
I was
That's the
way
place
too
in
slow
Egypt,
as well.
right,
I got
that
it
they go
right,
into and
but I
they
was
talk
way
to
too
Belloc?
slow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the Varg, and I just gauged it based on what I saw them doing, and that's
But don't say anything else about the scene to anyone.
You got it.
Try the local sewer.
yeah.
How did Indy make it out of that
Oh.
bar alive?
Oh yeah, baby.
I know this. Yep, I know this. These kids. Yep, I'm not gonna say anything.
He yelled, "Oh my God, look, a Victorian!"
Yeah.
It's the Goodyear blimp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Nice.
I love that scene. It's like, you want to talk to God?
Human shield.
We'll talk to him together.
Yeah. I love that. Yeah, exactly.
Children.
He farted. Same Megatron.
Ooh, look at
You're like,
Geek
good God, what'd you eat, Indy?
He misgendered Belloc and got thrown out.
Oh God.
Oh man.
Number 11.
Which is not an indie ally?
Okay.
I don't see the answers.
Yeah.
Waiting.
There you go.
You can easily narrow it down when you.
It's one of two.
It's one of two. Yep.
No, it's
It's
one of.
one. It's only one.
It's
I
one
know.
of
There's
one.
two. There are two for sure. You can't.
Because
pick.
Josh,
Yeah,
the pilot, Sala is John Rhys Davies, and Marcus is
And
Marcus.
Marcus. Yeah.
I love Marcus.
Who
I'm
was
so glad he's
Ren
more
though?
prominent in the third one.
I don't remember anyone called Ren, but
Maybe it's Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Is it?
What's the answer?
Delayed.
Just a
Yeah.
second.
I don't remember putting that answer in there. Was that really what I put in there?
I don't know, but
I don't know what the
Ren?
correct answer is
I don't
yet.
know who Ren is.
God damn it.
Interesting.
is Ren the guy with the eye patch?
No.
Hold on, let me look this up because I don't remember what the fuck that is.
I picked A because it was one of two.
Don't move on to the next one yet.
Yeah, Jock is the pilot at the beginning.
Yeah, and that's the only time he's ever been in movies too, because he was a real pilot.
Oh,
Hang
that's
on a
right.
minute.
That was Jock. Because he
Yep.
fucking yelled, Jock, start the engines or
plane."
start the plane. God
Yeah.
damn it.
He's like, there's
Oh,
Renee.
something went wrong. You know what happened, Greg? The
Supposed to be
fucking
Renee.
app you're using doesn't take the E with the accent mark. It's Renee.
Oh, okay.
That's Belloc's first
okay.
name.
Okay.
Well, still,
These fuckers it's wrong. But by process of elimination, you can get it right. So
yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
What is
Renee.
Yeah.
Okay.
What just popped up in the corner of my
Yeah, I
screen?
saw that.
And tell fucking trivia app that they suck and they need to fix that.
So
Is
what
it
am I
having
doing
some
with
issues
this
tonight?
answer?
Leave
What?
it.
No, you can go for it.
It's
I got
correct.
It wrong. I got it wrong, and I'm
Yeah,
fine.
you're good.
I wouldn't have known anyway. It was
By the way,
accent.
Altero 233 will make the E with the back accent mark. It's one I have memorized.
Okay. We're gonna move forward.
Next.
Okay.
What baseball cap did Jock wear?
Shit.
And I just watched this damn movie.
I did too.
I'm just guessing because I
too.
like literally.
I'm guessing.
I have no idea.
It's pretty funny. In the novelization, he was Scottish, but he was obviously American in the movie.
Oh, it's split.
I was gonna go the
Yankees.
Yankees.
God damn it.
I was gonna go with them.
I know. I knew it wasn't Dodgers or
Fuck.
Boston. It was like either the New York Mets or the New York Yankees.
Oh, and the
Got
Mets.
wrong. I'm at Mets too.
God, I'm dropping hard
We
now.
saw
Fuck.
Timon in the first place, Jenny Lucky in second,
Yeah.
and Marjade in third.
I'm second last.
Dickfoot making it almost all the way to the
Oh,
bottom.
oh.
Congratulations.
Don't call it a comeback.
All right.
Just call it come.
It's called Grogu Bar.
It's Grogu. Grogu.
Why did Hitler want the Ark?
To have sex with it.
To trim his mustache.
I'll read these out. It was a bomb. It was a weapon. It could form an invincible army. It was a gateway to the future. I got lazy with the answers on this one.
Isn't Australia
Well-
a gateway to the future?
Two of these could be right though.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yep.
They-
Yeah,
they-
but which
Doesn't
one is more
Marcus say it?
specific?
Yeah, the
Marcus says it
Invincible
out
Army-
loud.
Yeah, the Invincible Army is based on like a line where he says like,
Yeah, but doesn't Belloc say he wants to use it as a weapon?
I don't know if he said. I don't know if Belloc actually says weapon or not.
Yeah.
I could go with the most specific correct answer.
Yeah, because Marcus actually says the line, I believe.
Yeah. The army would
whatever army has the arc is invincible, I believe is the line.
Yeah.
If his army gets the arc, he would be invincible.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Number 3. Oh.
Jedi Luki taking the lead.
Luki now in the lead.
Of course. So he's not allowed to play anymore.
What make was the cargo truck?
Are you serious?
Fuck you.
This should be an easy one.
Actually, because never mind. Now I remember what happened in the truck.
Mm-hmm. And don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Why?
Because.
Is another answer based on that this question?
Yes.
Not in here, mister.
Never say no trivia like during trivia.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
it's German. It's German.
Yes, and it bends
off the hood
when. Yeah.
Fucking
shit.
hell. Yeah.
What did you pick, Steve? BMW?
I picked up the Volkswagen. So.
Oh, Volkswagen. Okay.
Yeah.
That's also German.
Number 15.
Which damage did the truck not sustain?
Oh fuck! I clicked the wrong one. I swear to God, I clicked the wrong. Oh god damn it!
So far, nobody's missed. So far, not everyone has missed a question.
I swear to God,
so.
I picked the right one and then it clicked. Yep.
Yeah.
Too flat.
Oh, I thought it was I didn't think he lost the driver's door.
It did damage, but he doesn't get.
He doesn't lose it. It's just damaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hood ornament would have given it away as to it's a Mercedes, but in real life, I think it was a GMC that they dressed up to look like a Mercedes.
Got it.
So,
not in here, mister. This is a Mercedes.
Yeah.
Very good question, though.
Yeah, thank you. Which kind of reptile did not appear?
Ryan Johnson.
This should be easy too.
Yeah.
It should.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Never mind.
I got it
I guess
wrong.
you're right. I guess you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
I was too quick on the trigger.
I swear there was rattlers in that scene.
Mm-mm.
Alrighty.
Rhino's
say so.
Bane takes the lead.
Yes.
I will argue that question. I'm gonna go back and watch that scene.
Okay.
I will. Because I swear to God, there's a rattler in there.
Okay.
Number 17.
A British tar is a...
Okay. The
Easy.
song you're singing. Okay. The British War
There goes
is
my
a-
points. Good lord. I'm probably gonna drop out of the top 10 now because of this shit.
I was like,
That
what
scene is hilarious, by the way.
is a soaring soul?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to guess that Rhino did not get it right. Rhino's
Daniel in
Bane's
the
still
lead.
in the lead. Jedi Luki right behind him. Timon behind him. Very close in the top 3.
I fucked up 3 questions, so I'm out of the race. But I'm going for top 10.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going for, Steve.
Number 18.
How did Indian Sala hide the garage? Hide the garage.
Oh, I fucking clicked the wrong one.
They yelled, "Look, Victoria!"
Well, technically, it wasn't
movie. That was
Indian
weird.
Solo who did it.
Yeah. Clicked the wrong one because I was
Correct.
turned into.
But I mean,
a fan.
when you talk about hiding the garage, it just pops in your brain.
Yeah. I've seen about.
Oh, I'm sure it was their plan. So
It's a fruit stand.
Turned it into a fruit stand. Rhino's Bane still in lead. Jedi Luki, then Timon.
with
and then
real
Dick
fruit
Cannon.
too.
How many questions are there?
25.
19.
Who was captain of the smuggling vessel?
I know this. And
it wasn't Han Solo.
What's his name? There he is. I remember that.
I remember it too.
I
Fucking
don't
headphones just died.
remember it at all.
Sorry, guys.
I hear echo.
Yeah, my
Me
headphones
too.
just died.
Katanga.
Hello.
Katanga.
Oh, I got it right though.
Barranca wins.
Ooh, Dick Hand.
Oh,
now
I'm
in
climbing.
Third place.
I'm going as close to the bottom as I can get.
Yeah. Aim for the
Yeah,
stars
pretty
right now.
close.
I'm on top of semi-bisexual Megatron. How do you like them energon cubes, baby?
You know, if you turn this upside down, I'm coming third. Huh. Suck it.
Oh my god.
Number 20.
What number is on the German
God
U-boat?
damn it. I knew that was going to be a question and I forgot to look.
I'm only guessing based on like the fact that it's a number associated with Lucas.
It's the
that's why I
same.
So
picked it.
when you say you're guessing based on that, are you guessing on the one that isn't one of a number associated with Lucas, or is?
Is.
Okay.
I have no idea. Is.
You should have used the reverse logic because it
Yeah.
is 26,
Yeah, I know.
Fuck. Only 3 people got that right, though.
and it's in
Holy
huge
shit.
numbers too. And
I was watching Indiana Jones. I wasn't watching the number on it.
Ditto, Mara. Yep, thank you. Thank you very much.
Ooh, that cost Jedi Lukey. So Rhino's Bane is in the lead. Dick Hand is in second place. Timon in third. So I like this. The top 2 players are mocking Rhino.
Yeah.
Third.
Number 21.
who did the soundtrack?
Oh my god.
Jesus.
This is a fast click one right here.
Better be.
Greg's like making everyone wait.
I know, dude.
Which one is it?
Where is it?
Where is it?
Is it going to be C? Is it going to be D? You better quit.
Just fucking activate it.
Click. Go.
There it goes. Boom.
Oh
It
man,
is.
it was like my cursor was just not in the right spot at any time. It's the last one.
Can you imagine how lame the soundtrack would have been if Danny Elfman fucking did it?
Oh man,
All right. There
Yeah,
may
but
be
you might have done a pretty
heroes
good
in
job.
B, C, and D.
what'd you say?
People guess Horner.
Yeah,
Who
I'm gonna say
picked
there may
Horner?
be heroes in B, C, and D.
Who picked James Horner?
James Horner did Wrath of Khan, so
Really?
Brilliant soundtrack. Yes.
Oh, I can't
Oh,
wait for that
amazing.
movie. I'm so excited for that movie.
well, we need to hurry up and finish the series.
Yeah. Rhino's Bane still in first. Timon back in second. Dick Hand in third. Jedi
Make
Lukey
sure that
in
you
fourth.
make sure you
Number
clean up your
22.
Grogu after you finish.
How was Indy captured on the island? That little rock island in the Mediterranean.
Answer, I agree, Batman 89 soundtrack was good. There were parts that were good. If you listen to the rest of it, there's some parts that are like, ugh, what the fuck are you doing, Danny Elfman?
The main
There
theme
you
is
go.
fine.
Boom.
Yeah.
Got this.
Do you remember the shitty thing that fucking
The
Danny
main
Elfman
theme was-
said when they brought him in to finish Justice League?
Yeah.
You remember that, Mara?
Yeah.
Well, there's only one Batman theme. It's my Batman theme. There's only one Batman theme. Well, if that's true, then why aren't you using the Batman 66 theme? You piece
I
of
don't
shit.
know.
Right.
Such a piece of
So
shit.
that on that last one, can you go back to the answers? Like, I tried to make that top one like so obviously, you
I
know,
will
you could just
fight you.
ignore it.
I
Like
will
he'll
fucking
sneak
fight you
sneak
on
up
this one.
behind him, put a gun to his head, and click it. You know,
I will
that's-
fucking fight you on this one.
Why?
Because no, this comment here. Elfman and Williams are both better than Zimmer.
Oh,
You're fucking high. You are high. Williams, maybe. Elfman, fuck him. He's a piece of shit.
Oh, Williams for sure is better than.
Yeah, but Zimmer's close. Zimmer's close in my
but
opinion.
Williams borrowed from a lot of composers in the
He did,
17 and
but-
1800s.
So does Zimmer.
He did, but still, I mean,
Zimmer borrows a ton. And he
So
borrows
does
from
it-
his own stuff a lot.
so does
Zimmer.
Elfman though. Elfman borrows from everybody else. It just
Yeah.
makes it all upbeat and lively and stupid.
He just does other people's soundtracks and then puts like butterflies in them.
He does.
Based on the
Christopher,
map,
you're wrong too. Sorry.
based on the map, which modern day country did Indy not travel over?
I don't like maps. I don't fucking know.
Oh.
We had
Put
some
Hans
easy
Zimmer's-
ones. We got to have some hard ones.
I'll put Hans Zimmer's Man of Steel soundtrack against a lot of stuff. So.
I think I
guess
got this
ran.
one right.
I guess I ran.
I like the Man of Steel, but his best score is probably Gladiator.
It
Damn.
is. You're right. You're right.
Yep.
You're right.
Olivia.
Got it right.
Libya.
So
is
did
the
I.
correct answer.
Good. Jeff's climbing. Look at that. He's
2
gonna
to go.
catch up to Jedi Lukey.
There's a blooper in one of the movies where he travels over, I think it's Thailand or something. But it wasn't named that.
Oh, there's all
name?
kinds of bloopers
Yeah.
in this movie.
He's like, "Slow down, I need
Uniforms
to
of
get
the
laid."
Nazis.
It was
and
named
stuff.
Siam in the 30s.
Yep.
Yeah, continuity issues. Not
Oh, I'm catching up
not
tomorrow.
story and lore continuity, just errors. Look at how close it is between first and fourth there, though.
Good Lord.
500 points separates them.
Wow.
2 questions to go. It's anybody's game in the top
Yes,
5.
it is.
Even
Go any of the Rhino
Wow.
people
You
in
got
the
shot.
top 4.
number 24.
According to Army Intel, who were studying the Ark?
Thank you for that, Tim.
You're welcome.
Who's studying it again?
Yeah.
We have on it. We have blank on it.
Yeah.
He asked him twice. CGI monkeys.
I'll put it this way: it's not bottom men. You need top men studying
Top
shit
men.
like this.
It is
so.
top men.
Top men.
On top men.
Not women, men.
Yeah, it can't be women because women can't do anything right. So
Rhino's Bane.
That was my
still lead
lethal for
Dick
today.
Hand now in second. Jedi Lukey moves into third.
Top 2 spots. Go the Rhinos. on top.
Look at that. Wow.
So Timon's still in it. He looked like he might have got that one wrong, but
I click faster than that.
Rhino,
last
real fast.
question.
I have a question. Have you broken 2,000 at all, or you're just hovering?
No, I have.
Entire time under 2,000.
I have. I was up
yeah,
at
he's
somewhere
under.
around like 13th or 14th at one stage, and then it's just been like downhill.
Jesus Christ.
Who
I
wrote
haven't seen the-
Michael
I
Burnham?
will
in the
say I
chat?
haven't seen the movie in a while. But like there have been questions that I've got wrong that I'm like, you
Oh,
idiot.
I can't
like,
wait to watch
straight
the
away,
other
I'm
two to
almost
get
like,
the
you
trivia
idiot.
on this one. I can't wait.
Number 25.
I'm not
First
good at
place.
trivia.
Definitely on the line here as there's only
Look at that
311
shit.
points in between. Here we go.
What was really happening with the Ark? After that guy said top men were on it.
Should have added that to the thing because I was like, wait, what? What part of the scene or what part of the movie you're talking about with the Ark? That was a really kind of bland question there. I apologize, but it was a little bit.
But as soon as I saw the answers, I was like, okay, that's the scene. All right.
Yeah, but I'm like,
Alright, so everybody got
Jedi
it
Lukey
right,
says
but
it was
how
on its
quick were
period.
they? I'm going to peek ahead.
Of course you are.
Rankings.
oh, my
He's
God.
checking to see if Rhino's in last. Right?
Oh, by the way, wasn't that
third line.
it was
Edit Rhino's
Jedi
score.
Lukey's right too? I noticed that in the movie. That was Porkins that said that. It was top men.
Oh yeah, what's his name?
It's Porkins.
William Hootkins.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. I couldn't remember his name earlier.
He's also in Batman. He plays
Yep.
Eckhart.
Yes, he does.
Yep.
Yes, he does. He plays Eckhart.
All right. Here we go. And the winner and new Saturday night champion, Rhino's Bane.
Wow,
Daniel,
that's
congratulations.
Way to go, Daniel.
3 points.
Way to
I
go,
was
Daniel.
so close to 7th.
Look at that.
Hey, I'm in the top 5, baby. I'll
Yeah.
take it, man. I'll fucking take it.
I think
I came third. Wow.
Fuck yes.
You put me at bottom. I didn't come that low.
I
Oh, yeah.
completely screwed up
What?
3 answers that I knew.
Changed my score.
Really
I
quickly,
did
guys,
no
in
such
the
thing. You
chat.
suck.
It's
And on the
plus
panel-
2,281, not negative. Oh. Always changing my shit. Fucking arsehole.
Oh my god. Really quickly, I want to say to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat, tell Tim thank you for doing that. He's the one who made the trivia for tonight.
Thank you, Ken.
Tim, we appreciate you taking your time and making this trivia, man. It really did a really great job of the questions, by the way. Really great
Thanks. No novelizations or comics, so
job. Hey,
Excellent-
I will
excellent
I will
quiz.
pull from Mahler if you're going to watch a movie and you're going to study a movie. It's based on the movie. Thank you very
Yeah.
much. Yes.
Nope.
That was good.
I'm gonna deliberately pull from the novel on the next one I do.
Oh, no.
No, you're not. No, you're not. It's movies only on the Saturday Night Trivia now.
Now that you've said it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's the one making the quizzes, man. He can
Good
do
questions,
it. And
Tim.
you don't even
Everybody's
know.
saying a lot of love for Tim in the chat too. I appreciate that.
Thank
guys.
you, thank you.
guys very much. Thank you guys. Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
this is the
fantastic.
first time I've got more than 10,000.
Belloc.
Nice job, Steve.
Yeah.
Good job.
I knew that
Good job,
about
man.
the actor who played Belloc. He played Ivan Ooze in the Power Rangers movie. The actor who played Belloc.
Yes, he did.
He was on Hot Fuzz as well. Played the priest.
Dickham was Blake.
Oh, nice.
That makes sense that he was so high.
Blake says Dick Hand superior to Dick Foot confirmed.
Yep.
A lot of love for Tim in the chat. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's weird that I know that because I haven't seen the original. But I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I love little weird trivia facts like that, by the way. In fact, Tim, after I watched the movie, I went on YouTube and I actually searched Raiders of the Lost Ark, like fun facts or weird facts, and I watched like 5 videos on this shit. It was great. I love deep diving into this stuff, too. It's great. Fantastic.
Yeah, I think the hardest one was... Well, so yeah, someone said, do the Crystal Skull, and I'm like, okay.
Skull fucking.
No, I think the most difficult...
do Crystal's skull?
Oh.
The most difficult question was probably the college name. So...
Oh, that was absolutely, yeah.
You know what, like, I narrowed it down to 2, mainly because, speaking of, like, fun trivia facts, I narrowed it down to the Marshall ones because Frank Marshall is the pilot in that plane that's spinning around on the tarmac.
Yeah.
Because, like, the original guy that got to do it couldn't do it, so he stepped in, and he's the pilot. That gets knocked out by Karen Allen's character.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, too, because I remember watching the movie, I'm like, this dude looks weirdly familiar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was a good quiz, considering I came third last.
Absolutely. Great quiz, Tim. Thank you.
Thank you. Yep. I guess I'll do Temple of Doom if you guys want next time.
Absolutely, man. Hell yes. Yep. And I haven't seen that movie in probably 15 years.
I watched it about 5 years ago, so...
I haven't watched it in a while, but like I said before the stream started, like depending on what day you ask me, Indiana Jones trilogy is like over the Star Wars OT.
Dude,
Harrison
Ford will say the same thing too.
Yeah, I used to watch it a lot, and Temple of Doom was like I watched it when I was a kid, and for me, seeing a kid beat a sidekick, I was like, love Temple of Doom.
Fucking short round, baby.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And 2 of the actors, I mean, I don't know their names, but 2 of the actors in Temple of Doom were in the Gandhi film. Interestingly enough, what's the actor's name? He plays the bad guy in Temple of Doom. He was like Pakistani, like one of the Pakistani.
Oh yeah.
Kalima.
Yeah.
Kalima. Shattide.
Dude, I can't wait to watch this movie again.
Yeah.
Well, Indiana Jones is awesome. You know,
it's so good.
He's based on like Doc Savage and anything Lucas has ever done. It's based on what he did as a kid, like Star Wars, watching Flash Gordon at the matinee, and all this adventurous stuff like Doc Savage and all that. And then you think of like Red Tails, you know, watching those old World War II movies and stuff like that, and World War I movies even. So.
I haven't seen Red Tails.
Fun stuff.
Good movie?
I've heard it's pretty good.
Red Tails.
Red Tails?
Is it good?
I have not seen it, but I remember that line. Take this, Mr. Hitler. I'll never forget that from the trailer.
Did you guys watch Das Boot, the German submarine movie?
Yeah.
I want to. I've heard about it.
I've never seen it.
That's
I've
the
heard,
same submarine as in Indiana Jones 1.
Oh, nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Spielberg used it because he loved it or something.
Yes, it is on Netflix too, guys. I actually have.
What year is that?
I actually pulled the DVD out to watch
I think.
this today.
1980? Okay. I'll have to see that.
I haven't seen Dunkirk yet either.
Oh, me neither.
That was okay.
And apparently that's really good.
I haven't either.
Dumb Kirk, is that like one of the episodes where on Star Trek where Kirk gets like high on some alien weed or something?
It's where Kirk comes out and he says, I want to be called they, them.
Yeah.
Dumb Kirk.
Is that a dog?
Yeah, I got a puppy. Yeah.
Is that a Boston Terrier?
Yes, it is.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
It's Harleen Quinzel.
oh.
And what's short for that?
Harley.
Harley Quinn. We actually call her Quinny. She wanted her nickname to be Quinny.
She did.
When she gets mad, I yell her full name, Dr. Harleen Quinzel, come here.
Is she a semi-bisexual dog because she's only allowed to be on the panel if she is?
Oh.
Correct. She's tired.
Yeah. Oh, she's sleepy. Look at that.
That's
She got
cute.
her little bow collar on.
Oh.
It's my wife's birthday present, so yeah, she's a sweetie. She is. You're super tired. Holy crap! Wow.
Is the big dog still afraid of her?
They're getting better. They're actually starting to play a little bit too. They're having some good time. Yeah, he knows that she's like a little fragile, so he's being careful with her.
Mm-hmm.
But man, she fucking just bites his feet, his dick, his ears, anything she can get a fucking hold of. He'll jump on the couch and hide from her because she can't get on the couch yet.
Okay.
Seems wildly inappropriate.
It's hilarious. She just bites at anything that she can get a hold of.
Watch out for that Grogu.
Oh, you're good. I know you're super tired, aren't you? Yeah.
I'm enjoying
Did you just wake up a little bit?
calling Jews Grogu. It really does sound like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here.
I'm gonna have to watch Temple of Doom, even though not to brag, I remember most of the parts.
You're super tired.
Oh, Temple of Doom is next time?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll do
Okay.
Temple of Doom.
I'll watch it. I actually like it. But I know it's flawed and, the lady's annoying, but still. Childhood memories.
Yeah, she's a bit of a screamer in that one.
Yeah. To be fair, that's her character because she's kind of like this. I don't want to say narcissistic, but like kind of like a diva.
Well, she's an actress.
She's an actress, and she's like dropped in the middle of nowhere, so she's gonna be prissy. Yeah. So.
There's
Yes.
It's
There's a-
annoying.
continuity error or something at the end with the crocodiles.
Mm-hmm.
They're not crocodiles. They're alligators.
Yeah. You can tell by the snout. Alligators have wider snouts.
Yep, that's correct. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But still awesome. See, he literally wraps his arm leg around fridge. He's like,
I'm sorry, Terminus. I missed that.
okay.
Terminus with a $5 super chat. He said, nitpick about the latest Mando episode. Fett's Tusken rifle appeared to shoot like a slug thrower, while the Tusken's rifles in Chapter 9 shot laser blasts.
No, well, the latter part of that is lore issues. Because they use slug throwers.
Yeah.
I love with the 6 of us on the panel, I could pull a super chat up you or a comment. You can see Tim's face behind it in the picture.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad it's not my face with my missing bottom jaw.
If you guys weren't here in the beginning, by the way, Terminus, thank you for super chat, man. I appreciate that. I'm going to pull up the picture if you guys weren't here in the beginning to see that.
Yeah, Rhino, take a picture tomorrow, from back here, and send it to me, and I'll fix it. A little bit more. Turn a little bit more to the.
Is that better?
There it is.
I gotta see what I look like on the playback.
You're fine. It's good. You want to sit in your bed?
I'm missing my bottom teeth, and I've got a triple chin.
Derp. Derp.
I make Star Wars.
He looks like Kramer addressing Newman. He does. He looks like he's like, Tim, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's great though, Tim. That's great, man.
Yeah, I'll fix yours right.
Birds of Prey is going to deal with the misogynistic crowd that you guys have to deal with on a daily basis. I'm missing my bottom teeth.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
I know. Oh my god, dude. Oh shit. That's
the only one I could find where your head was even remotely in the right direction. So
How you doing that? It really fucking hurts. Now I'm gonna go the other way.
And what gay ass art that was anyway? You know what I mean? Like, they had to have a guy like standing with his back to the camera, going, like,
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's great, Dad. Nice job on that, Tim.
Is my ass big in this?
why didn't anyone tell me my ass was so big?
My butt was big in this?
Yeah, Rhino looks like he's gonna take a bite out of Tim's head. Nom nom nom. Yeah.
Hey Tim, that ale looks quite delicious.
Oh boy.
Hey, I like the way you style your hair. It's kind of cool.
Man.
Oh my god, dude! Holy shit! Wow. Oh, that's
you
fantastic.
semi-bisexual like me?
Mike
You can be
Tyson
a
right
part
now.
of our alphabet squadrons. Yes, the alphabet squadron.
Leave the left strap on your
my
flak
God.
vest. Leave the left strap on your flak vest unbuttoned. It's code for pitcher. So.
Blake says
Oh,
Rhino looks like
man.
he's doing the Ace Ventura baby bird feeding.
Would you like an ashtray? No, I don't smoke. It's a disgusting habit.
Man,
Exactly. If this was the Alphabet Squadron hardcover, I'd buy that in a fucking second.
that's it. Fan fiction time.
Oh, here we go with that. Yeah, I want to see some fan fiction, people. I want to see.
I think I just gave myself a headache.
I know.
I swear, I almost had a heart attack
know.
laughing so hard.
Good lord.
Okay.
I'm
On that
I'm
note,
skeptical.
On that note, I'm going to say goodnight, and I really hope someone clips that.
Me too. Me too.
I don't want someone to clip that because I'm going to tweet the hell out of it.
Good. Good. I'll send it to you. Or I'll send you the picture.
And I'm just happy. Like I said, I just wanted to make the top 10. I made the top 6. Made it.
Well done.
Yeah.
And I love the other 2 movies. So,
Oh shit.
looking
Mara,
forward
it's
to watching
4.
Temple of Doom.
The other 2 movies.
Mara, 4 days away from Cyberpunk. Are you excited?
Yep, I'm going to be streaming that.
You gonna be on your Twitch channel, correct?
Yes, I'm going.
All right.
To, I mean, I know it's going to be like available Wednesday, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to go out Wednesday to get it, so I might have to go the next day. So I'm going to be maybe just a little bit behind, but yes, I will be streaming that on my Twitch channel.
Yep.
Have
Good.
it pre-ordered. I was telling Steph that I went in to finish paying for the pre-order. Well, now Friday. I wouldn't say yesterday, but it's like technically Sunday now for me. So I went in to finish paying for it Friday, and I couldn't tell the guy's facial expression because he's wearing one of those masks, face masks. But he said, like, it's been delayed again. And I was like,
Oh shit, are
"Really?"
you serious?
Yeah, like, oh, shit. That was my reaction. Like, oh shit. Like, and my reaction was like, oh well. I was like, I'm still gonna pay. I'm still gonna pay for it. That was my reaction.
I'm like, it's already happened multiple times. I'm used to it.
Yeah, pretty much that was my reaction to it. And he's like, I'm kidding. We have copies in the back. And it's like, oh really? Like you wouldn't have one when we sneaked one out to
I'll
me.
take it now.
Yes.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they were the PS5 ones, not PS4. So
Oh shit. Okay.
I couldn't sneak one. But they started laughing at that. And it's like, we would, but we can't give it to you because you ordered the PS4 one. So. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming that. I did tell Steph that I'm going to be trying, probably this Wednesday will be like the inaugural one, but I'm going to try to do a weekly sort of like permanent live stream Wednesdays as well as Saturdays, and I have it picked out and everything. So, but I'm not going to tweet it. I'm not going to tweet it out until closer to that date because I don't want nefarious individuals to steal the title before I'm ready to.
Got it.
Ready to stream it, but that's what I'm going to try to do. So I'm at least live streaming at least once more a week rather than just once a week. And I'm going to try to get out 1 or 2 videos. I can't promise anything because, again, selling stuff that I need to take 2 days to finish up a final paper. That's too long. So, but after that, I'm done.
Awesome.
Nice.
Saturdays and Wednesdays. That's awesome.
Yep.
I'm glad to have a Wednesday stream to watch too. That'd be great. That'd be great. Mara, thanks for being here. We appreciate you being here as always. I've dropped your links in the chat too. So if you guys are not following her on Twitch, get ready for that cyberpunk stuff. So go follow her on Twitch, subscribe to her on YouTube, so you guys can check her live streams on Saturday evening at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And Wednesday will be like, what time was Wednesday? Do you think like 7 or 8 Central?
Well, between 8 and 8:30 Eastern, so it'd be like between 7 and 7:30 Central thereabouts. I wanted just to give enough time to have a decent live stream before the Geeks and Gamers one starts at 10.
Okay.
So working backwards from there.
Cool.
So that's the plan. That's the plan as of now. So might do it Wednesday if I get everything done before then, so that way I can be like free, like I said, just to focus on YouTube officially after the 10th. So for a while.
Cool. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. So yeah.
Everyone go and subscribe to Mara Jade.
Yeah,
Jade
it's always
Shadow.
good having you on here, Mara. Thanks for joining us.
Jade Fire. Jade something. Somewhere.
I keep you guessing, but it's Jade Shadow on YouTube and Jade Fire on Twitch.
Jade Fire on Twitch. Yep, exactly.
She's our fun-sized peach.
Yep. There we go. And I'm looking forward to watching Temple of Doom.
Me too.
Me
too.
Got it on Netflix. I'm gonna watch it, and probably actually watch it a few times. I'm not gonna say it's my
watch it
favorite.
multiple times. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's my favorite. I love Last Crusade, but Temple of Doom always has a soft spot in my heart.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like a guilty pleasure, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd say like
Not so much guilty, but it's just a fun ride.
Yeah.
I get what you mean, though, Steve.
Yeah.
I get what you mean.
I think like it gets way more hate than it deserves, just because it's so.
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, technically, the middle movie in a trilogy is going to be the darkest of the three if you think about trilogies.
Yep.
So, but that's how I look at it. So, but that's what I'm doing.
There's a big plot hole in it that affects the whole series. Because if we go by the first one and the third one, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Bible is correct. What happened in the Bible really happened, because the artifacts are all there and all that, which means the Hindu gods can't be real, because it says in the Bible there's only one God.
I wouldn't call it a plot hole, but more like I don't know. I don't know if I would call it a plot hole, but more like just a different, like just basically just different. Something not really because he's even like Indy himself. Basically, even Indy himself is like comes across as not being very religious. Because like when he's talking to the Army Intel at the beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark, he's describing the Ark of the Covenant. He like ends it with, "If you believe in that kind of stuff." So that tells me that he's probably an agnostic himself. But he knows the importance and the historical importance of these artifacts.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
That's how I would couch that.
Yeah.
So, but longest good night ever. So I will see you.
Yeah.
Good night.
Thanks for being here, Mara. Have a good night.
You too.
Bye. Make sure you guys give her a follow on Twitch, please, and also subscribe to her on YouTube if you haven't already. And if you haven't, what are you doing? What are you doing in life? For real. She does put out great content. Her videos are always great. She does put a lot of, she really does put a lot of thought into them. So I really like her stuff. Terminus says, for $2, says, thank you very much for the super chat, by the way. Fett and Cara die, I riot and stop watching Mando. I don't think you're the only person. If Cara Dune died, she's going to stop watching Mandalorian. So, yeah.
Honestly, as a character, I don't really care if Cara Dune dies or lives. Like, Gina Carano, cool, all that sort of thing. But like,
they're not going to kill her off.
I don't really care about the character to the point where like I care if like she lives or dies. As opposed to Boba Fett, I don't really have a problem with him dying so much. He is getting older as a character, but it would have to be done in doing justice. And I don't want to just see him get killed off just so that the Mandalorian can steal his ship, sort of thing. Like, I will see that as just another Rey move.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
If Boba Fett's going to die, he should die heroically and somebody blows up his entire ship while he's flying it. Like, he should, or something like that. Like, it just all goes bang in one hit, or something like that. That's how I feel about Boba.
Jeez, Daniel.
It would be even better if they, if he became a Mandalore like he was supposed to.
No kidding. Yeah. Yep. I'm excited to watch Temple of Doom because, like I said, I haven't seen it for like 15 years or so. And I remember after Crystal Skull came out, how much more love the Temple of Doom had gotten from people who didn't like it as much before. They're like, oh, remember how good this one is now compared to that one? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, the first half of Crystal Skull wasn't that bad. It was just after they got to the jungle.
Is the ending? Yeah, it was so bad. Yeah,
yeah.
I've never seen it.
Cheers.
CGI stuff, but up until then, it felt like an Indiana Jones movie.
Tim, you've never seen it?
No.
Really?
These are all empty.
Oh, you drank all those?
Dang.
Yeah.
Crystal Skull though is miles better than the Star Wars sequels.
Oh, well, I will agree with that.
Oh, yeah. You mean the Disney trilogy?
They're just bad movies. They're not
Yeah, it's Crystal Skull is watchable, and even if the ending is bad, it still ties into the lore of the Crystal Skulls.
It is better than see, I don't know.
Nope.
Isn't she involved in it? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
she's heavily involved with it, and the train is fast now.
Garbage.
They've spent too much time.
Yeah. Jeffrey Turner says, "I was like Temple of Doom. I put it on to deliberately gross out my meme. Also liked indie fighting for the children, a real role model hero. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that was yeah.
I have the video game for the Commodore 64, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, and I have the Last Crusade as well.
That is correct. Voldemort is involved with the Indy 5. Don't say her name. Don't say her name. She's Voldemort. Yeah. Yeah. I will agree. There's a lot of stuff in Crystal Skull that does look really well. They did a good job with it.
Yeah.
It's just the beginning when he hides in the refrigerator for the nuclear bomb. It's like after that, I was like, oh shit, come on.
But it was good after that, though. Between that and the jungle.
I'll give you that. Yeah, I'm glad they brought back Marion, though. I am glad they brought back Marion.
But yeah, I like that. But holy crap, her acting was bad.
Yeah. And to be honest, usually Kate Blanchett is really, really good. It was one of her weakest roles.
Yeah, interesting character though, but it's
like absolutely. It's just very mustache twirling, and she's better than that by a long shot.
Yeah, and the ant scene where the ants go into the guy's mouth. If that happens to you, you're closing your mouth. You're not screaming.
Yeah, I know, right?
You'd think you would, yeah.
I know, right? Like, hey, close your mouth, maybe. He's like, no, I'm too scared to do it.
Yeah.
Looks like Last Crusade is in the top spot right now on the poll, man, and I'm good with that because I fucking love that movie so much.
Yeah, that's
like
probably the best written Indiana Jones movie, but I still think Raiders is the best because you get exactly what you pay for with Raiders. It's a flawless action movie. Yeah. Well, to be fair, though, he was one of the antagonists.
Yes, he was. Nice.
That's bad.
Nice. Now, by the way, I started reading Truce at Bakura today.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I ordered the one that you sent me the link for, Steve, and if you remember correctly, it said hardcover in the title, remember?
Yeah.
And I got a paperback.
Well,
they said the reason that happens because the code on the back usually is for the same, so that for some reason it was a mistake, but they gave you like a lot of the money back because they're like, we'll give you 50% of the back, or we'll give it all back. You just send it back to us if you want. I'm like, I'll just keep it. I'm not going to worry about it because it came from England, and I found a hardcover that's almost brand new for $8, and I ordered that. So because I do want to collect the hardcovers for the EU stuff, so.
That's gonna take up a hell of a lot of space because it's almost 200 books.
I'm gonna start collecting as much as I can. I know there will be a lot of them I won't be able to find or I'll be able to get, but yeah.
You know, when my next haul arrives, all of it, I will be missing 7 EU novels. That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm not getting the Clone Wars one, so it's five of them because they're written to just follow up the cartoon.
Oh, okay.
So for me, they don't count.
Okay.
You know, they just contradict everything anyway. But yeah, I will be 7 books away from a.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
crazy.
I am gonna get the Young Jedi Knight books though, because they would be canon because they show up as main characters later.
Yeah, and those.
Look at the ant puns coming in the chat, guys.
Yeah,
I love it.
those young adult novels, like about Obi-Wan and stuff, and even Anakin, are pretty good too. So.
Yeah, and some of them are about Jaina and Jason, right? And Lobaka and stuff.
Yeah, I have those Young Jedi Knights, and then there's Junior Jedi Knights about Anakin and Tahiri. So,
before we get to the next topic, though, Tim, how many EU novels do you have? Do you have quite a few?
Yeah, I'm missing. I need to get the Clone series. By Karen Travis. I don't have any of those. And a couple of the prequel era ones, maybe like 2 or 3. And then I need to get the rest of Legacy of the Force, maybe about 5 books. And then maybe about 5 from Fate of the Jedi. And I think I'll have them all. So maybe 15 to 20 I need. So
I can send you that picture file I have of all of them. You could just...
Oh, I have a file. I have an Excel file.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
I just blot over the ones I have as I get them.
I need some reference books too. Just a few that I never picked up. I want the encyclopedia, the complete one from 2008. Some fucker had it about 20 miles away for $70, but I've screwed around and didn't message him on Facebook because that's a pretty good price for that. And it sold, and I'm like, fuck. So,
the third Karl Katarn book too. For some reason,
those are amazing books with the painted art.
Yeah, I got the first one. It's on its way. I got it for $8 hardcover.
Mm-hmm.
But book 3, in particular, is on average they want $120 for it.
What's the name of that one? It's not Rebel Agent, right? It's like Jedi or something.
Isn't it Jedi Knight?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's
Dark
whatever, and then Rebel Agent, and then Jedi Knight, something like that. But really cool books. Yeah.
Soldier for the Empire.
Yes.
Rebel Agent, and I think Jedi Knight or something.
And it has painted art, guys. It's like a novel, but also a comic with like this nice painted art on every 3rd or 4th page, or
and that's
like
the
that.
canon story for the games,
Mm-hmm.
because the game story isn't canon because you can solve it in different ways, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So those novels, that's the Karl Katarn trilogy.
Yep.
Guys, we have something we're going to do differently tonight for you. This is
What's
the
that?
first time on the show. We're going to do a dramatic reading. Me and Rhino and Greg are going to do a dramatic reading for you guys. So,
Okay.
I'll share my screen and we will do this. Greg has it here. I know it's a piece of literature that just it speaks to everyone. It really does. It's one of those things where you read it and you're like, this is just for everybody. Everybody needs to know this and needs to understand it. So we're going to do a dramatic reading. Everybody has their parts. Is that correct? Everybody ready for this? Rhino, you know what your part's going to be, correct?
I do.
Okay. Whenever you guys are ready, we can start.
I'm just looking at the names of the readers, so.
Yeah. Whoever's the gay engineer can start.
Yeah, just a second.
Okay.
Just a second.
I gotta get into character. So this is to set this. This is a scene in the latest episode of Star Trek Discovery.
Really?
Actually, nothing happens in the scene other than this little script really here. There's a little bit of dialogue ahead of it as one person's walking into the room, and after the end of the scene, there's a lovely little moment.
No
But
pun
it's
intended, but Star Trek looks ass fucked.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
It actually legit is.
Yeah, it really is.
Especially
So-
with the kiss at the end of this scene. But
Yes,
give it some
beautiful.
give it some context on why we're reading this.
Sorry.
Greg.
So Adira is in Star Trek Discovery made a very big deal heading into season 3 about some new castings. So they added 2 characters to the show. One is named Adira, and Adira is played by a non-binary. And up until this episode, the non-binary character Adira was always referred to as a she. The other character, named Gray, is a trans person, but was always referred to as a he. Adira and Gray were girlfriend, boyfriend, he, she. Gray's dead, but Adira, because she's a Trill, sees Gray was a previous host of the Trill, so she has Gray's personality inside of her, but it's also manifested as a ghost that talks to her separately, which is not how Trills work. If you're familiar with Star Trek at all, particularly,
I'm lost.
Where Trills, Trills are basically this creature that is a symbiote with a human
host
like character, and they bond internally, like along the spine of their host, and they carry the memories of all their previous hosts. Gray was a previous host. Now the Trill is in Adira. So Adira is carrying the Trill of her former boyfriend, but she sees him as a ghost that talks to her from time to time. And in this episode,
this is Grey's Anatomy.
Earlier in the episode, Stamets, who's the gay engineer, specifically called Adira a she, and then she comes out of the blue and says, "Well, I really prefer they. Call me a they. I never felt like a boy or a girl, so please call me they."
So she tells them that basically she wants these pronouns, they, them.
Yeah. They have the pronoun announcement scene earlier in the episode, and then this scene was written specifically to really, really, really drill home to the audience that Adira is a they, them.
Now, if you want to see this scene, Greg has put it up on his channel, so you can actually go and watch the actual
It's called
scene.
the pronoun game. Yes, I'm actually going to put it in the chat right now.
It's already in there.
The reason we're not playing it here is because it was instantaneously claimed by CBS as soon as I uploaded it.
Well, of course, absolutely.
Because it has 55 seconds of footage from the show. I could make a very legitimate argument because I'm running a counter and I have a narrative to the video that this is actually fair use. But since they didn't strike it or anything, I'm just going to let them have the claim. I'm not a monetized channel anyway, so who cares, right? But I didn't, playing it on a live stream can be a different ball of wax, so we're just going to do the dramatic reading. Starting with Stamets. If you set the scene, Stamets is near a council. Adira is sleeping, slumped over on a
desk.
On a desk, or council, or whatever. And the gay doctor is walking in. So the gay doctor and the gay engineer are a couple. So there's nothing more to do until the algorithm finishes.
No. Let them sleep. Oh, at that age, whatever they can get is golden. Hang on, let me do that again.
All right, we'll start from the top. Take it from the top.
Take it from the top, people.
I wasn't ready. I need to...
Starting places, everyone. And action.
Okay.
There's nothing more to do until the algorithm finishes.
No. Let them sleep. At that age, whatever they can get is golden.
Gray stopped speaking to them.
Ouch.
Yeah. But even so, their work has been nothing short of stellar. They're really something.
They're also awake.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. When I sleep like this, my back kills.
You've got to take better care of yourself.
No need to fuss over them. They're not a child.
Technically, they are a child.
Are we done for the day?
We are.
And
and then, sorry. Greg.
Oh, yeah, then the gay kiss.
Yeah, we'll do it again. Mwah.
I just want to call you guys out. You said yourself and not themself. So you're a bigot.
They can still refer to themselves as a my and a your, I think.
I think I
Wow. Okay.
I don't know.
I think I dodged the bullet by not getting into Star Trek.
Oh, me
Interacting
too.
with TLJ.
And that's the scene.
I should have put more emphasis on all my days and thems because they're all capped. So, like, did you cap those?
Do you want to take it from the top again? Because this
Not
is such
really.
compelling stuff. I feel like
It's super.
No,
we should.
I really
we should do
don't.
it until it's right. But yeah, this is a scene in the last episode of Star Trek Discovery that serves no other purpose than to use the they/them pronoun 10 times in 55 seconds.
You're gonna take better care of yourself. Technically, they are a child.
10
It's
times.
very self-aware at the end. Like, are we
also
done?
awake.
Yeah, we are.
We
I mean,
are.
come on.
We got a $1.99 super sticker from Jack of All Casuals. It's a behind-the-scenes clapperboard. So thank you for
Thank
that.
you.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it very much. So
Thank you.
That was one of the most scariest moments of my life.
this is celestially, epically gay.
This
Even
is
Daniel's
this
calling
is
it
Star
out.
Trek. Like I said,
No. Let
do
them
you see
sleep.
any of? Do you hear any Star Trek talk in here at all? Other than
Nope.
You know that Adira was working on an algorithm. That's
It looks
that's
like
it.
looks
That's
like something you'll see on I don't know, Tumblr.
Supergirl.
Gary,
Supergirl. It's
stop
Supergirl dialogue.
speaking to them. Ouch. Oh,
Greg, it sounds like Supergirl dialogue. It
don't really
does.
calm that
It
lip.
kind of does, especially the whole My Sister's Gay season, which was I think season 2 of Supergirl.
Yeah, that's
She
when I
was
saw.
getting
episode-
railed
every
by
single
dudes in season
episode.
1, no problem. Just saying.
Every single episode, it's something about her sister being gay.
But do you remember in season 1, though, she was getting railed by dudes. Like, always going out with dudes and getting railed. And then she's like, oh my god, I'm so gay. It's like, wait, what? You were going on dates like half of season 1. What are you talking about?
She bumped into some red kryptonite, and she's not.
Isn't it pink- isn't it
Kryptonian,
pink
but it
kryptonite?
affected her.
They
Yeah.
honestly couldn't have shoehorned more pronouns into this bit of dialogue than they did.
Yeah, no shit.
It's so bad. It's such bad writing. And when you watch the scene, when you actually watch the scene, it's so cringe. Like,
It's so bad.
Let me tell you, to like those sort of normie Star Trek fans, like, or those older Star Trek fans, like my old man, who's now 70 years old, if I showed him this scene, he would be like, what, like, just what? He wouldn't have any words, I swear. This means nothing to so many people, and yet it means something to such a small amount of people that don't even use these pronouns. Like, they're not even, a lot of them are just straight people that are fucking fighting the good fight.
Timon with a $2 super chat. Timon, thank you very much, and congrats on your job of the trivia tonight. You did a good job of that. He says, so stunning and brave.
Yep.
Bravo. Timon, thank you very much for
Thank
super
you.
chat. We do appreciate that.
It's very
So
brave.
much. That means a lot to me.
It's, they want to virtue signal where no man has virtue
Multi-spectrum
signaled before.
kryptonite.
There you go. It could be a thing. This, and the thing is like somebody sees this script on the screen, they're going to be like gay engineer, gay doctor. They have names. It's like, no, that's the most descriptive thing anybody can actually say about those two characters. Are that one's an engineer who works on the spore drive, and he's gay.
Alien engineer.
And the other one's a doctor, and he's gay. Beyond that, you really don't know anything after 3 seasons.
But the doctor's name is clearly Gary. So, like, why doesn't it say Gary? Why does it say gay doctor?
Senate says, my friend forced me to watch an episode of Supergirl. So fucking garbage. Whoever wrote that should be fucking ashamed of themselves. And I'll say this real quick, too. After the first season, I was kind of hopeful for the second season, because there was a lot of cringe shit in the first season. There was. But it wasn't
Cucking
horrible.
Superman.
Yes, but it wasn't
Right out of
horrible.
the gate.
But it wasn't horrible. Like, there was some stuff you could latch onto.
It was watchable.
But then, as soon as Trump won the election, Boom,
fuck, did
TDS
it go
immediately in season 2. It was
probably
it was
the worst TDS show I've ever seen.
Absolutely awful. The fact that the main government agency that she's working with gives up their weapons because guns are bad. Okay,
Guns are bad.
It's just so. Oh God, I was like, what in the fuck is happening here?
And the female president of the United States is actually an alien illegal immigrant.
It's bad.
It's so funny when you sit here and you actually read that and you put the correct pronouns in. Like, you could say it's a fine scene.
Trey, I will say real quick, I don't hate him as Superman. I wish he would have bulked up a little bit, but the way he's cucked immediately by Supergirl, when he's got so much more knowledge than she does from being on
he
Earth.
flat out says, I couldn't have done it without you, or you,
I know.
You did better than me. They went out of their way to make it you're better than Superman.
Just wait until the Lois and Clark they're doing for CW. It's going to be Lois is going to be so much more stronger and better with everything she does than Superman is, even though he has fucking superpowers.
Yeah.
If you guys want to see a really, really good Lois and Clark show, go watch the one from the 90s.
Right.
Oh, with
Ryan
Dean
was saying
Cain.
about this scene. Though,
And Hottie Hot Girl, whatever her name is.
No kidding. They're real.
Terry Hatcher, is that?
Terry Hatcher, yeah.
Yeah.
Back to the scene real quick, though. If you actually take the things out and change the theys to hers and everything and just read it, it does read better, right? It does make a little bit more sense, but really nobody would talk like this, actually.
But the scene was designed...
they're going out of their way to do short sentences.
The problem is, though, too, is that this scene was designed for the dialogue.
Yes.
The dialogue wasn't designed for the scene, if that makes sense. So,
just to shoehorn in the pronouns,
the whole scene the pronouns and the gay kiss or whatever. Mm-hmm. It was, the again, you change the, let her sleep. Whatever they can get, whatever she can get is golden. Stop talking to her. Stop speaking to her. It's all fine when you just. Because that's how we're used to just talking. That's how the English language works. It's just...
Yeah, but, you wouldn't go out of your way to structure these sentences. Again, if you just, copy-paste and switched out the theys for she's, it's still not the way somebody would talk. They wouldn't use sentences to deliberately... They'd actually use her name in a couple instances. They wouldn't always use all pronouns.
Yeah.
And they would restructure their things. If you say shorthanded, no need to fuss over them, they're not a child, right? You say, no need to fuss over her, she's not a child. Well, that doesn't sound so bad, right? But how about just, she's not a kid quit fussing.
But what about her referring to herself as they're also awake? Wouldn't she say, I'm also awake? But that's not...
Well, I mean, people do that though. Where if you
they're also awake,
talking about you, you use the pronouns.
Being a smart
kind of block that you can overhear them.
Yeah.
So that one's a kind of a iffy count. So I would say it's a 9/a 10 use of pronouns. But this isn't if you actually look at it, this isn't how they're going out of their way to structure their phrasing to have to use pronouns. And I don't have a problem.
These people aren't writers, though. That's not why they got hired. They got hired for their opinions.
The fact that Adira is a they isn't even that's not my point of this. It's just look at what they did to specifically call it out and make it a big thing.
Yeah, and maliciousness is what it is.
Right. It's just it's extra. It's extraneous. The scene serves no purpose.
Well, and Greg, I think you would agree with me. Being a longtime Star Trek fan, that Star Trek's at its best when it's portraying, I don't want to say portraying, when it's putting forth allegories about what could be moral issues. And if you take the episode of DS9 Rejoined, which is about trills, but it's not straight up, in your face like this, like real world issues. It's hey, what happens if two people get together that shouldn't be together, and it's really good and it makes you think. But it just makes you roll your eyes and cringe at it. This is not Star Trek at its best. and it's a simple formula. But these fuckers are not intellectual enough, and they're not nuanced enough to understand what good Star Trek and science fiction is. So,
I'm sure they really thought they were doing something special here. Like, they shot this scene and they were probably like, we did such good today. Like,
I know.
Everybody deserves a pat on the back. This is amazing.
You guys
we're
are
saving
so
the world.
Well, they think so because their echo chamber on social media are telling them that.
Right. And what's worse is in the context of the show, and you kind of have to watch it. So these two characters are new.
Yeah.
Adira and Gray.
Gay.
Adira only interacts really with Stamets, who is the gay engineer. So the show has segregated the gay folk on the ship into their own little clique, and they don't cross interact. Like, Adira doesn't have any friends on the ship that we've seen that are not the gay couple. So they're off in their own, because like Stamets is kind of taking her on like a daughter. He's like doddering over her and stuff like that. And Adira is not shown interacting really with anybody else except for Michael Burnham, who needed an answer from her. Like, where is the place we need to go? And where's Starfleet headquarters? And she tells him. That's it. So after that, they're completely segregated. Adira doesn't have zero interaction with anybody else. So it's just really bizarre for a show that pretends to be so progressive, right? That they would make this such a big deal. And this is now the 32nd century, right? Because they went 900 years into the future from the time of the original series, which is the 23rd century. Yeah. So they went, 23. They're in the 31st century, 32nd century, whatever. They're like way out there. Like, we're in the 21st century. That's how far out in advance they are. And they make it such a big deal, and then they self-segregate. Like, nobody on that ship in that time period would have any issues with people being gay or people being transsexual. Although I would imagine the medical technology in the 23rd century is such that if somebody wanted a sex change operation, it would actually be a rather trivial surgical procedure.
Right.
In the modern medical era that they're in with all the advancements they have. But no, it's not the case. They self-segregate.
Separate
and
but
the show
equal.
kind of like pats itself on the back for doing things that like should be just normal.
Yeah. Well, you would think
Sausage sizzle on Saturday. Only Jonathan and Samantha and Simon are coming.
You would think that far into the future, that they'd be able to essentially upload their consciousness into a computer, like create a new body, and then download it into the new body so that, you don't even have to have an operation. It's just like you move.
It's funny you mention that, because didn't Jean-Luc Picard get a Gollum body?
Thank you.
In Star Trek Picard? Which Star Trek Picard...
Yeah, he's a robot now.
He died.
Spoiler alert.
He got his brain uploaded into a Gollum, which is basically an android body.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
It's Jean-Luc
Lord
Synthcard,
Almighty, man.
because he's now a synthetic, so it's Jean-Luc Synthcard. So they did that in the post Next Generation era. So like Star Trek Picard takes place a couple decades after Voyager comes back, or a couple decades after Nemesis takes place, the last Star Trek Next Generation movie, which is 800 or so ish years prior to the events of this show.
Yeah.
We're at least where it is currently at. So like the idea that like that couldn't happen or it wouldn't be something that they could deal and accommodate with it's just remarkable. And it's just kind of funny. Like they think they're progressive, and it's like, I don't think you even live up to your own standards. I mean, if you actually like try and hold them to an actual standard.
Mark47 says, I've not been watching since the end of season 1. I know Trills blend, but aren't there 2 life forms there, or am I falling into the trap? Is that how they're trying to push it?
No. So like when a Trill symbiote gets moved to a new body, their consciousness merges into kind of the way it's supposed to work is they're all kind of in there, but they merge into one consciousness. But then they essentially become a different person.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had like 10 prior hosts and now you're on the 11th, the 11 form into one new one. They are a singular being, even though they're two biological units. You have the host and then the Trill itself. Trills never, prior to this, referred to themselves as they. Like, Jadzia Dax didn't say, like, people didn't say, they were a great science officer.
Mm-hmm.
She was a great science officer. Jesus. Or they just called her by her actual rank or her name.
Hey, they didn't say that. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, Trills, this show's kind of muddying what a Trill is and isn't, because Trills aren't even supposed to be able to survive any human host, but in this show they do.
Of course they do.
This
Well,
Adira girl is an exception, or this Adira they is an exception.
If they don't give a fuck about the most important alien race in Star Trek, why would they give a fuck about Trills,
Oh, it's not even Vulcan anymore, right? They renamed Vulcan.
It's Navar.
What?
It's Navar.
What did you just
Vulcan
say?
does not exist anymore. The planet Vulcan does not fucking exist anymore. It's Navar.
What do you mean it doesn't exist?
How is that
renamed
possible?
Renamed it.
Because they reunited with the Romulans and renamed the Vulcan planet to Navar.
This is really hard to
It's
see,
not
so,
Vulcan anymore. There's Vulcans on it, but there's also Romulans on it, so it's called Navar now.
That's not how that
Wow.
works. That's not how that works.
So in this show, in the 32nd
not
century,
how that
you
works.
have what are
Yeah.
the four
No kidding,
primary
Ryan.
founding races of the Federation are the humans, the Vulcans, the Andorians, and the Tellarites.
Tellarites,
right?
yep.
Tellarites. So the
That's horseshit, man.
Tellarites and the Andorians are working with the Orions, running gangs. The Vulcans and the humans abandoned the Federation. Both have left the Federation. So Earth is not even part of the Federation anymore, and neither is Vulcan. And Vulcan renamed itself Navar.
What?
I'm not kidding. That's fucking Star Trek.
I've been listening to Gary and
It's
Doom
not
talk
Star
about
Trek.
it.
And this is the 900 years in the future, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Daniel James with a $7.99 super chat. He says, "In the future, we will all be uploaded into stainless steel monoliths like the one found in Utah. It's the only way we can all get along."
phallic symbols.
Thank you, Daniel, for the super chat, man. I appreciate that, man, very much. Thank you.
We'll all be a bunch of dicks, is what it means.
That is correct, Brian. That's correct, Brian.
I made a video on this, I think, back in September, but essentially Discovery, it's the only show that gets a reboot every season. First season was a show, the second season was a show. Now the third, it's a completely new show. And the only consistency
That's what they do.
is
They don't know how to do
is
it.
what's her name is Mikey Spock. But everything is brand new every time. It's like it got
Well, they
more
keep saying she changes
Emotions
when
and
she does.
feelings.
Yeah. Holy shit.
But yeah, so those who aren't suffering through Discovery, that's where we're at. And next up is the wrecking, the destruction of the help me out, Tim.
What is it now?
The Guardian of Forever.
Yeah. Oh no, now it's the what is the new name for it? The Protector of Time or whatever the fuck. Yeah, because there's like a copyright or trademark issue there. So
What?
yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to go and retcon one of the most beloved episodes of the original series. They're going to go touch it. And Robert
Wait,
Meyer.
wait. Hold on. So, it's just like Doctor Who. They got to go back and fuck all the old shit to prop up the new shit.
Bingo. So
As
yeah,
a
Robert
person
Meyer-
who just started watching the original series and is absolutely in love with it now, I don't understand what their logic is behind it. I don't. It's just, is it like, well, that was good. So if we piggyback off of that, will be better, and if we go back and erase it, will be even better. Is that their logic?
Their logic is to desperately connect it to the old because that's what might sell it, but they don't understand that when they do that, and they don't do it in a way that's at all satisfying, they just piss people off.
It sounds like to me, too, from what I've heard, that they only watched the very first pilot episode of the original series to get Spock correct.
Well,
because he has very emotional outbursts and stuff.
Yeah, the end of Unification.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Which is not the last episode, but the previous one.
Yeah.
Spock's, or not, Michael Burnham's biological mother, who is now part of the Zhat Vash Romulan warrior nun cult from Star Trek Picard, tells Mikey Spock that she's the one that made Spock the man he became.
Mm-hmm.
That's highly illogical.
Yeah,
Bam said it too. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, and the
remake the past, copy it if you have to. That's
it's
right.
so confusing. For
really is.
Like me, somebody like me who's like not a massive Trekkie and I'm not into the lore and all this kind of stuff. I still know like, I still know what like Vulcan is and all of that sort of thing, and to go and change those things.
That's good, Podrakis and Palpatine. That's really good.
Stupid.
He says, "I'd rather watch a do-it-yourself show where somebody paints a wall and we silently wait as it dries."
Actually, some of the show is that boring. And then they try and spice it up with action where everybody gets disintegrated.
Good to see you, man.
Because nobody uses stun weapons anymore, so the Federation, Mikey Spock, and everybody is just a fucking bunch of murderers. Like, every weapon is set to disintegrate. Like, nobody fucking survives.
Look.
There's just no stun at all. There's certain things in Star Trek that are just, you shouldn't ever touch regardless. Like, even if you think you're going to do it well.
Yeah, I know, Trey.
City on the Edge of Forever is one of those that you don't touch. You don't touch Inner Light. There's just, every series has that couple episodes that's just like, leave them be. Don't try and expand on them. Just leave them. Don't go back there. It's a quarantine planet. Don't think about it. Just leave it where it is. Because it was like, you're not going to be able to do it justice.
Look, this would have been so easy. If they wanted to do a show set in that era, like around the Kirk era, maybe a little bit before, all they had to do was basically go to this series of books that they started releasing around 2005 called Star Trek Vanguard. Brand new crew. I think there's a cameo from a few of the characters in the first book, but they have a really cool arc in this book series. It's in a remote part of the Federation, all that type of cool stuff. There's a space station, if they had the original uniforms and the look, but yet had like a more modern storyline, people would have eaten that up, true to the lore and all that. And then if they wanted to do a TNG series, maybe not at the same time, maybe a couple years later, they could have adapted, what's his name? Peter David's New Frontier books that happened during the Picard era, and that's the same thing. You have all the ships and stuff from TNG, but it's totally different than TNG. They're kind of in another part of the galaxy where there's more primitive planets and stuff like that. It would have been so easy. Simple stories. What?
Yeah, I agree, Charles.
There was options there that they obviously didn't want to touch. I don't think they could rise to the occasion, so they wanted to do something,
Yeah. We get anachronistic technology, spore drives, and uniforms that don't match, ships that are way more advanced than what they had. We get people kissing, pronouns, and everything you can imagine. It's garbage. I haven't even watched 1 minute other than what Greg has shown us.
It's so funny. It's like Trek is trying to concentrate on the pronoun thing and portraying like gay characters interacting with each other and, you know, having their little romance moments and kissing moments and, you know, trying to just show gay and, you know, lesbians and all just to push it out there. That's Trek's thing.
Yeah.
You know, Star Wars is like just, you know, women can be strong and powerful and not, you know, have to earn it. They just get, you know, that it's their privilege as a female that they just get given everything. That's their message. Doctor Who's message, I believe, is very similar to the Star Wars message, but then
Star Trek.
Is that Star Trek? Maybe it's a mixture of both.
It's kind of a mixture
Doctor
of both.
Who's one of the worst at the moment.
Yeah, I heard a
it's
lot
the
of stuff from
worst.
Gary and Doomcock. Yeah, it's
In
probably the
regards
worst
to
of
the
what's happening.
destruction
Yeah.
of lore.
Well, the fact that they
and
went back to the beginning and fucked it from the beginning.
It's so funny. It's like
The first Doctor. Yeah.
yeah. I just it's
I have that DVD somewhere. I know, you know, that show, and I think it's worse than Star Trek because people in, you know, the UK grew up on that. Like every over here it aired on Saturday nights. I used to watch it on PBS, but point is, like, you know, that was part of the culture. And then look at it now, it's like, hey, we're gonna take it and crumple it up and throw it in a pile of shit and then light it on fire and then stomp on it
and then rape it. Yeah, multiple times.
Yeah. And then clean their dick off in your mouth.
Well, Doctor Who started as a radio show, right?
So much Grogu everywhere.
No, I don't know if it was a radio
everywhere,
show.
all over your face, in and around your mouth.
Okay.
I know there was a radio show.
It's older than Trek.
It's 1964, I believe.
It is older than Trek.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a radio show first or was it?
Okay.
And don't forget that Peter Cushing was in the movie. It's like separate continuity. He played Doctor Who in the movie. And he was actually named Doctor Who, and it had like the abbreviation for Doctor instead of
Daniel says 63.
being spelled out. 63. Fuck
63.
me, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And I never got into Who, but
I love it.
See, Soul Assassin says, does Hollywood want to go broke with the crap that they're making? Well, I don't know. They've been making crap for so long, but yet,
oh shit, okay,
you know, they're still making money from this crap. Like, I don't know whether or not that comes just down to normies that just want to go and just, you know, be entertained with the flashy effects and the lights, and you know, they don't really think about too much of the story. And they're just making the money. Like, it doesn't seem like they're going anywhere. It seems like, if anything, they're actually gaining more power. Streaming services. This and that.
Banking on investors endlessly dumping money into these streaming platforms.
Yeah.
And they don't understand, like, the way these things work, these startups work, and whenever there's, like, a technological or, like, some new product or whatever that comes on the scene, like, everybody's plowing money into it because the potential rate of return is just so phenomenal because these things are growing so fast, right? Well, eventually that curve starts to bend, and then you actually have to start making money. But they're not thinking. The people running Hollywood right now don't care what Hollywood looks like in 10 years.
No,
they don't. No, they just
know
not.
right now streaming is going to save their ass because investors are just looking at subscriber numbers and don't give a shit about actual views, actual ratings, and popularity of their shows. It's just subscribers. You looked at it. Disney lost a fortune in a quarter, but they added enough subscribers that when they announced how much money, how many truckloads and semis full of money that they lost in a single year,
well,
the investors
a lot of
rewarded
those
them by running their stock up.
A lot of those Disney Plus subs though are freebies because you get it with
Verizon.
Verizon.
Yeah, I think you get it with the Xbox something now too, the Game Pass.
Oh, you do. That's true. You do get with the Xbox Series Gay, whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah,
but see, like those companies are paying for it though. Like Verizon paid Disney. I mean, certainly not $6.99 a subscription. But
I don't think so. Lord Vader, I don't think that's.
But the point is, there's, you know, it's not the actual people that are interested. You know what I mean? Like, would people do it themselves? You know,
it's not just that Lord Vader Disney. Even if Disney's getting that much money from Disney Plus, they're hemorrhaging money from the parks every fucking day.
It's
losing money. Yeah,
keeping Disney Plus running as well.
Oh God,
Costs
yeah,
a
that costs a
shitload of
shit ton of
money.
money. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh
Enormous
yeah.
infrastructure
And
costs and initial startup costs to code
Oh,
the damn thing.
that's
in the
right.
first
Frank the
place.
Bunny's right. That's Fortnite's giving away subscriptions too because of the Mando promo with the Mando skin. That's right.
yeah.
Right. So your monthly revenue, if
Yeah.
you take 70 million subscribers, and assume that they're
you're
all
right,
paying
they're bleeding money.
$7 a month, which we know they're not, but that's where you get like the $500 million, which comes to about $6 billion a year, right? That would be like the top line, best case scenario for revenue that they're bringing in off of Disney Plus. And we just know that that's not true. They're not getting $7 a subscription. They're, what Verizon's paying Disney is not full price. They're getting a cut of it. So
Yeah, and that's
these other promotional things, the same thing.
That's what pisses me off about these investment analysts. They're fucking morons. Like with my employer, I call in every quarter, and you get these idiots, and they're always from Chicago or New York, and they ask the dumbest questions ever. And it's like, if you only knew what was going on in this company, you would sell everything right now. And the same thing with Disney. It's like, do you guys know what to look at? You're fucking idiots. We have a lot of subscriptions. That means we're doing good. Buy. It's all in the moment.
I'm not
Just
sure.
look at the
I'm
leader,
not sure,
Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Netflix is reporting a profit, but yet their cash reserves keep like going down and down and down and down every quarter. So they're burning through cash. They're not adding cash. Their cash balance keeps decreasing quite dramatically each quarter. And they're the top dog with like 150, 170 million worldwide subscribers at much more than $7 a month, right? And they just started making a profit on their balance sheets
We'll get to it.
rather soon, and even then it's like $1 billion, right? So if you look at like Netflix, okay, who's got over double what Disney has for subscribers, we'll just call it that, charges over double per subscriber, and the best case scenario is that they're making $1.2 billion. Okay, that's not enough to sustain what they're losing at the one park, much less the rest of it.
Yeah, but I still can't see them going anywhere. They're like, and pushing
Well,
their
they're not going to go
message in their
bankrupt.
movies.
No, they're not going to go
Pushing
bankrupt.
their
Well, what's going on
lines.
with the theaters is going to be the most interesting part.
Yes.
Well, good,
Because
let's
that's a
get into
huge
that.
revenue stream that that Warner really like cut everybody off at the knees by saying that they're going to put all their their top tier releases same day and date as they will for video on demand.
Yeah, they're going to release them as a cost, right?
I
Like
believe so.
on
I don't
top
think
of your
they're gonna-
you'll be paying for the movie, correct?
No, it's
I
just
don't know.
subscription. It's just
I think
subscription.
it's just subscription.
Is it
Just
really?
subscription to HBO Max, yes.
Wow.
It's just subscription to Max, yeah. Which
So
I have.
like if I have
And I will keep
HBO
paying for
Max already because I'm enjoying HBO Max for their other
Me
content
too.
on there.
Absolutely.
Like, why would I go to the theater to pay extra money if I can just watch it at home?
Hey, Greg, you know what HBO Max has on it?
What?
It has Rhino's favorite movie. You should watch it.
Ooh, Idiocracy.
Cancel.
It is.
Cancel Warner.
Has a gun, I say.
Rhino, I'm actually going to watch that this week. I'm going to watch it this week.
Watch that.
Yes.
Hey, Rhino, have you watched a
I
movie
never will
called
for as long as I
Bad
live.
Boy Bobby?
Bad Boy Bobby, no.
It's an Aussie indie movie. Go watch it. Lethal loves it.
I haven't seen it.
It's one of the sickest movies ever made. It's awesome.
I'll check it out.
Sickest? I don't know if I.
Oh,
That
it's
doesn't sound
twisted. It's twisted. If you could get through the first 10 minutes, it loosens up quite a bit after that. It's about a guy who's been
Oh, shit.
locked up in the basement by his mom for 30-something years. So he's still mentally 6 years old.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah,
Trey,
I
real
mean-
quickly, I forgot to show Trey Courtney this. I wore my shirt specifically for him, dude. Let me go to my solo. Yeah, if I can get to
I'll check it out. Steve.
This is just for Trey.
It actually won awards. So it's not just a bullshit thing. Ooh, This is
He's
the
got
sixth
the
one.
he's got the Beskar spear too.
Yeah, I was about to
Yes,
say
he does,
that's
he does.
spear made of Beskar.
That is my second favorite Jason movie right there. Terror Threads did that as a 48-hour sale on Friday the 13th. So I sent that to Tom too, and then I'm like, hopefully he bought it because I was like, Tom, I know you love this series. You got to buy this. You got to buy it. But sorry to interrupt. But I was like thinking, I saw Trey's comment. I'm like, oh shit, I wrote this to show Trey. I didn't show him. But yeah. Also,
Trey, it is the
Trey,
best movie though. It is the best Friday movie.
I think you're probably right. The only reason I like New Blood better a little bit is because of Kane Hodder. That's the only reason. C.J. Graham did a really good job in the role in part 6, but it's fucking great.
Which one was New Blood? Was that the one with the psychic lady?
Yes. Yep. And she's actually coming back in a fan film that they're working on called Roseblood. They're bringing Tina back for a fan film. She actually is coming back for a fan film. Yeah.
I like the one where he goes to New York as well. It was campy.
Yeah. It was very campy fun. A lot of people have that as like one of the worst in the series, but it's just fun.
Yeah.
It's
If they claim it's one of the worst, they're probably right, but it's also one of the most fun ones.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know I've watched like 2 of the movies or 3 of them maybe.
They're good. The Friday series is good. I like it. I like it quite a bit. Yeah. Trey says part 6 and part 4 is his top 2 Friday the 13th movies. Part 4 is fucking fantastic, man. It really is. For some reason, I have a soft spot in my heart for part 2 as well. I do.
Oh, he looks scary in the second one when you get to see his face. That scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
He does. Me too. Me too. And I still love the first one though. Like first one will always be my favorite though.
Yeah, I like 2, 3, 4, and 6.
Yes.
Those, I think 4 is the one with
Corey Feldman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and what's his name? Who played McFly? Oh, shit.
Yeah, Crispin Glover.
Crispin Glover's dance scene is fucking fantastic. By the way, in that movie.
I think McFly.
Yeah.
God, just for that alone, right there.
He reminded me of Elaine when she dances on Seinfeld.
I know exactly. I swear to God, they pulled from that shit. It was great.
And she kicks out, and she kicks out.
It's like that. It's literally almost like that, buddy. I swear, it's like
so funny.
Yeah, I understand why, Trey. I really do. I do. I thought the interview with the director that Tom did on Midnight's Edge was really just to get the insight in the director's head was pretty fucking fantastic, man. Yes, it was the little kicks. Yeah, Crispin Glover's dancing though in part 4 was just one of the highlights of the fucking series. People play it all the time. It's just it's great. Yeah. Blake, your poster and your artwork stuff from movies, your collection is really good, man. He's posted a lot of it on the Discord. It's really good shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Part 1 is my favorite Elm Street, but part 3 is close behind, and then of course New Nightmare is probably my third favorite. So,
I'd go 3, 1, and then I don't know.
It's hard with that one, man, for real. Because they get really, like, of course, the second one's, like, super weirdly gay. But at the time, it was... There's a documentary on Shudder about it, about the director and the actor who kind of made it, like, the first big gay horror film, and it really is. It really is. Yeah. And I hated part 2. I didn't think
I thought the first big gay horror film was Star Trek.
Well...
Oh, sorry. I must have had that wrong.
Yeah, it's pretty gay.
Did you like the Hellraiser movies?
Yeah, the first one's still my favorite, but I really like part 2. I really do quite a bit.
I like 1, 2, and 3, and I think 4 was that the one that took place in back in the day.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That one was okay, and
then it kind of went downhill a little bit from that, but like the first 4 are actually pretty good. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, the other ones are still watchable though. It's just that they're worse, but they're not, the worst movies ever.
Yeah, it's not like it went from there's some bad stuff in horror too. There really is. It's funny too because I was looking at the HBO Max list of what's coming next year, what they're going to put on HBO Max versus theater, and we're going to get Conjuring 3 on HBO Max too. So I'm excited about that. But the fact is, with that, I'd probably go see it in the theater to support it because I really enjoy the franchise. I think James Wan does a really good job. This will be the first Conjuring film not directed by Wan as well, which will be interesting to see. So I'm excited about that. But I'm
HBO Max might get a shitload of subs though.
Yeah, they're going to. They really are. And then Snyder Cut. Did you see that was it one of Warner's top guys was in the interview this week saying that the Snyder Cut is coming in a few months.
What?
I would think they're going to try and push that as fast as they can because
I'm thinking March. I'm thinking the BVS
appearances
anniversary.
Are not
to be honest.
what they wanted them to be.
No. The Snyder thing's going to come sooner rather than later.
Can't wait for that.
Blake St. Clair
Can't wait for the Snyder thing to come.
The first big gay horror film was called What's Inside Your Butthole, I think.
Grogu.
Oh my god, you got Grogu everywhere.
Somebody needs
some about Vegemite in the chat.
When Ryan does his review, somebody needs to clip it and then have him Groguing everywhere.
Just for you, Rhino. And actually, I wanted to get. I know Steeg's opinion because I kind of assume. I don't think Tim has tweeted about this at all. But I want to talk to you guys about Rian Johnson's lack of knowledge of the original trilogy.
Oh, what an idiot!
Completely. Because Steeg's here, and I wanted to get his opinion. And Rhino, I know you made a video, but I want to get some more opinions from you on that as well too. Do you think people that he knows were calling him dude, you probably should delete that because you're an idiot? I just think that he's got this yes bubble around him when it comes to Star Wars. And he's got a really big fan base that sucks him off hardcore on Twitter.
Because
I think
at the same time, in the same week, you had people going, "Whoa, foreshadowing."
That's true.
Swung a lightsaber like a baseball bat.
I'll pull that up.
And then later,
I'll pull that up.
Kylo swung a lightsaber like a baseball bat. Wow, foreshadowing, man.
Dude, people are
brilliant.
Retarded.
Mind blown.
Yeah,
that's actually a thing that happened on fucking Twitter.
I saw it.
And I'm
I know.
That's
I
not
even tweeted
foreshadowing,
with the
you
retarded
morons.
meme.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
I'm a gatekeeper. I can't really have an opinion on this anymore. I thought.
I remember.
Me and you both, Rhino. Me and you both, man.
All I said was age makes a bit of a difference. Age is relevant, and what I wasn't saying that age is relevant based on your knowledge of Star Wars. I know plenty of people that are younger than me. For example, Lethal Lightning, that knows Star Wars better than I do. Right. My whole point with that was if you were born, and this kid, I realized that I was arguing with a 17-year-old, and I just stopped. Right. Because he was born in 2003, and I guessed it. I said, there's a difference between being born in 2005 and being born in the 80s or something like that. I said something like that. And my whole point was basically that in different eras, okay, I'm 20 years older. I was born 20 years before this kid was born. I've already had this conversation about whose connection was Luke with plenty of Star Wars fans before he was even born. That's my whole point in regards to age makes a difference or age is relevant. I've had these conversations with multiple Star Wars fans. We've always come to the same conclusion that, if we're talking about Anakin and Luke, it's Anakin and Luke, not really Vader and Luke. And anyway, that was my whole point with what I was trying to say. And I kept trying to explain it. And they kept just quoting me back, and I'm just like, whatever.
I got your point 3 or 4 times, and I'm like, are they not understanding what the fuck you're saying?
No, they're retarded.
This is the same guy that I called out because he commented on your fucking post about your video about Rian Johnson.
Yeah.
Like, apparently you don't understand what he's trying to say. I'm like, well, apparently you don't fucking understand what he's trying to say either.
What's my video? Because I made my point in my video.
You really did. It was pretty much you nailed that motherfucker home. So it's not like he had to look for your point all over your video. It's right the fuck there.
You know what Ryan Johnson said though? After the Last Jedi came out, people were asking, where's Lando? And he said he wanted to put Lando in, but he couldn't find a place for him.
Same with Knights of Ren. He said the same thing about Knights of Ren. Yeah.
Yeah, but Lando, a gambler. A third of the movie takes place in a casino.
Thank you.
And you couldn't find room for Lando.
But you had to get the guy with the rose blah 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 on his fucking lapel instead. Just put Lando in there. Why don't put guy in the fucking scene? Put the Lando in there.
Man, you want to see the proof in regards to people younger than me being smarter than me? Look at our trivia, look at our trivia games. There's your proof.
Yeah, age doesn't matter.
Anyway, that really it actually annoyed me. So that's when I just got to the point where I'm like, I'm just dropping this. Even if they write back, I'm not even going to read what they say because it might just trigger me. So I'm just going to not read it, not engage from here on out. I just had enough. Had enough. I couldn't get my point across because they kept moving the goalposts as well, sort of thing.
Oh, it was bad with that. Oh, they just kept going. I'm like, wow. They're going to continually just move the goalposts farther and farther because of their stupid ass point.
What Ryan Johnson said is unanimously wrong amongst Star Wars fans that have been Star Wars fans for generations. You know what I mean? Like,
yes, yeah, I know.
Every single person on this panel, everyone in the chat was Luke's relationship with Anakin or Vader. I want to see A's or V's in the chat for Anakin and Vader. Who do you think he had a relationship with, a connection with?
Yeah. He even gets the connection after the fight in Episode 5 because Vader talks to him through the Force, which means a connection.
Yes, that's right. He never, ever calls him Vader. He does when he says, Vader's on that ship. That's when he says Vader. Mm-hmm. When he's talking to him on the scene in Jedi, which is one of my favorite scenes.
Oh yeah, because he didn't tell Han and them.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he didn't want to tell him, "Hey, Vader's my dad."
Yeah,
he didn't want to tell him that at all. The fact that scene, by the way, on Endor when they're walking from the shuttle or from the AT-AT to the elevator to go up to the Emperor to get on the shuttle, that whole scene is one of my favorites in the entire saga because he's talking to his father. He says Anakin 2 or 3 times in that dialogue. He's not talking to Vader. He's talking to Anakin Skywalker, who once was my father. He even says that multiple times. It's not Vader he's talking to. It's Anakin. I'm addressing Anakin.
Even if in that moment he is talking to Vader because Vader essentially has got Anakin sort of suppressed down into the depths, the way that Luke is talking to him is he's like basically pleading to Anakin. He's not thinking he's talking to Vader. He thinks he's talking to his father, Anakin. And the only person ever in the universe to talk to Vader like he is Anakin is Luke. So that's appealing to Vader and what then gives him more strength. I mean, this is how I look at it. Before Empire Strikes Back and Vader...
Steve.
I got to mention.
Yes, she did. About in a galaxy, he did.
Before Vader mentioning that he's his father and him and Luke sacrificing himself because he doesn't want to turn to the dark side, for me, that's the moment that Anakin starts to come back, right? And I think it is for a lot of people, right? I don't know if people think that it was the Battle of Yavin that Vader was sort of coming back, but that's how I see it. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, I do.
Battle of Yavin? No.
No, I'm saying the Cloud City fight.
Oh, I agree. It's the Cloud City fight because he addresses him as his son.
Fight after Luke sacrifices himself, like jumps down the tube or whatever. Yeah. That's the moment where Anakin sort of starts to come back. I think a little bit starts to think about his son and all of that sort of stuff. That's how I always saw it. Anyway,
so you have two
Shadows of the Empire.
You have 2 different things, 2 different characters, right? So you have Anakin / Darth Vader, and then you have Luke. The perspectives each have of each other are not the same. So Anakin views Luke differently than Luke views Darth Vader / Anakin. So, like, it's Darth Vader that's talking to Luke most of the time. However, it's Luke that's talking to Anakin.
Yes,
correct.
And the definitive thing in there is that, and unfortunately you didn't mention in that Twitter thread, is that Luke feels Anakin. He
Correct.
doesn't think it. He knows it because
he feels the good in him.
The good in him. He knows
Anakin
there. Skywalker is in there.
Correct.
So it's not like Luke is just crazy talking to somebody who has is not reciprocating. Luke's doing this not because he wants it necessarily. I mean, he does, but he's not making it up in his head. He says it's in the script. I feel the good in you. Let go of your hate. He's speaking to Anakin. So Luke's relationship is to Anakin. At that point, it's still Vader talking to Luke. Primarily because Vader's kind of winning the battle at that point. And it's not until the very end that Anakin wins the battle of, two personalities. And he really becomes more Anakin than Vader. Is right at the end when he makes the choice to pick the Emperor up, chuck him down the shaft, and not kill him. He explodes twice but doesn't die.
Yeah.
So you have to factor in the whole thing, and then you also have to factor in that there's a time period it's Anakin's Force Ghost that appears to Luke.
No,
and
exactly.
You have to presume
I want to say that too.
That was not the only time Anakin appeared to Luke. I know in the books that Anakin appeared to Leia for sure and but just because it wasn't written in there doesn't mean it didn't happen. You can presume some things because there is a point of reference where, and I forget what the book is, but the way it's written, it implies that Luke has had conversations with basically all three of them. Anakin, Yoda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he does have a relationship with his father.
And
ultimately, it doesn't matter because that scene was garbage anyway. If Anakin were in it, it wouldn't have made more sense to me anyway.
Yeah, that scene was all kinds of fucked up.
This is
the
how I
lesson
see it
in the
too.
theme was dumb. Failure is your biggest teacher. Oh, really? He didn't learn that in Empire Strikes Back twice?
Yeah. But
with the cave and with the Vader confrontation?
Before Luke knew that Vader was his father, what did Luke want to do with Vader?
Kill him.
Because he thought that he killed his father. Mm-hmm. So how can he have a closer relationship with Vader, being that the only relationship that he ever had with Vader was wanting to kill him at the beginning, and then as soon as he finds out that it actually is his father, and then actually finds out the truth that it is actually his father from Yoda and Obi-Wan, then he starts to go, okay, well, this man can't be this evil man that I've known him to be. This man's my father, and that's what I'm feeling inside him.
He even said it. I can't kill my own father.
Yeah.
He did.
The definitive
That's pretty much the first thing he
not
says.
Vader. Vader's not his father. Anakin is his father. How can he have a relationship with this? It's just... Mm-hmm. And I hate these people that are defending it, and this is why I said that age makes a difference, because we've had these conversations. But not only that, again, I haven't read a lot of the EU, but I've researched a lot of it through YouTube and stuff like that, the assistance of the internet, and actually learnt a lot about the expanded universe and a lot about these stories and things that have happened. It's just.
I think it was
the scene with Leia is very important to remember as well. They're on the bridge. He tells Leia that he's his sister, and Leia's like, if you can feel your presence, then leave this place. Run away.
Yep.
Luke. And he's like, I can't. I still feel like I don't know the dialogue verbatim, but it's like, I can't. I feel the good in him. I have to save him.
Yep.
I have to try, yeah.
I have to try, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well,
that's a relationship with his father, Anakin.
What, you think he wants to try to just go and kill Vader or save Vader? Is that what Ryan Johnson thinks? His relationship was with Vader, so he wanted to save Vader, not really Anakin. Is that what
that scene with Leia is very important to the kind of the whole setup of the finale of the thing. I mean, it's the scene on the where he's talking to Vader too, and my father's truly dead, but it's also that scene with Leia, and it's not the part that she's the sister. It's what he says about Vader. It like
Yeah.
puts it all together.
Yeah.
He's basically reassuring himself,
Yep.
I guess. But
I think it was in the Swarm War trilogy where R2 showed a bunch of footage, and of course this is after Revenge of the Sith came out, and I think he showed Luke and Leia a bunch of stuff, and they learned a lot more about their parents and stuff. All that stuff's out there, but there's no source material, you know.
Oh
So-
yeah, and Tatooine
Cinematic-
Ghost as well. I mean,
yeah.
Leia finds Shmi Skywalker's old diary.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you
Okay.
mentioned that one. Yeah. The Senate makes a good point. Luke screams, "Father, please!" when the Emperor's electrocuting him.
Right.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Is he pleading to Vader to kill the Emperor for him, or is he pleading to Anakin to kill the Emperor for him and help him in that moment? It's so ridiculous.
Oh, I got one.
To think that his relationship is with Vader. It's not. It never was. Oh, the only thing he
It's
ever wanted to
Anakin.
do
It's
with
with his
Vader
dad.
was kill the fucking thing until he found out that the fucking thing was his father.
I got one. So Chewie's in the maintenance bay trying to fix the hyperdrive, and Lando and Leia are trying to do evasive action, and Vader's on the Super Star Destroyer, and he's like, Luke, and how does Luke answer from the Falcon?
Father.
He looks in the sky, right, or looks up and says, "Father." From the very fucking moment he jumped down a shaft. So
Yeah, the moment that he finds out that
Father.
it's his
Yeah.
father, he can now sense Anakin.
this little
Totally sense him, yeah.
this little overrated turd hack director needs to go hang from a swing set to try and get 3 inches on his height. Yes, that's a Brady Bunch reference, and just fuck off down the road.
After TLJ came out, that they asked Ryan Johnson if he ever wanted to put Anakin in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said he didn't want to put Anakin in it because it made no sense, because Luke Skywalker wouldn't recognize a young Anakin Force Ghost. That's why he didn't use Hayden Christensen. I'm like, Luke is staring right at him.
This
He's
guy's
looking
never
right
seen a
at
Star
him.
Wars movie. This
He's
guy's
never seen it.
honestly never seen a fucking
Never
Star
said
Wars
anything.
movie.
Yeah, he's a fucking moron.
He's a hack.
He
Yeah.
would feel it.
Yeah, he's a hack.
He wouldn't know who the fuck he is. I'm sorry.
It's like I said, I mentioned this in my video, and I did mention it in my tweet, and I'm repeating myself, but Ryan Johnson is that stupid that he would think that Anakin became a Force Ghost because Luke cremated him,
Correct.
right?
I know, right?
And a lot of people that haven't read the book in the EU know that Obi-Wan actually was the one that helps Anakin become one with the Force and become a Force Ghost.
Yep.
Yeah, and
Just before he fully
Obi-Wan
died.
didn't burn either. He became a Force Ghost.
Yeah.
Sorry? What was that?
Obi-Wan didn't burn either. He
And he
didn't
became a
become
Force Ghost. That's correct.
Correct.
Yeah, same with Yoda.
That's right, Steve.
But I'm just saying, like, that's how stupid Ryan Johnson would be, that he would think that simplistically, that
Yep.
it was because he was cremated that he was able to become one with the Force and become a Force Ghost.
Well, just remember the whole scene that we're referring to is like who would appear to Luke at the moment he goes to try and burn the tree with the sacred Jedi text.
His dad, for fuck's sake.
Like the whole point is like that whole scene in and of itself was dumb, because like what did Yoda teach him? What did Anakin teach him?
He taught him that he could grab lightsabers because he's a Force Ghost and lift the X-Wing down in the water.
The failure was the best teacher. And people think that this is like some sort of deep
Revolution?
thing, that, like,
Yeah.
like that learning from, like, for one, in order to learn from failure, you actually have to be able to identify a mistake that you made.
Well, he did.
So-
In the old trilogy, Luke fails at the cave because he attacks Vader and he sees his own
Fails with the
face.
X-Wing too.
Yeah.
Which means
Fails with the
if
He
he
fails
attacks,
with the X-Wing.
fails to defeat Vader in his first confrontation with
Yeah.
Vader. Like,
Yeah, but
he
the-
knows
the-
all this thing.
That's
the
why
cave scene, the cave scene is why Luke succeeds, because it foreshadows if he attacks and kills Vader, he becomes Vader. And he sees that when he cuts Vader's hand off, because, oh shit, I'm turning into Vader because I already have the hand, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he puts his lightsabers. It's the whole point of the ending. Yeah. Luke learned from the failure at the cave.
And let's not forget about the failure of the Jedi Order in general.
Yes.
Yeah. There was a lot of failure for him to learn from. What mistake did he make with Kylo Ren?
He tried to kill him because he had dark side issues.
But he changed. He was going to change. He changed his mind, so he wasn't going to do it.
Oh, was it really going to kill you? I just looked like it.
Yeah,
it was a fleeting thought.
Luke would have never gotten that far. He would never gotten that far in that thought. It would have been gone out of his mind.
Let's say he did, for the sake of argument. His mistake was not recognizing or dealing with Kylo being turned to the dark side or tempted to the dark side early enough. And is that really something that Luke did? What mistake did Luke make that he needs to atone for and come back from?
I don't know.
Right. the fact that I don't know, I guess you could say I failed because I didn't see it coming. I guess Obi-Wan feels that he failed Anakin Skywalker. But Anakin Skywalker's downfall wasn't, I don't think it was Obi-Wan's fault.
No, it was Palpatine. He was working Anakin for years behind the scenes.
Absolutely, he was.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm surprised.
This failure is this greatest lesson teacher and everything. I don't know,
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
How's this for failure, though, from Yoda? All he had to do was have lightning strike both Palpatine and Vader.
Yeah.
He's a ghost, and then
no shit.
Luke wouldn't have to do shit.
Yeah, I mentioned that in one of my videos.
When you get into that, yeah.
Yeah.
I mentioned that in my videos. I actually say what assholes Yoda and Obi-Wan are for making Luke go through so much suffering and pain when they could have literally showed up and just killed him.
Yeah, or just get a lightsaber, because Force Ghosts can use lightsabers now.
Yeah,
That's true.
And why wouldn't Luke get a hold of Leia and Han? Hey, we need to talk to Kylo.
That whole scene is garbage.
It's fucking
now.
trash,
In
man.
regards to Yoda or Obi-Wan, Anakin showing up in that scene, I mean, it's a stupid scene within itself, but
it really is.
It still went to work with Anakin.
Nope.
Right. Well, but like I said many times before, if you want a coherent story, read the EU.
Yeah.
Because every damn book feels like a Star Wars movie.
Also, too, why didn't Yoda show up before Luke went to strike down Kylo Ren?
Yeah, you could have told him earlier.
That's a pretty
Why didn't Yoda be like,
question.
hey, wait, what the fuck off? What are you doing? Hold on, let me use the Force to pull a lightsaber out of your hand.
Because he wasn't cut off from the Force at that point. He cut himself off from the Force afterwards because of what happened.
Yep, that's right.
So where was Yoda? Where was Kenobi?
Where was
why didn't he even ask him to be like, oh my god, I think Kylo's how can I get him back? I think he's going to the dark side. What can I do to stop it?
Yeah, well, wouldn't you think that he'd talk to Anakin about that? I feel like my nephew's turning to the dark side. Anakin would probably go, let me talk to him.
Anakin, Leia,
I got you, Nina.
Han, fucking Kenobi, Yoda, all these resources that Luke had, and his impulse was to just go chop him down while he slept.
Yeah.
Okay. So even if Rian Johnson understood all that, understood specifically who Anakin or who Luke's relationship is, he fundamentally misunderstands so much about the character of Luke already that this really didn't make a difference at all. This is just additional proof to what we already knew. He didn't understand this. And the funny thing is the people that defend this movie, that worship the Rian Johnson, worship at the altar of Rian Johnson.
Altar. Yeah.
They always, what's their excuse always? Well, it was people change, right? Luke's a different character. It's been 30 years. Of course, people change. What do you hear as excuse for some of the Mandalorian stuff now? People change. It's been a while.
Quit it.
Ahsoka's
Quit
changed.
it. It's better than you think it is, guys.
Ahsoka's changed. It's been a while.
Here's one though. Filoni was boasting in something I shared today about how Rian Johnson is pretty much his idol.
I saw that. Yeah, it's on.
Yeah,
it's on the website here too.
And this is the guy people think will save Star Wars.
Well,
I mean, look at what he did to Darth Maul, and compare it to the book you're reading right now, Shadowhunter. That's not the Darth Maul we see in the Clone Wars.
No, definitely not.
That guy is a beast, and that was what Lucas wanted him to be.
He's a beast in this book. Oh man.
How the hell could that guy lose a fight to an unarmed teenage Ahsoka?
Who then can barely handle a chick with a stick.
Yeah.
With 0 force ability.
Yeah. Maul is actually worse than the stick lady in terms of threat.
Yeah.
The lady with a little skinny Beskar stick with the point.
Yeah, she's the biggest threat.
Gave Ahsoka a better fight.
I understand that that she didn't want to kill her because she wanted information. Why not just freeze her with the Force and be like, you're going to tell me what the fuck I want to know right now?
Just
why even fight her?
Yeah, we know in their own continuity they can do that during a duel, so...
Yeah. What they should have done in that episode is Ahsoka should have thrown her in the drink.
Yep.
Thrown her in the drink, and then as soon as she got back out of the drink, Ahsoka should have thrown her in the drink on the other side, and just keep doing that until finally, the chick is like, "All right, I give up. I'll tell you what you need to know." Just keep doing that. Just keep throwing her in the water until she gives up.
Yeah, absolutely. Just keep dunking her in there. Okay, you're going to talk to me.
You don't have to even get your lightsabers out. Just keep dunking her in the water.
I know.
I will say I really climb back out until she's just enough. I'm tired.
The beginning of that Ahsoka episode I enjoyed. After that, it went fucking way downhill, and the end was just, why are you even fucking with this chick? Why are you just take the spear, drown her, or hold her head underwater with the Force and be like, you're going to tell me what you know, and you're going to tell me now. And don't fuck around with her. Don't even get your lightsabers out. You don't need it. Ahsoka's way more powerful than that. What are you doing?
I think Ahsoka was intimidated when she took that spear and she went ding on the ground. I think that
I just think
she's Venom. She's Venom. She didn't like the tone.
Venom.
I can't
that was so retarded. That Mortal Kombat stance.
That whole scene was retarded.
It was bad. It was. I don't know why. She was even afraid of her. In the beginning, she should. She should have laughed at her, pulled her with the Force to her, held her in the air, dipped her in the water, like Greg said. You're telling me what you know. Just tell me what you're going to do.
Oh, you know what she should have done?
Disarm.
Tossed her in the water and then used Force lightning on the water.
Yeah, Greg said that the other day, I think. Yeah. But I just had this weird dumbass thought. Watching the show is, hey, Runner, watching the show is like making me become one of them. So what they could have done is, what the fuck's going on? I have to fight this bitch with the spear because that garden had Issa Lamiri in it and her force powers, because Thrawn was, I don't know. I don't want to go.
Oh, God, you want to bring Issa Lamiri into it?
Stockholm Syndrome. Stop it.
Now you're writing it for them, too.
Yeah. I can't do that.
See, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Because if Thrawn is her leader or is her master,
he's right.
There's a chance that Thrawn could have said, "Here, take some Issa Lamiri with you, because if you come across any Jedi, then they won't be able to use their."
Ahsoka would have felt the voids in the Force.
The bubble, yeah.
Correct.
She would have. Yeah, she would have.
Gosh, what a shit, man!
They start feeling sick, don't they? When they're cut off.
Well, they just recognize that all of a sudden everything's quiet. There's
I'm just kind of pissed off.
You're stepping into a void. You no longer hear or feel the Force flowing through you. It's just off.
Damn right on, nice pull.
In the Revan book, they go to a planet that the Emperor pretty much purged the entire planet, sucked the Force energy out of the entire planet, and there's a couple of Force-sensitive people that go there, Revan being one of them. And when they go to this planet, they can't even use the Force. Like, they can't feel the Force, anything, and they actually start to feel physically sick and feel like the planet is actually sucking their Force from them. It's a pretty cool book, actually.
I enjoy the Revan book. I'm sorry, I do.
But yeah. Yeah, you got to stop writing it for them, Tim. It's not right. You can't.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I enjoy the Revan book, Rhino. I do. I'm with you.
Well, I just closed the loophole, though. I mean, she would have felt it, I guess. And even then,
she would have.
Like, just before that, like, so if you're the henchman, you're the evil henchman that's doing who knows what on that planet for who knows what reason. Like, we're told that, like, they strip mined other planets, but they were clearly not doing that here. They were just hanging out in this meaningless town.
Yeah.
All right, so you know Ahsoka's coming back in, like, one day or whatever. Like,
That
as
whole
soon as
thing
she
goes
gets past the
through.
opening gate, aren't you taking a shuttle and getting the fuck out of there?
Can I say
What are you
that
sticking
whole
around
thing of
for?
her
It's
killing all
a
of those
meaningless
people-
garbage town.
Mm-hmm.
That whole thing of her killing all of those people and going in and giving them a day. Have a day to regroup. Like, it's so stupid. She should be scouring that wall, killing. Well, she's killing everyone anyway. Kill all the people on the wall and basically take her prisoner. The chick. She's already threatened to kill 100 more civilians.
100.
Yeah. So yeah, whatever.
Nice, Tim. Oh, dude, don't even start on that shit. It's like they evolved. You're at HK 87 now. They should be better than HK 47, and he is dangerous to even Jedi. All right, fuck off with your HK 80. It was just a fan. It was a fan jerk off scene. That's all it was. That's all it was. It's just bullshit.
Whole season. What are you talking? Are we talking about Mando? This whole
Well,
season.
the HK droids. He was talking about the HK droids in the episode HK 87s. And the fact that they literally had no vocal cords, number one.
Yeah.
And then they were like just literally shot. Mando shoots one in the head. He's like, fucked right there. That's not an HK droid. That's not a hunter killer droid. Sorry.
No.
No, absolutely not. HK droids would be much more lethal than that. And this is like, why would they de-evolve an evolution from HK 47 to HK 87? They should evolve, not de-evolve.
Well, it's the same way you move a planet from the outer rim to the deep core, or vice versa. So.
Jeez, no kidding. Jesus.
And I love how they say the outer rim. It's like, golly, that can mean anything. It's like
absolutely.
It goes all the way around that side. Like that.
I love that map too. By Tim. I love
it's from Insider. I have one from Gamer as well. From about
that's the one from Insider, dude.
Yeah, I have the one from Star Wars Gamer as well, from around the same era. Yeah, pretty awesome.
I have that one it's in a closet in my parents' house, still in there.
You know, if you want to read up on technical Star Wars lore, the old role-playing game books are fantastic for it because they follow the EU and everything too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they created the EU. Zahn started writing his book, and he was about a third of the way through it. And they're like, "Oh, by the way, we're sending you this package, and there's like 12 or 13 books in it." And he's like, "Oh shit, I got to go back and change some stuff." But he's like, "Holy shit, look at all these vehicles and ships and blasters and characters I can use." And he did. So that was kind of awesome. And that tells you that they were trying to make a singular continuity. If it were Star Trek, no attempt was made with Star Trek to tie everything together. Like every book was its own book. So Star Wars is very unique in that way. Or it was, I should say.
Yeah, and this is why fans like myself get pissy about the Disney stuff, because we're used to this quality. Mm-hmm. And when Disney said they were going to do better than what we used to have, then okay, do that, but they didn't.
Their better was telling us it's all fake anyway, so just use your own headcanon and ignore stuff.
I know.
Just in regards to that comment, Lord Vader,
go ahead. I pulled it up.
If the sequels were good, and The Mandalorian was what it was now, there'd be a hell of a lot more criticism on The Mandalorian.
Oh, I know.
A hell of a lot more. The Mandalorian, if the sequels were good, the Mandalorian would be copying the same almost the same backlash as The Last Jedi. Not so bad because it's not like character destroying, but plot. I mean, that Imperial ship made a jump from hyperspace from within the atmosphere of a planet. Again, I can't.
That's at the end of my video at the very end. Yeah.
I can't deal with this shit anymore with them.
I mentioned it in my video, and I forget to go back and talk about it too. I'm
oh gosh.
Again, we talk about being able to suspend our disbeliefs and these things that they create within the universe so that we can actually believe that they're doing these things. They can't make a jump from hyperspace. It's fucking dumb.
What'll happen is
alone should be being really fucking drilled by everybody who's a Star Wars fan and knows the lore. But no, let's give it a pass because it looks and feels like Star Wars. What the fuck? Where did this come from?
Yeah.
It's not how it works. It never has.
Like
what'll happen
has
is
been saying this week, it's the TLJ argument from 3 years ago.
Fado Hidalgo will tell us, oh, they weren't going to hyperspace. It was just really fast sublight speed. That's what'll happen. But here's
that comes back around to Stig's point in regards to it being a tight-knit lore and structure to what we had. And again, we were able to suspend our disbelief. But there were explanations. That, yes, they're not real. We get that. It's not real, right? But they make these things up. It's like dilithium crystals in fucking Star Trek. These things have a purpose.
Yeah, it's called realism within an unrealistic setting.
Yes.
So everything within those frames need to feel real within that universe, right?
And be consistent. Yeah, there are rules. So here's my response to these people, and I'll just come out and say it, in our community, quote unquote, that are praising this show and saying, well, at least it's not woke. Well, I need you to think about it this way. So in 2014, they took the expanded universe and they said, okay, this doesn't count anymore. We're going to make some movies and we just don't want to have to pay attention to that. So fuck it. Then they made these movies and all these new books, right? So they basically took everything that was normal and good storytelling and pushed it out of the way for woke shit. Just because Mandalorian's there and isn't as bad, you can't forget that it's not just that they quote unquote decanonize the expanded universe. They moved it out of the way to move in social justice warrior bullshit. And that's unforgivable until they apologize and reverse course. Fuck them.
From the EU. They're picking shit out of the EU that they said that wasn't structured well enough or anything like this. We want creative freedom.
It's plagiarism.
Creative freedom and stop using places like Tython and stop doing the KOTOR fucking thing in episode 1 and stop taking shit from everywhere when you've got no creative freedom and you fucked yourself in the ass with your big fat fucking dildos, you fucking dumb fucks. It's so stupid. Right. And again, these people giving it a pass just because it feels like Star Wars, sounds like Star Wars. Star Wars, baby, you're so cute. Like, fuck. If Kathleen Kennedy keeps her job because you fuckers can't fucking go, okay, this actually doesn't make any sense. You can't jump into hyperspace from inside a universe. The Mandalorian's a fucking retard because he doesn't lock his ship up and doesn't do these fucking things. Then it's your fucking fault that Star Wars maintains this stupid fucking course. It's just dumb.
I love it too. And what do we call it now? What do we call it, guys? EU appropriation is what it is. They're taking stuff that we love.
Yeah.
And I'm just still getting an EU.
EU virgin. Actually, that's the thing. I mean, because they're taking. Well, all of them are doing that because they're rebooting stuff and taking. And in Star Wars' case, they're taking from the EU and all that. How is that not generational appropriation?
True.
Oh, can I address what Soul Assassin said earlier about
absolutely
gatekeeper thing?
Yes,
he's saying that people are calling me a gatekeeper or whatever.
Me too.
Let's say that I am the biggest gatekeeper on Twitter, right? Let's go with that.
Okay.
So what? I have no power over Star Wars anyway, so I can gatekeep as much as I want, and it won't affect a
Agreed.
damn thing.
Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
show me the gate I own. I
Yeah,
don't own a
show-
gate. I have no gate to keep. I wish I did, because if I did, I would.
It's the gate to my safe space.
Yeah.
But see, it's the same. It's the same shit that the prequel or the sequel defenders did, right? Like, it's the same. It's the same kind. You're nitpicking. You're not accounting for time differences and characters change. It's all the same. It's all the same arguments. And you just flip it around to the sequel trilogy. Well, I'm sorry. Rise of Skywalker felt like Star Wars to me.
By the way,
Yeah.
Lucky went after that dude on fucking Twitter on Rhino's thread.
To be honest, though,
Yeah.
sometimes, yes, I guess I do gatekeep.
You know what though? I'm sorry, but if you like TLJ, you cannot like the OT. It just doesn't work.
I mean,
you cannot
okay.
like TLJ and like the OT. It just cannot work. Fuck you. If you want to call me a gatekeeper, I don't give a shit.
Yes.
I'll disagree with that statement.
Technically, it can. Technically, people can like all of it, and that's the point that I was trying to make in my thread. Technically, somebody
That's not
can
Luke
like
Skywalker,
all
though.
of it
Sorry.
because that's based on your own fucking opinion and how you want to view it.
No.
Right? But to not stand back and ask the questions and actually like the two, they don't technically make sense. So you can't like the two, but you're choosing to like the two. That's the only difference that's there.
Yeah, you're choosing to exactly.
Like, so if you rate the original trilogy out of 10, you rate it a 8, and you rate the sequel trilogy a 5, you can say, well, I like a 5, so that means I like an 8, so therefore I like both of them.
It's about
the more
characters,
accurate
though.
thing is like you can't like them for the same
characters.
reasons and be consistent.
You know what I mean?
But you can
That's
like both
right.
of them.
Don't be a dick.
I agree with that, and that I said that in my thread actually because they were trying to say that I actually did say it. I said you can't like both of them. It's just impossible, right? And then they repeated myself back to me, and I'm like, and then they called me a gatekeeper, and I'm like, technically, no shit, like duh, I did the eye rolling emoji. Of course, you can like both, right? But if you anyway, I explained it in my thread. I'm not going to go through it all, but it was just fucking retarded. It's just.
This is the same horseshit that happened on Facebook a while back. They during Luke Skywalker, like I guess Star Wars Day, they posted the official Star Wars account posted a video about Luke Skywalker on their Facebook page, and it had the TLJ Luke Skywalker. A lot of people were like not happy with that. And there were some comments in there. People were saying, "Well, Luke Skywalker would never just chuck his father's lightsaber behind him, like it was a pile of shit, and it meant nothing." Guess what the official Star Wars account did? They posted a GIF of Luke Skywalker throwing his lightsaber in Return of the Jedi, and said, "Well, are you sure about that? It's not the same thing. You can't compare that to that. That's like comparing apples and buttholes. It's not the same thing."
Yeah.
Apples and oranges, maybe. Apples and buttholes are completely different.
You know what I'm going to do? If
Right,
if I start having a bad year at work, in my performance, and it's mid-year review, I'm going to tell my boss, "Fuck you, bitch! You're gatekeeping." I mean, what the hell? That's all I got to do.
Yeah, that's all you have to do. Just to be a pissy bitch, you can be like, "Well, you're gatekeeping,"
and I have that
That's
right
not
because
fair.
I'm a semi. So
Have you guys
yeah,
seen
because you'd be marginalized. Yes, you will.
Have you guys seen all the people that attack Alora though? For her EU opinions.
Yeah, all the time. It's ridiculous.
I've seen that.
She shuts them the fuck down real quick, but they act like she doesn't.
Yeah,
It's
I
funny.
mean,
it's hilarious.
Holy crap, though, they're so dumb.
I wouldn't use the word attack. Like I hate. Like I don't like people that like Twitter's. Like you can't attack anybody on Twitter. But
she gets attacked. Holy crap, she's gotten attacked. Downright harassed.
I mean, she gets people like
too.
saying shitty things. Like it's semantics. Anyway, like just the point I want to make is like you get to a point where like you're gatekeeping. Okay, well let's create a scenario. Let's say I'm making 3 more Star Wars movies. I get to make 3 more Star Wars movies, and I'm given the ability to do whatever I want with them. Right? and I make 3 new Star Wars movies, and it's all ships from the Star Trek universe, and the lightsabers don't work anymore. There's the burn, and kyber crystals don't work anymore. And so the Force is gone, the Jedi are gone, the Empire is back for some reason. Palpatine's alive for a 3rd time.
They're back.
And it just, like, you name it, just as bad as it could possibly be. And I make it a musical and cast all people who can't sing. And you see this movie and you go, this is the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen. And then Tim goes, I like it. And you respond, how could you possibly like it? It doesn't even have the right ship types. The uniforms are wrong. It's a musical, and they're singing off key. And Tim goes, you fucking gatekeeper. Like, I would argue that gatekeeping can be a good and just thing. When people are entering in a fandom and are set on a course to alter the original thing, like, I would you want to be a Star Wars fan? For what Star Wars is. Come on in.
You know what that is?
Plenty of room. But if you want to come into Star Wars and change what Star Wars is, I'm going to gatekeep your fucking ass out as much as I possibly can.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
And I am justified and righteous in doing so.
It's an ad hominem fallacy is what it is. You call someone a name and you say, this is the reason why your argument doesn't hold water. That's the exact definition of an ad hominem.
But you know what? You know why these people are so, you know why these people that like The Mandalorian are so afraid to look at these issues with The Mandalorian?
Mm-hmm.
Because if they look at those issues with The Mandalorian, it would make them not like it.
I know.
Ostrich complex.
True.
Like, it's weird.
Tim,
It's weird because they're enjoying it. They're enjoying what they're seeing on the screen, but they're choosing not to break it down the way that we've broken down Star Wars fucking since it started.
Peel those layers of the onion away.
I know.
It's a conscious
You know what's annoying, though?
because they're afraid to dislike it.
Yeah, I see a lot of the same people that ripped the sequel trilogy to bits. They're now defending the same problems in The Mandalorian.
Exactly. And that's
which is hypocritical as shit.
Right.
Especially if they built their channel on it, you know?
The argument is well, this new Mandalorian's not woke. Okay, let's accept that. I think it's going to eventually get there, but okay, it's currently not woke. Little subtle things, not much, not an issue. Let's go to the sequel trilogies.
Woke.
Well, we'll just, for the sake of argument, Steve, let's say The Mandalorian is completely 100% not woke. Now let's go to the sequel trilogy. Let's recast the main character and make it a dude. Recast Holdo, make it a dude, right? Let's take the woke elements out of the sequel trilogy. Are they now a good movie?
No.
Nope.
Why?
Because the story's shit. It's not Star Wars because it breaks all the laws of Star Wars, and it's just garbage gobbledygook with the label of Star Wars on it.
Now do
it goes
Mandalorian.
wibbly wobbly in the wind now.
Now do Mandalorian.
Same fucking shit.
Bingo.
Well,
Exactly.
For me it is. For me it is, but this is the thing. Like,
even if
again,
you take
there are
the
so
woke
many
shit
people out there.
of TFA, Last Jedi, and Rise of Skywalker, they're still not good movies. And they're not good movies for all the reasons that this community has been pointing out. All the dumb things that they do with the Force, the inconsistency, the character bastardizations, all these things go into under this big umbrella of why the sequel movies aren't good Star Wars movies, right? It's not just the woke element. So just taking the woke element out of it and going, here's the Mandalorian, doesn't make the Mandalorian good. Mandalorian still suffers from a number of the issues that the sequel trilogies do. Now, they haven't had much legacy characters to bastardize yet, so we haven't gotten to the ruining of Han and the ruining of Luke, right? But now we're starting, we got Ahsoka coming in. Now we got Boba Fett coming in. Will they do him justice? Will they not? We'll have to see.
But again,
but the other elements, the stuff that we're quote unquote nitpicking in The Mandalorian, is the same shit the people that are claiming that we're nitpicking were saying about the sequel trilogy. Ooh, how can quicksand work that way? How did it fall through the tunnel?
Yeah, exactly. That's a great example. That is a great example. Ed, that's a nitpick. That's a big nitpick, right?
Right. It breaks
the sand.
It breaks the suspension of disbelief to go, wait a minute. What was holding the sand up in the first place? Why didn't the sand just fill the tunnel?
Yep.
Yeah. Also,
example.
The episode 8 takes place a few hours, I think, or a day or two after 7.
Yeah.
And Finn has been in a coma pretty much. In episode 7, there's a plot point where Finn rescues Poe because Finn needs a pilot because Finn can't fly a ship.
Mm-hmm.
After a few days in a coma, Finn can fly a ship.
Yeah.
He flies a ship in episode 8. Where did he learn that? He couldn't do it in episode 7.
Yeah, I remember that theater, like, wait, this guy can't fly ship. What's he doing?
While he was asleep,
and it was actually a plot point, too.
I know how they did it, Stig. While he was asleep in the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man suit, they plugged him into the Matrix and they programmed him with the learning of the flying of ships. You know how Trinity quickly gets an upload on how to fly a helicopter?
Oh, yeah.
In the Matrix. So they plugged that in and he quickly learned. It's just everything's download now. So you can download Force training, but not only that, you can now download like
other best Force
training
season ever.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it was probably Ray. Ray probably shoved her fist up his ass and Force downloaded her buttons.
Upload, yeah.
Put a Grogu juice all over his face while he was asleep.
Yeah,
Grogu juice.
It's called Force
goo.
Uploading.
It's Force goo.
Yeah, and see, like ultimately, like if you want to enjoy The Mandalorian for what it is, you want to turn your brain off and just enjoy the popcorn and don't care that the main character's like
a retard. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's your option. I can't take that away from you. I can say that you're inconsistent, though, if you were ripping on The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi for quote-unquote nitpicky things, though. Like, that's fair game.
Correct.
If you made videos or were part of panels or whatever, nitpicking the shit out of things, and you were sharing the link to Mauler's videos because they're so great and everything, and, like, what does Mauler do? He fucking, like he broke down those movies like, this didn't make sense, this was wrong, this is out of place. Why did this happen?
Hours
like,
of video.
Hours of that stuff, like, of showing the inconsistencies and issues with the writing in those movies. Like, if you're one of those people like, oh, hey, you got to watch this Mauler video, it tears these movies apart, it's awesome.
He nitpicks everything. Everything. To the smallest, finest detail.
Go watch EFAP cover Mandalorian Season 1.
Yep.
Because they do the same shit they do the same shit to, like, if you think, like, I've been tough on fucking Mandalorian since
that
the
ain't
get-go.
nothing. It ain't nothing.
They brought up some things and, like,
they
just watching it, I'm
like
like,
hardcore.
Oh yeah, the New Republic are kind of murderers. Like the fact that they just blew up that ship because it had a beacon.
Didn't ask questions.
Without even saying, like, this is Wolffucker from the Republic. Stand down your weapons and prepare to surrender, or we'll blow you out of the sky. No, they just came in and were just like, blow up that motherfucker. Yeah. Who cares who's on it, right?
Senate.
I mean, the president of the, like Leia herself could have been on that ship for all they knew. They just came in. They just went in there and blew that fucker right up.
You know what the Boba Fett scene when he's firing the rocket at the stormtrooper transports.
Yep.
I don't think those transports can operate outside of an atmosphere. Because you see them in the Clone Wars and stuff. They're
but they weren't outside an atmosphere because the shuttle that they came in was in atmosphere, and then when they finally got all back there, they jumped to hyperspace from inside atmosphere. So those shuttles came from a ship that wasn't outside the atmosphere.
Yeah, but they should still have shields. Because it's a ship.
That's true.
Which
means it's a troop transport.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, like I pointed out in the Tuscan Bob video, like, why like if ships can be taken out that easy with like these tiny backpack missiles, like why aren't ships equipped with these as weapons? Like who needs turbo lasers when you can have these missiles? Could you imagine like the Death Star had these like missile batteries on the surface?
They did have them.
Boy, they sucked, or they just forgot to use them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what should have happened was that the rocket should have done a certain amount of damage, but to the shield. It shouldn't have done the shield and the hull.
Well, even if it hit the hole, I mean, the whole thing isn't going to go down. That was, and then the slow fall. What the fuck was that about?
Oh, that's the slow fall is in everything now.
Yeah, because ships have to crash in every single episode of anything science.
Well,
anything that takes place in space.
Fiction-y.
There's the rocket.
Has to have ship crashing all the time.
There's the rocket missile. There's the whistling birds. There's too many Deus Ex Machina like weapons and shit.
Yeah, it's just mocking it all over the fucking place.
Yeah,
is what it is. Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Well, just like it's another one of those things where I'm like, well, gosh, those ships are really easy to take down. Like, why didn't you shoot them on their approach?
Yeah,
before they even landed.
No, like we said the other day on the stream, like why didn't they fly up there and just hover and pop that hatch and they're on top of the mountain?
Right. Like
I mean,
what was keeping
rappel down? There's repulsor lifts.
Yeah, look,
that's stuff we do with our modern military on Earth.
There's so many. All my point is that there's so many issues. The fans out there that are willing to give it a pass, okay, good for you. But all I'm going to say is if you think that this is changing Star Wars and making Star Wars better, it's not. I'm hoping that you'll eventually see that. Just through not like again. I gave this episode a 7. I gave this episode a 7 out of 10 for my first like review that I did on it, and then again I got done by the fan goggles. You know, it looked great. I loved seeing Boba Fett kick ass, and that was awesome, right? But then when you step back and you go, exactly. But when you step back and you start taking a look at it, and you start nitpicking it, because that's what we do. We're nerds. We're geeks. We fucking nitpick this shit. I have for 20 years. So don't fucking go telling me that, whatever. I've given my rant. That's my point. If you guys are going to willing to give it a pass and Kathleen Kennedy keeps her job because of Mandalorian, it is your fault, not mine.
Show me in the OT or PT where the lead characters or main characters behaved so incredibly stupid. As the Mandalorian.
I don't know one. I don't know one.
Well, actually,
doing and make the actions that they were making. When Luke decides to come up with a plan to try and save the princess, there's a reason for that, because she's sentenced to execution. They're going to kill her, so we're going to get her out of here as well.
And he was fascinated by her because she was like, whoa, she's a babe.
Yes.
And they just happened to get stuck on the Death Star
she's
because
like hot and stuff.
They were looking for her on
why
Alderaan.
These things happened. It wasn't just happening for the sake of happening, and these people are going along for the ride in this story that's weird.
Yeah, it was a logical progression of events like that. I mean, that's how you write. Like I was saying earlier.
Fucking show.
Like I said earlier, if you want Mando to not have use of his jetpack, then have him when he stumbles the first time after getting bounced back from Yoda. The baby Yoda beam. Have it damage his jetpack.
And then
it's damaged.
And then it also wouldn't sound so weird, Boba Fett saying, you put down your jetpack, we'd do it at the same time, instead of putting down his blaster. Like,
right.
Wouldn't he ask him to put his blaster down, not his jetpack? I understand that the technology of the suit and all of that sort of thing, but it just came across really weird. Like, you lower your
really weird, yeah, it was.
You lower your guns if you lower your jetpack? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll touch my wiener if you touch your wiener.
Once you put down your gun with the blaster. No worries. Just if exactly like what Greg just said, if after that first blowback that he got from the temple thing shooting up had have damaged his jetpack, and instead of them having that conversation, they could have just had you put down your blaster. No, you put down your blaster. Okay, same time. Then they could have just had that conversation.
Yeah.
And then your main character doesn't look like a moron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
But did you say
twice?
Did you say Kathleen Kennedy earlier?
Yeah.
Jeff, don't we have a clip with Kathleen Kennedy?
Absolutely, we do. We do, Tim.
That Kathleen Kennedy's not going anywhere.
Yeah, we have a clip. We actually have a clip live from Lucasfilm right now. What's going on? So here we go.
Wherever I go, he goes.
Oh my god.
Sister.
Oh my.
Oh man.
I love the kid sister thing, dude. That's fucking awesome.
If you look at The Mandalorian as you would look at the original Marvel stories back in the 80s, the comics, then it kind of makes sense because those didn't fit anywhere anyway.
Agreed.
Yeah.
But so if you look at it as an alternative stupid universe, then
we kind of forgot about canon. I see that fucking clip from Game of Thrones, guys. Kathleen Kennedy's like, we kind of forgot about our canon. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we forgot about what, the Red Fleet or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Danny kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet. Like, go fuck yourself, dude.
Yeah. The only fleets on the map.
I know. They literally just mentioned it like the episode before. They talked about the Iron Fleet, like avoiding it.
That's
it's
kind
like, good
of
lord,
an oversight.
What the fuck?
You know what they also forgot about?
Good story.
Danny's fleet got sunk, right? And they swam across onto Dragonstone, which is an island.
Yeah.
How did they get off without ships?
No idea.
Nobody knows.
Whatever.
Nobody knows, man. Nobody knows.
And see, people nitpick Westeros and Game of Thrones. I mean, because again, like what Rhino was saying, like that's kind of what fandom does in these kind of genre properties. That's part of what goes with it. So if you're a person that's involved with creating in this sphere, you have to understand that and understand that the expectation for is higher. The bar is higher, or it should be higher. And when we don't set that bar high or keep that bar high, ultimately the franchise is going to diminish. Like, from Disney's perspective right now, from what they're hearing from feedback from a lot of people about The Mandalorian is they're sitting in their boardrooms right now going, we made it back, baby. Like, all the damage that the movies did, we're undoing it. We fixed it. No harm,
They're
right?
really good at this.
Yeah. Hey,
all we gotta do is more of this, and everybody's going to be happy. I don't think that more of this is good. Sorry, for the franchise.
Bless you.
I did that earlier.
You know what though? We're bashing Disney, Star Wars, and all that because it's bad. But I also think we could do more to promote the EU.
Oh, yeah,
I agree.
Absolutely, yeah.
Stay tuned for that.
See, that's what I've been doing.
Coming. We're going to do some shit for sure.
In nearly every stream that I've been on, I've mentioned this book, and I've shouted you out, Stig, for mentioning the Shadowhunter book. I've been talking about the EU so much.
Yeah, so I had a little idea, like maybe once a month, if we read an EU book, we just do a stream where we each of us talk about the book we read.
I'm cool with that.
I'm cool with that.
I don't know.
It doesn't even have to be the same book, right?
No. Just which book did you read last, or even if you didn't read one this month, there's probably one you read earlier.
I'm getting ready to go through what Steve had me like. I'm going to go after I'm going to read the Truce of Vakra, then I'm going to go into finish into the Era of the Empire in that series. So, yeah.
Really quick here, guys. Temple of Doom and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull are acting as the Libertarian and Green parties.
Yes.
Oh shit!
So
I almost choked my fucking beer.
Nobody found votes for them later on.
Yeah, weird.
Not a single one.
Absentee ballots for the Green
Senate,
Party.
dude.
Would you notice the Green Party was
shit.
conspicuously absent on a lot of ballots this year to make sure that wouldn't take away from Biden's votes?
Hey, Senate, is there an audiobook bay? Is that a site?
Senate, send me the link on Twitter. I know you sent me it on
Yes,
I think you sent it on Discord, I think.
Man,
you, dude.
Jedi
Help
Luke,
us steal.
Thank you, Jedi Lukey. You just destroyed this person on Twitter, basically.
Oh, dude, he fucking
Man, I'm just reading this
wrecked his
whole thing
butthole.
now. I'm just like, yep. I
know,
Thank
he
you.
wrecked his
You
butthole
did exactly
real
what
quick.
like I tried to do and sort of couldn't really like get it out properly. I don't think, and I think I did it really badly. It was my first ever spat on Twitter, so I was like
Get it out.
a little rattled by it too, being called a gatekeeper. I was like, what the
I've had
fuck?
too much beer and I haven't had much since.
Yeah, like
Jedi
absolute
Lukey, he dropped a loogie on it, thought better of it, wiped it off, and went in dry and just took care of it.
That's brilliant. Thank you.
Oh, good lord.
That's very vivid.
I've been hanging around Lethal too much, so.
Yeah.
Love you
I think
said
us Aussies are starting to rub off on a few of you guys.
I
literally
want to get back into reading the EU. It's just for me, it's just hard because like I keep thinking like what like it's just. I know it's good. I know there's a lot of good there, but I kind of like I know it ends. You know.
Yeah,
I understand.
Well,
I understand that too.
Actually, we're getting EU in March because they're releasing a collected story thing, Volume 1, actually.
Oh yeah, that's right from the Star Wars Insider. Yeah, mm-hmm.
Yeah, short stories,
right.
and that's actually good. It's good of them to do that because otherwise you'd have to track down individual insider.
Okay, but can I ask you who's writing them? Who's writing them?
They're stories that already been published in the Star Wars Insider.
Okay.
Yeah.
Old school.
And they're not changing them in
Yeah,
any way, or
no.
Nope.
Okay.
There's a Darth Plagueis
Thanks,
and what's his name? His master. There's a story about them in the first one. Yeah.
I would love to see more of their. I would love to hear more about their stuff. It's just I love it. The Plagueis book I haven't read a lot of EU stuff, but so far the Plagueis book is my favorite book.
Oh, it's amazing.
If you wanted to do a one of those streams or something on, let's say, like the Kenobi book, I could sit down and talk about that. That was good. Like I'm just talking about the ones that I can sort of really remember, like vividly remember, because like the one thing with this Shadowhunter is I've been falling asleep. Like I've been listening to it when I've been going to bed, and I keep falling asleep, and then like I try and go back to the last time I can remember, but then it's still a little bit hazy sometimes. So like
I know where you're at right now, for real.
I actually go through.
Where did I leave off? I forgot. I was asleep. Yeah, I know.
But yeah,
I do that with audiobooks all the time because you drift off to sleep and you're like, then you have to kind of like, you rewind back, and you're like, did I hear this or not? Or like, oh, I remember hearing this, but I think I was like in twilight sleep at this point, and I really wasn't that like
Twilight.
I was in and out of sleep, so like you have to find where you consciously left off.
Yeah, that's right. Where you actually remember where the characters actually are in the universe and things like that. But yeah,
I wish like your phones could detect if you were like once you hit like REM sleep, like turn off.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I agree.
But then again, I don't want to give Google that information or Apple.
No kidding. They're like, hey, he goes to sleep this time. Let's break into his fucking house.
So the EU
no Google, stop it. Get on my house.
The EU books I reckon that I would be able to do that with right now would be Kenobi, Plagueis, Revan.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't use
the Bane trilogy, the Thrawn trilogy, like Heir of the Empire. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
You need to read the Hand of Thrawn duology. It ended the Bantam era.
Okay.
It's every bit as good as the Thrawn trilogy in my book.
Well, when I get done with the Truce of Bakura, I think I'm going to do a stream on it. If Steve wants to come on, anybody else wants to check it out. If we
duology is the one that kind of like officially hooked up Luke and Mara, right?
Yeah, the duology we're actually doing on OG Star Wars' channel after New Year's.
Nice.
It's our next.
Nice. Okay,
cool.
Yeah,
nice.
It's our next EU talk.
Very
book
nice.
Thing.
Very, very nice, man.
We did Shadows of the Empire the other day. We had Revcav on and Miss Martin. So
Isn't it nice
really,
to have
really
people like Steeg and OG Star Wars and people like Ryan Cannell in our fandom that are such like even Lethal, like big EU people that can like actually tell us where to start or where to go or what we want to. It's nice to have these people in our community. I really enjoy it.
Definitely.
Well, this goes for all of you though. If you have questions on what to read or whatever, and in which order and stuff like that, just drop me a message. I'll happily set up like a little reading schedule for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
It all depends on which time periods you want to read it in as well, though.
You know what I want more than anything, honestly, is for them to go back and re-release unabridged audiobooks.
Yes.
For all
Of like Jedi Academy series. The Jedi Academy series as
don't tell me a book is a
book.
3-hour audio. That's
no, that's bullshit. That's not real. Yeah.
The Jedi Academy trilogy wasn't abridged enough.
I understand what you're saying.
No, actually, it's fun. It's a fun book.
Apparently, you need to read that. You need to actually read that to be able to continue moving forward in the story and at least knowing who characters are moving forward.
Oh yeah.
So, like, because what comes after Jedi Academy series? Like,
what do you mean, chronologically or?
Yes, he's talking about chronologically.
Timeline.
Jedi happens concurrently with it.
Yeah, and it's
okay. Hold on, let me look. I gotta think about the timeline of Legends books.
After that is Dark Empire comics. No, that was before.
There's 4 standalone books after that.
Children of the Jedi, which is terrible.
Dark Saber, Planet of Twilight, and Crystal Star.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah, they're a bit wonky, but I like them. They were cheesy as hell.
Where do you get to the Yuzon Vong?
Oh, that's way
before. That's not too long after the Thrawn trilogy.
You need to read the X-Wing series, and then the Hand of Thrawn duology, like I said.
Yeah,
and then probably the Carillion trilogy. You need to
What's the Carillion trilogy?
It's so basically Han goes back and they find out that his evil cousin is trying to overthrow the government and stuff like that. So he has like a racist group. It's okay. I mean,
yeah. You know what? If you read the the Thrawn trilogy, and a couple of the standalones, and then the Thrawn duology and the Jedi Academy, then you can kind of move safely on to New Jedi Order, which is the Yuzon Vong.
I'd read X-Wing too, because there's characters that carry over into Yuzon Vong.
The New Jedi Order, I don't even think is an audiobook.
Excuse me.
Yes, they have audiobooks.
Is that fully unabridged?
No, they're abridged, I think.
Yeah, see, they need to do those unabridged as well. Then they need to move. What's the 19 volume series or whatever it is?
That's New Jedi Order.
New Jedi Order.
Yeah, New Jedi Order.
Yuzon Vong, right? That's that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We need to crowdfund and get Stieg to read them and create his unabridged.
I agree 100%. Yeah.
You want me to read them?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got the voice for it.
You got a good narrating voice.
Yeah,
let me hear your.
All you need is the only thing that could make it even better is having like a soundboard and actually making that's one thing about the audiobooks that I really like is the.
Agreed.
The sounds
the
really
ones
you immersed into
even
the
the
story.
abridged ones, have good production value.
Yeah.
But I can do without the sound effects. But
I'll see it. It helps with the immersity, man.
That you can absorb the material, but be doing other things at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm definitely an audiobook person. I don't mind having
Rhino.
copies, but I'm very much an audiobook person, especially in the times where I actually listen to audiobooks.
It's funny too with audiobooks. I'm more an audiobook person, but I got that Truce of Bakura just recently in paperback, and they're going to send me some refund because it's supposed to be hardcover anyway. But today I actually was just waiting for the dog to fall asleep, the puppy, and I grabbed it and I just started reading. I got like already 4.5 to 5 chapters in, and I'm like, okay, I'll go and read this because I'm not a book guy, but it kind of grabbed me pretty quickly. So that's one of the things about a book. If it gets me quickly, I'll just keep going.
Yeah, I can't.
Reader. I'd rather do audiobooks like Rhino.
I can't do audiobooks because I will stop listening and I'll start thinking about other things. but when you're reading, you're actively doing something. You know,
I'm opposite.
That's the issue
I'm
I
opposite
have.
of that, Greg. Or sorry, Tim. I'm opposite of that. The
am a little
audiobooks really get me, and they grab me really quickly because of especially some of the guys they have reading these things and the effects that they have. I think it's great.
I've literally gotten home from work, been like a few chapters away from finishing a book, like on my drive home from work, let's say. I get home for like the last 2 hours, like the 2 hours of the first 2 hours of me being at home is literally me sitting on the couch with my eyes closed, listening to the last 2 hours of this book.
God, I love.
I don't turn the TV on. Usually I'll just get home from work, chuck the telly on or something, and sit down, have some dinner, whatever. But like in those moments where I'm really immersed in the book, I'll literally just sit there with my eyes closed and listen to this book because again, the production value, like what Greg was saying in some of these audiobooks, is that good that I can literally close my eyes and start using my imagination based on the sounds and the descriptions and everything that's actually going on and almost paint a picture in my own head. It's incredible.
Yep, I know.
It's really good. The audiobooks are amazing, some of them.
What's the name of the guy who does a lot of the EU stuff?
Like
I can't remember his
dinner
name.
Or like
exactly.
You can pick up your house.
Yes,
and clean tasks.
Yeah,
you can still focus on the audiobook and do mindless tasks like, okay, I'm going to dust, or I'm going to put my headphones in and I'm going to vacuum. Like I don't need to, like I those things don't require any concentration, so I can still focus what's going on in the book.
But even in those moments,
driving, especially driving, like if you're
but even in those moments of like the cleaning moments, there will be times where there'd be such an amazing moment of the book happening that I actually stop what I'm doing and I'm like, oh my god, it's just the audiobooks are sick. And again, it's a shame and it's a disappointment for me that a lot of these really good stories, like the Yuzon Vong series, aren't abridged.
Check the private chat, people.
Unabridged. Oh shit! Okay.
Don't say it out loud, but there's something for you there. And
got it.
Yeah.
Yep. Drop the anchor, matey. Yeah, exactly.
I'm a pay.
Well, I know that Senate sent me a link.
Yeah,
on a ton of shit where you can just like literally click on it.
As soon as I click on that, I get an error come up.
Dude,
it won't even allow me.
You gotta get a VPN, man. You gotta get a VPN.
Yeah.
Just get a VPN. You're good.
But yeah.
But no,
anyway.
Senate sent me a link. I gotta pull up Discord because he sent me a link in Discord originally.
Brian started doing some reading, some live reading.
Yes, he did.
Maybe I should do something like that on my channel.
I think you should. I absolutely think you should, man. You got a voice for it, man.
Honestly, if it's within a time zone that I could be there and listen to it, I'd be there and listening to it. Honestly.
No, I would be recording it and just uploading it.
Oh,
read
yeah,
a chapter
you should.
Read a chapter from a book or something.
Absolutely. I think you should do that, Steve.
I need to figure out how to do that though, because I probably should have like a picture of the book.
We'll talk to Tim. Tim's got a book channel.
Yeah, but I'm reading like public domain stuff because I'm afraid.
I know.
But yeah, I just use my software and record it and upload it.
Tim, could you do me a favor and drop the link to your channel where you read the books?
Yeah, I've only done one. I've only done
right.
Yeah, I've only done one chapter of it, and I'm pissed because it's the day my contacts were drying out, and the words would come out of focus, and I'd lose my place. So I'm not very happy with it. I may delete it and start all over. But yeah, let me find it because it's on my Chrome. I'm logged in on my Chrome under it.
Well, thank you, Senate. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much, man.
But I don't give a fuck about this other channel. So I suppose I could read some Star Wars.
There you go. Yeah, Steve, you can start a separate channel just for reading books, man.
Oh, no. I'm just going to put it on my regular one.
I'm telling you. We were just talking, Stig, you were saying how we've got to sort of make the EU bigger and we've got to grow the EU. This has got to be the way that it's going to happen because, again, there's a lot of people out there, I've just seen in the chat, a lot of people like the audiobooks and things like that. And when you do get an abridged version of a book, most of them are horrible.
Oh, yeah, I know. Thanks, Steve.
You know,
You can do if you're
Thanks,
worried.
Senate.
there's definitely a need out there for it, I reckon.
A need for speed. Sorry. Thanks, Tim, for dropping that your link. I appreciate it, man. I completely forgot. Like, I've subscribed to your channel, so I literally during Halloween time, I'm like, okay, what the fuck is the name of his channel? I need to read this, listen to this chapter, and I keep forgetting what it was.
And that's some heavy fucking reading too. Like that was written in the late 1800s,
dude.
so
but
it's
that book is fantastic, though. It's so
it is
good.
It was way ahead of its
so
time,
good.
and so was Frankenstein too.
AFK Bard also does some reading too, so you guys definitely want to check out her channel.
Oh yeah, she's reading the Sword of Shannara.
She is. That's right.
By Terry Brooks.
Yeah.
Fun fact: Terry Brooks was the one who named Darth Bane.
Really?
Because he was writing the Phantom Menace book, and he was in a meeting with George, and George described Darth Bane, and Brooks named him. So that's the first mention of Darth Bane. It's in the episode 1 novelization.
I put a link to her channel in the chat too, so definitely check her out. She's at 605 subscribers now.
Yeah, she's always
let's
reading
get her higher.
live.
She does. Yeah, she is. I watched.
She's down on her couch and she'll just sit there and read a book, and she, goes from the next point that she left off, so that the people that are coming back understand and know the story and everything. She does a good job of it.
And Greg will love this because 4 days ago she did a movie chat about Gross Point Blank. She did. I saw that. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm going to watch that for sure. Because that is such a fucking good movie. Is everybody there?
Pin drop.
I was like, what the fuck happened?
Did
I go out? What's going on here?
I was looking at something the Senate said.
Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out, Blake. Yeah, I that's the thing too. I catch a lot of live streams afterwards. Like I was listening to FNT earlier, like yesterday's Friday Night Tights. That's what I usually do. I usually catch it. I caught the first hour or two last night live, and then today I'll watch the rest of it. So,
can you get in trouble for reading one chapter of a book on YouTube?
That's the thing. I'm not sure.
I would imagine you're just going to get claimed. Like that would be the worst of it, or they might just block it.
Sure, Mega Jetty.
Well, I got away with uploading all the Ewoks cartoons and the droids.
Right. You should be fine.
I watched those.
I did too.
But if you're
and
really worried,
I must admit, I played. I know it was only 20 seconds, but I've played 20 seconds of Shadowhunter on a couple of streams now, and it's been fine.
Oh, Rhino, when are you doing more Cold War?
I don't know. Maybe tonight.
Really?
I am a little tired, but yeah, maybe after this stream, I might just play a few games.
Cool.
I got to get a
I need to get it.
I got to get a capture card.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that I can actually stream, and I'm not too sure. Like, I kind of want to do it on the Raging Rhino channel because, of course, it helps with watch time and stuff like that.
For sure.
So,
I would do it on your YouTube channel too, for sure. Because I have a Twitch channel and I've been streaming my games on my YouTube instead. Because that's where everybody is anyway. So I'm like, I'm just going to keep it here for now.
Well, I'm not big by any stretch of the imagination. That sounded really weird.
Sorry.
As a channel, I'm not a big channel by any stretch of the
It's swollen.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That was so bad. I can't believe
it was super bad.
Because I realized what I was saying halfway through. I should have just stopped and rephrased. Anyway, so for me, thanks. for me to go to like a Twitch or something like that would just be stupid. Sending people over there, like the subscribers that I've got that I would care if they want to watch me play a game would be on YouTube, so I would just stream it there, I suppose.
I will say this right now. If you guys in the chat have not subscribed to Rhino yet, I'm going to put this link in there now.
Yeah.
We got to get him to 1K. We have to get him there, okay?
I'd like to get there before the end of the year.
We really have to.
Closing in, and I'm really not moving.
Oh, I know. He's at 936 right now, guys. If you're
Again,
subscribed,
you were at 928 2 days ago, so you're moving.
And share it out. Share it
But
out
also,
there.
too, this morning I was at 9:38, so I've lost 2 today.
All you have to do is upload some Mentos commercials. Because I've gotten 300 subs since I started doing that.
My dick can be this big. My dick can be
Oh,
this big.
Jesus Christ.
My dick can be this big.
I knew it was coming. After I said what I said, I knew it was coming.
I gotta go back on the camera. Real quick.
Fucking
There we go.
that little dick still fucking creates Grogu.
I'm full of Grogu. We gotta pop real quick.
I think there's a Yoda book too in the EU, Dark Rendezvous or something.
Yeah, that's about him and
Okay.
Dooku. Yeah,
yeah. I've never read that one, but I have it.
I have 2 of them.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, Dark
my plan is to have.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
My plan is to have my collection on the shelf and then have boxes with doubles of everything, just in case. That's a bit obsessive, but oh well.
We're wrapping up, yeah.
That's my favorite right there. That's my favorite thing I have in my collection right here. Is this fucking statue? That's
Yeah.
right there. God, I love it. Like I would get rid of my Hot Toy stuff. Just keep this motherfucker right here.
Last chance to vote in the poll. I'm going to chuck a link in there one more time.
You know, if Vader gets flushed out of the airlock, that would make him Space Invader.
Oh, I know, Blake. Are you saying you can see dust in my shit? No,
Do you know why you like that statue, Jeff?
Why is that?
It's because you have a relationship with Vader, not Anakin.
Well, if that's the truth, I would put the Sebastian Shaw head on him, but I keep the Hayden and Christian head on him. I do. And I will always fucking keep that.
You don't want to trigger me anymore.
What are you talking
We're
about?
done.
Okay.
We're done.
Okay, wait.
No, I'm talking to
Why would
Tim.
that trigger you? Why would that trigger
I'm talking to Tim.
Why?
Saying the whole thing about Vader and your relationship with Vader.
I have a sexual. I have a regular relationship with Vader. Thank you very much. Good Lord.
I'm sorry, everyone.
What's wrong with my butt?
The one rant that I actually ended up having tonight, I wasn't on screen for. I was actually standing up and stretching a bit. So
I was wondering what you were doing during.
Yeah, I was just sort of standing here. I had to stand.
Rage! Yeah, exactly.
I wish I could actually get one of those desk things that sort of just goes up, and then I could just stand here for a bit and then move back down and sit down.
One thing I wanted to tell you guys too is we didn't.
Fuck off, Greg.
Nah. I got a better one. I got a much better one.
Fuck off, Disney. Fuck off, Disney!
My dick can be this big. My dick can be this big.
There's 2 rhinos.
That's what she said.
Kill me.
I love that we.
Baseball game, and I'm gonna eat a hot dog.
That's a good one.
What's the matter? You got some sand in your vagina?
It's so funny. It seems like anyone named Ryan is quite memeable.
Yeah.
It would seem. Anyway.
I gotta put that poll in the chat again. I think we're getting.
Oh, there's only one between Raiders and.
Are you serious? Man, I don't understand.
I've only been memed once, and that was when I did the bimbo thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Bimbo.
See, people, I'm just saying, hey.
7 days, though, for
Raiders
saying
is
bimbo.
Good. Raiders is good. Raiders is good. It is. But Last Crusade is better. It is.
Ooh, Temple just jumped up by 2.
Oh, I know. But, dude, Last Crusade is just better.
Mm-hmm.
The pen is mighty than the sword. Yeah, I
Again,
love Marcus in the Last Crusade.
People are entitled to their opinions, even if they're wrong.
He doesn't say the pen is is mightier than the sword. It says the penis mightier. The penis mightier.
The penis mightier.
That's funny.
God, I love that movie so much. I can't wait to watch it again.
Let's end it now before Raiders.
Before shit happens.
No, hang on. I'm going to vote.
Haven't you
not
voted?
vote yet?
No.
And that's fine. Okay. Temple is. You can have that as your favorite.
That's fine. That's absolutely fine.
No, who did that?
I don't understand how this is possible.
That can't be.
I gotta end it on this.
Is that you, Stig, like logging in with multiple millions of accounts and?
No, I wouldn't even know how to make 2 accounts.
Yeah, me either.
So.
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm such a boomer.
Come on.
I'm such a boomer.
I don't even know how to
locked
make.
now, dude. I can't even do anything with it. It's locked. I think it's Greg doing it.
I think it's Greg too.
Yeah,
I think so too.
Well,
it
looks correct so far.
My emotions.
Hey, did you guys know there's Indiana Jones novels?
Yes. Yep.
Indiana Jones technically has its own EU.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Look at that. People in the chat are even saying it wasn't Raiders at 16. What's going on? What's going on, Greg? What is going on with that poll?
It's Greg. He's fucking around with it. He's fucking around with it.
I know he is.
It should be.
Because I can't go look at poll results. Usually there's
he's going to bring Crystal Skull back from the depths.
He's trying to.
Yeah, you can see him playing around with it.
We're going to file a lawsuit.
Oh, it's going the wrong way.
We should do that. Yeah.
It should be in Diana Jones and the Temple of Poon. Hey, Fate of Atlantis. That one counts.
Yeah, it does.
That's the real Indiana Jones 4.
Indiana Jones, deep in the Crystal Skull.
The Kingdom of the Crystal Skull fucking.
Oh, you missed that earlier.
Vader. I don't know. I really
Grogu all over the Crystal Skull's face.
It's Grogu
Indiana
everywhere.
Indiana Jones and the Lust Crusade.
Pod Racing Palpatine says there's some great Drew Struzan artwork covers for the indie books. He's right.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right.
I have
absolutely.
I think I have almost all of the novels. I only read one. It had to do with the Oracle of Delphi.
That is Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Face fucking deep in Crystal Skull.
Yeah,
there you go.
Deep in Crystal Skull.
That's why I said that. Because it's Crystal's skull. That is some deep face fucking right there.
Indiana Jones and the Womb Raiders of
the Lust Crusade. Yeah. Oh, hey, he's right. He was not allowed to observe the vote count, so they have to contest the results because nobody's allowed in the room as the votes were counted. So, yeah.
I contest these results.
He's got a point.
I'd say we take it to the high courts and.
Thomas twice.
Thomas Gilkey is a massive Indiana Jones fan, especially of the third one. He knows that movie in and out.
But why?
I was trying to figure out what the fuck that was, and I was like, okay, it's Ryan Reynolds. There we go.
But why?
Listen, I forgot how to do.
There's
For sure.
Damn right.
There's
You vote twice, Daniel. Go ahead, Greg. All right, Tim. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's an Indiana Jones reference in my Mandalorian video. So
I gotta check that out actually.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
No, I just uploaded it 15 minutes before
the show started. Yeah, it was really, really early.
You did vote twice.
Oh, excuse me.
Guys, go subscribe to Tim for sure. And check out his Mandalorian review.
Yes, go and subscribe.
Awesome. It's fucking awesome.
Thanks.
I gotta grab Steve's.
I have Steve's if you can't find it.
My
Go
what?
subscribe to Stig and watch his top 5 videos.
I got it.
And
Oh, I did a top 5 today.
Yes, you did.
have a good laugh.
And the
We're
other
gonna
day
watch that
too.
as well.
Oh, this one has
By
a
the
reference
way-
to Stephen Walton in it. I took revenge on him.
Yeah.
Really quickly, before we go, Greg, do you have any hints on Monday's trivia?
Nope.
Nothing. You get nothing.
Hey, here's the
Nada.
thing, too. If you guys want to get possible hints to trivia on Monday nights, come watch Star Trek tomorrow night. Come hang out with us and watch some Star Trek. Because usually Greg will give some hints at the very end of that when we're watching our second episode. So you might want to come check it out.
And we might talk about some other stuff as always.
We usually do. Like last week, I swear to God, we started and it was like 40 minutes in before we started watching the fucking episode. But we are getting deep into season 2, man. We are getting really deep into season 2.
Hell yeah, we are.
I mean, actually pulling up the list right here where we are to see where we're going tomorrow. We have, let's see. Okay,
Immunity syndrome, I think.
Immunity syndrome and a private little war. Because, yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got to go to the attic to get something down for that one.
Nice.
I really should start watching the original series of Trek.
Yeah, you kind of should.
Watch it in order. I've watched episodes here and there because of my dad, but I've never watched them actually in order.
I think most of us watched it with our dad. Like you did. Ryan Kinnell said he did. I definitely did. I mean, the first one, it's like, sit down and watch this. It's like Star Wars. Okay, and he's fighting the Gorn. I mean, that's the very first thing I saw. So
nice. What time is it for you, raging right now?
It's just after 8:30. It's 8:37. But again, because the full Aussie went the way that it went last night, which was an awesome stream.
Great stream.
I didn't get to sleep until about, I think, 5 in the morning, and then I had to get up at 9:30 to go and see my grandma. I was late for that. And yeah, I'm just really tired. Sorry, I'm exhausted.
If you guys want to check out the full Aussie a couple days after it's posted, because Lethal posted just remembers for a few days.
Oh, it was funny. It was so good.
Go check out Lethal Live. I posted the link in the chat. You guys subscribe to that so you guys can check out full Aussie if you're not getting up for it before he puts it on there. But Tim was on the full Aussie this morning, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I woke up and I'm like, oh, let me check my messages. What is this link? I'm like, oh, okay, I'll go.
I was like, I haven't even on the full Aussie yet. What the fuck's going on? But literally, I got a message like right after from Lethal saying he wants me and Greg to be on the full Aussie in the next couple of weeks. So we'll be on there too soon. Yeah.
I think it was just. I think what happened. Tim was in the chat like early before the stream started. And I think he wrote something.
Was I?
Aussie.
Yeah, there was something that came up in the chat.
Aussie.
And he's like, I'm going to send a link to Tim and see if he wants to come on.
Someone hacked me. I was like asleep.
Yeah, there was something.
That's weird. But yeah, it was fun. We talked about a weird guy that.
We had some great laughs today.
Oh yeah.
Great. So I got something to pull up here for you guys real quick. Daniel says, Geekblin, you got to say Aussie as Aussie, please. Aussie.
Like double Z.
Aussie. Like it's because Ozzy Osbourne.
Aussie.
So I'm sorry, Daniel, that my pronunciation of Aussie was fucked.
Yeah,
but
that's perfect. Aussie.
It's
Nice.
Flyman
Mongrel.
Flyman Mongrel.
Yeah, Flyman Mongrel.
See, we think like Aussie when people use like Aussie. It's like calling it's like calling Stig a Swede.
So to end the stream, I'm gonna start doing some shit like this. We're gonna do some memes. But look, the neighbors put let it snow on their windows. Look at that. Lay tits now.
Wow.
People don't think this shit through today. I love when people are fucking stupid. I'm sorry, but it's funny. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Lay tits now. It's the best
thing. Cool.
Even Daniel knows what's up. Oh, I know. I love it. I remember seeing this on Facebook like 2 weeks ago, and I saved it. I'm like, I gotta pull this shit up real quick.
I have a really good one. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
On Twitter. Just give me a couple of moments.
Sure. Yeah. I love that shit, dude.
Oh, this is some dark shit, though. You're gonna laugh.
Oh,
well, I laughed.
I love dark shit. Dark shit's the best.
It's Star Wars.
Blake
related,
St. Clair
yeah.
says it's really a Mardi Gras sign. That's probably true. Wow. And again, thanks, Tim, for the Alphabet Squadron image that you did for everybody.
Yeah, we got to get it fixed for Rhino's
We got to get
sake.
it. Rhino's
Thank you.
sake.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm here.
You don't know how many minutes of video I watched to find a side shot of your head. So
Okay,
Side
all Americans in the chat, please pronounce Aussie as Aussie. It's
Aussie.
Aussie say it.
Aussie.
Aussie say it. All right.
So you don't prefer Aussie?
It's funny as
Aussie, mate. You gotta say Aussie.
I don't even know what I look like while I'm doing that.
So is your country is called Aussie Australia?
Yep.
I sent you two of
Australia.
them, Geek. I sent you the two worst one I have. Well, not worst, but not fit for work. Or safe for work.
Okay, I gotta share this motherfucker. This is good. Thank you, Steve.
Yeah, there's two of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna show the first one real quick. Leia, I'm your father. I'm not your daughter. You kidding me from the playground. Bitch, I will cut you if you don't play along.
Wow.
That's great. Holy shit. I don't know. Where is Australia? Australia. I thought we were supposed to say Australia.
Yeah,
We were
Australia,
like,
mate.
Australia.
It's Australia. It's like America. It's like it's the same sort of thing. Australia.
Oh my god, isn't this from Family Guy?
What?
I don't know.
Pink, I think I'm just. I'm pretty sure it's from Family Guy or American Dad.
Jeez.
Maybe I don't know.
That's fantastic. Wow, that's great.
Maybe it's Rick and
Just makes
Morty.
me want to sing
America.
America.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking day, yeah.
There.
Horrible.
Nice.
I need to get all these things together and make my intro. I've been really lazy. on that.
Australia. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. Those are good. Thank you.
Hey, welcome.
Thanks for coming on too, Stu.
Yeah, Steve. Thanks
Yeah.
for being here.
Oh,
Jesus
no,
Christ.
I had fun, and I saw you guys were doing the trivia, and I was like, shit. And I was just finished with Shenanigans on Mary's channel, and I was
I
like,
saw you were there. That's why I waited to send the link.
yeah, I was like, just wait 4 minutes.
Thanks
They're
for saying that,
plugging their
too. I
channel.
appreciate that, popping that in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah,
Awesome.
thanks for being here. I appreciate you being here, man. As always. As always. You're always fun to have on, man. Always.
Oh, thank you.
And go and subscribe, watch his top fives, and have some fun. Have a good
His
laugh.
knowledge of the EU is fantastic. So,
And yes, hopefully we can get ready for some live reading from Stig Kenobi.
Oh, I fucking
Hello
hope so.
there.
I hope so. And really quickly before we leave, we're going to take a look at the poll where we ended. It's
Take a look at the
officially
poll.
ended.
Great, man.
Whoa, this poll is hard. Okay, so Last Crusade it won at 39% of the votes.
Yay! So it's good.
Some diehard
Someone needs to
diehard
die for this.
Raiders fans were voting multiple times. They were trying to
pull.
They were trying to send in absentee ballots along with voting in person, and
that claim of voter fraud is false.
I cannot let that stand. So I did correct it. So
Good man.
Little asterisk next to this one. I did
Oh my
manipulate
God.
the vote count, and that I
Are you
blocked
shitting me with
some
this?
repeaters.
Okay, so literally we're getting ready to leave, like to call this, and guess what? Who pops in the fucking back room?
I just got home.
We've been going for 4 hours and 43 minutes, dude.
Yeah, I just saw. I was like, fucking hell, they're still live. I just got home, so I figured I'll.
How many more hours until we're longmen?
We hit 5
we've
hours.
got to do at least 8, I think, isn't
At
it?
least,
Okay.
I think it's so.
We need to do that
Speaking
sometime,
of
guys.
Longman, I sent Lethal a video this week.
Oh yeah.
We'll probably do a Longman on that one soon. To just
Hey,
just-
I have done an 8-hour one.
You're a long man.
Yes, I absolutely am. I was on John Talks. It was me and him, and Sith Kryptonian, Mary, and Jack Sparrow. Remember him?
Yes.
Captain,
And
the Lego guy.
Captain
yeah,
Sparrow.
and John fell asleep, and we didn't know what to do.
Oh
We
shit! Are you serious?
Yes.
I might have watched that stream. I think me and Greg were talking that when that was going on.
Yeah. So
like, hey, where the fuck's John at?
Yeah, we just had to.
I'm pretty sure we were watching that, Greg, as we were talking.
Just keep going.
Yeah, we just kept going until the stream ended by itself. So that's I've done 8 hours.
Good God.
Well, Lethal, like we did the Gabe video.
That was 9.
Nah, Gabe was. I'll tell you. Give me 1 second.
No, it wasn't that long.
I gotta show this, and then now that Lethal's here, I gotta show this shit real quick.
I'm pretty sure it was pretty fucking long.
Look at this.
Alphabet Squad.
Fucking Tim did that, dude. Look at Rhino's face, dude. He went derp. Yeah, that's what he did.
He was putting Legos together.
What's my name again?
Gabe was only 2 hours and 38 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yeah, it wasn't that long.
What was the alien? The engineer.
That was Ray.
Not Gabe.
That was Ray.
Not Gabe. The one that you did, which went all morning. I woke up.
Yeah, that was Ray. They said
that was the Ray
one.
one. That's Ray.
Mm-hmm. That's the. How long did that go for?
Ray or Gabe?
Ray.
Ray.
I thought it was
Ray.
Gabe. It's Ray.
That's 9
Ray
hours.
Give me 1 sec.
Ray.
Ray went for. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on.
Nina Infinity had a good name for Ray. She combined Ray and Palpatine, and it ended up being Ray-Patine.
Ray-Patine, yeah.
Ray-Patine. The Ray one was the video that we watched was 2.5 hours long, and the stream we did went for 9 hours, 37 minutes, and 54 seconds.
Yeah. So Greg and Lethal are both long men. I started on that stream and I went for 2 hours, but I couldn't go any longer.
Lyndon went for like 9 hours and 15 minutes or some shit. Like he crashed like right at the end.
Yeah. Yeah. I would have loved to have stayed for that one too.
Yeah, that was a hectic one.
That one was a fun one.
Yeah.
Well, Gabe was pretty fun too.
Gabe was fun. The wedge, that was hilarious.
Wedge.
I love from the Ray one how the engineer thing grew from that, and you know,
holy shit.
Yeah, just like an alien.
Just like an alien.
Just like
an alien.
It's like,
so
come on,
good.
just like an alien.
Yeah.
Do you remember that video that I think it was Gamer and Geek did, where he edited in the alien into the ending of the movie? Well, there's a fucking alien just hanging out with Ray.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I wish I could find that.
That was ages ago. You'd have to go way back into Twitter to find that.
Yeah. That was so good.
Good times. But yeah, I need to do a video like that. Maybe after Mandalorian, maybe one night where we can do a casual rage and do a long man casual rage.
Long man, good. Long man, very good.
That's like
I need to do another
Friday.
long man.
That'd be like a Friday morning start for any of you guys in the States.
It's got to be the right kind of video.
You know, that's a famous pirate, you know. Long Dong Silver.
Yeah.
I wonder if I'm a descendant.
Probably are.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I always considered myself a booty bandit.
Treasure Island. That was actually one of Christian Bale's first movies.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Christian Bale. Yeah, Charlton Heston in it. Oliver Reed.
A long man video about tracking fobs, says Blake.
There's not enough content for like a long man version just on tracking fobs. I mean, I can shut down the whole argument of tracking fobs in a second.
Yeah, I did a video on it, and it's only like 10 minutes.
They forgot about them.
10 minutes.
Yeah, they completely forgot about them.
I'll never forget about you.
Thanks.
Unless
I sent Lethal a video this week. That's
Forget about me.
Don't give it away, Lethal. We're going to have to save that for a fucking surprise for sure.
Yeah.
It's a surprise to be sure, but welcome.
The only thing I will spoil is the video itself is 40 minutes long.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Have you watched any of it, dude?
None.
Oh, good lord.
None. I don't want to until we do it.
Agreed.
Have you watched any of it?
I watched a few minutes of it, and I'm like, this guy's a fucking retard. So
perfect.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah,
I'm ready to go. This guy's retarded. It was pretty retarded. Just saying.
Can I show something off pretty cool that made me like really happy?
Sure, absolutely, man.
Here we go.
Oh, dude.
This is Lyndon's first ever article on the Geeks and Gamers website.
Oh, shit.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
That is awesome.
Oh, my God. Lyndon rocking that shit, man.
Yep.
What's a co-president? That's like that episode of The Office where co-managers.
Co-managers.
Right, yeah.
I was thinking like assistant to the regional manager or something, whatever his thing is.
It's what Kamala Harris is.
There's
Yeah.
my boy, Lyndon.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
badass. Lyndon's badass, man.
He
I
can't
watched
say
Premier
words.
League
but he can write-
football with London.
He
Sorry?
can't say words, but he can write words.
That's why I said that. That's what I said
That's
to
how it works.
Jeremy sent this to me, and I said, "This is more. There's more words in here than what he said on a 2.5-hour stream last night."
Yeah.
Well,
For the last 4 streams.
you should watch.
Sorry.
You should watch Manchester United's matches with him.
Good lord, yeah.
he talks
Sports
big
streams.
time.
Sports streams
Yeah.
hasn't shut the fuck up.
Stream he'll talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Man United fan too, so I understand.
But that's why I'm happy that he's
Michael
doing. That's why I'm happy that he's doing this, because I'm hoping that maybe he can help, like, do a little bit with Sports Wars stuff as well.
Oh, that'd be great.
Because he is
Wouldn't
cricket,
it be
and
great?
cricket is a worldwide thing, and I know Sports Wars concentrate a lot
You can
more on
just have him go
basketball
live and
NFL.
read his own articles.
Yeah, that's a wicked idea.
Dude, I would love to see Lyndon on Sports Wars, man. He knows his shit. He knows his shit,
He's
though.
gotta read his
You should make a video. Oh, there was this person today who came out on the Geeks and Gamers website and wrote this article on this. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, look, it's me.
Yeah, we should do like a parody trash of the article.
Oh, funny.
Have you ever seen a Sports War stream? The comments are
Oh, dude, they're
fucking
insane.
out there, man.
Insane.
I'll be sitting at like 4:30 in the morning reading it, going, "What the fuck did that dude just say, man?"
It's insane.
That's hardcore.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Lyndon,
it's
we found a use for him.
Oh my god, Lyndon! This article, it's had more Lyndon quotes than in the last 15 years of his YouTube.
Keep going.
Keep going. Yep. What's that?
There it is, Dr. Uckman.
Look how he starts at self-described abuser of characters. Neil Truck.
Yeah, you know you're getting a little editorial comment here.
He ain't wrong.
Where was that comment?
Did I go past it?
Yeah, I must have. Keep going down.
Blake says, I watch Sports Wars. It's a very late night fever dream.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I see Blake in there. I reckon because Blake's. I imagine Blake has the same response to me as some of the comments, looking at it going, "What the fuck is wrong with these people?"
Oh, okay.
Why are people so fucked? That's what they do. That's what we do. Oh, good lord.
On Jack 3.
It's the rest of the world looking in, going, "What the fuck?"
Nah, you can
What
leave.
are
Yeah.
you doing? Like, why are
What
you
did you say,
so
Jack
fucked?
Free?
Yeah, I didn't know he was. I didn't know
This
that
stream?
was, where he's. That's where he got to start.
Yeah, crazy. Hey,
Look, by the way, guys, I'm so sorry that tonight's stream was really bad. It's just a squib kick. That's how it is. That's
what happened tonight?
What?
Kicks like a girl.
Yeah, that's how it is. If you have a really shitty stream, like it's a squib. It was meant to be a squib kick. Fuck it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I still don't get it, but okay.
Oh, there was this girl.
There's like
I
5
really do
Sports Wars
believe that it was
videos.
an intentional squib kick. It just wasn't that impressive of a squib kick.
Oh, dude, there's fucking some of the websites that are like drilling all over her and her bullshit. Like she comes
Well, yeah,
into
because it was like the first girl to play what was it? What did they
Power
call it?
5.
Power 5. First female to play Power 5 football. And she came in to kick her. And I'm no longer really a fan of football, but I was a huge NFL fan for most of my life. And I can definitively say that there has not been one kicker in league history that has had a dick.
Yeah.
Because if they had a dick, they'd tackle. And they don't tackle because they have no penis.
This man has no dick. That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Did you like that beginning?
Insufferable people in football are the fucking kickers.
Did you like that beginning of my Ryan Johnson video?
Yes, I did. When I lost, I'm like, yes, he did it. Somebody has to do it.
I'm just gonna play. Yeah, I'm just gonna play that opening bit.
This man has no dick.
Oh, I love that opening.
I do too. Daniel, you did a good job tonight, man. Nice job on trivia, man.
Let me.
Nice job, Daniel. Daniel, the stream celebrity now. By the way,
yeah,
that's what fucking Blake called him in the intro.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, look, Daniel's here. It's stream celebrity Daniel.
This was
it's a good intro. It's a good one. It's
more proof Ryan Johnson knows.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
It's all true. This man has no dick.
It's beautiful, small.
Perfect. I kind of thought that was pretty creative.
I agree. A lot of people try to like actually go against you on Twitter. I cannot take him seriously. You had a pour for a fucking avatar, man.
Yeah, I know.
What's wrong with you, dude? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Anyway, it is what it is.
I know.
It's another week done.
Yeah, that's a good video, mate. That's a good video, though.
We're getting close to the Christmas time, and yes, I'm going to say Christmas time because guess what, people? It's fucking Christmas time. Happy holidays if that's how you feel, but welcome to Christmas.
Yeah, this is the channel where we let Christmas shine. It's not that we're on Christmas here. This isn't like shitty channels. Let me do that. Oh, I know, dude. It's like when you go on the fucking stance, it's like Pedro Pascal. every single time you see that, it's like you have a Twitter account and you made a Pedro Pascal avatar as him making a stupid face. You're a fucking retard. There we go. Charles, thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Angry Vader says for $4.99. Thank you, Angry Vader. I appreciate it, man. Big support on the show.
I just read it.
Lethal, you should check out Cosmic Variety Hour's video on why Man of Steel and BBS are trash. He has no freaking idea what he's talking about. Angry Vader, you have a glimpse.
I think you should just say it. I think you should just tell him, Geek.
We're going to be doing a long man battle on that one. Yeah, that's going to be
we're doing the next one. Geek Blend sent me the link to the BVS one. We're going to do that one.
Okay.
I said, Lethal, long man bad video next. He's like, fuck yes.
Yeah.
I love when people are like, the Man of Steel's the worst movie ever made. I'm like, okay, give me a 1 point makes it a worst movie. They're like, no, I can't. I'm sorry.
I liked Man of Steel. I did not
it's
like.
Way worse than Quest for Peace.
Yeah, it's like Superman 2 back in the Twisted ReZero was really, really good. I'm like, have you watched that fucking movie? Did you actually watch it?
It's not like he killed Zod in that movie or anything.
It's bad. Yeah, he did. No kidding. Exactly. And fucking smiled about it when he did it.
Yeah, just crushed his hand, grinned really big, and threw him across the room into a tavern. But that's not snapping his neck, so it's okay.
Although, here's the thing, too. Here's the thing about this subjective versus objective shit I've been seeing on Twitter lately. There's some people that I really respect as a YouTuber, like, really do. And I've seen them say objectively that The Mandalorian is well written. Remember that. Just
it's not.
No,
okay,
it's not.
No worry. It's well written. Yep. Very well written.
You could make that a character, and you could have like Raging Rhino, and then you could have Retard Rhino.
Derp Rhino.
Get cancelled for that, man.
Retard
Rhino. Yep. Yep. It's really well written. It's well written.
Do you know what you should do? Do you know what you should do? Like a parody review as Retard Rhino.
Does everyone want to see Derp
my
Rhino?
God.
We want to see Derp Rhino? We do, right? We do. We want to see it.
Wow.
Derp Rhino talks about the sequel trilogy.
Maybe he'll.
I love Kylo Ren. He's so awesome.
Maybe he'll break out in another video at the end of the video.
That's fantastic, dude. Holy shit.
Anyway, that's enough of that.
Wow, that was good though.
Blake, we've seen him all stream.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Blake is just here to antagonize you, Rhino. I swear to God.
I know. He enjoys triggering me, but that's fine. I enjoy him doing it. It's good. It's perfect.
Huzzah for Derp Rhino, biggest Raylo fan ever.
Yep. Right,
Oh god damn, that was great.
Did you see that video of that guy on Twitch having a weird moment?
Oh, the one that we showed on Full Aussie.
Yeah.
I haven't finished it. I've watched most of Full Aussie, but I haven't finished it.
I gotta show you this. The guy. Is the gay picture?
Are you talking about the posing thing that he does?
Just the video. It's really good that we have the Gabe picture because that is perfect for this.
When I make these lobbies, okay, when I go around and hit up some of my friends, and oftentimes some of my friends' friends to play Among Us with me, I have one thing in mind, that everybody that I'm inviting, that everybody gets to, who's gonna join the lobby and play with us at any point in the night, gets to have fun, gets to feel welcome, gets to feel safe, gets the exact opportunity as everyone else to be listened to, and gets to go home at the end of the night and sign off stream and get to say they had a good night of gaming, right? And that especially goes for new people, right? Where I've met more people in the streaming world playing Among Us than I've ever met by far in any other game. And so when new people are in my lobby, I try extra to go out of my way to make those people feel like they're welcome and they get to have fun. I want to say out loud how little tolerance I have personally for the normalization of disrespecting other people in video games just because it's a video game. Among Us is a game and it's for fun. It's not.
Why is he wearing nail polish?
I was about to say, you know why I pay my nails?
New people in the group
because
feel
Cuties is an awesome TV movie.
It's not to win every game at all costs. It's not to use your privilege to take the floor over other people nonstop. It's a game.
Biden, Harris, and Trump.
To be able to enjoy.
Hail Tom.
And if you are watching this and you've ever been made to feel small or that you don't matter in a game, and it's been normalized because it's a game,
what the fuck
I'm
is
really
he talking
sorry.
about?
And I hope that
Communism.
literally never happens again.
Cuties.
And I like butt sex with here kids to get the idea in their head that it's even close to normal for that to be how you feel when you play video games with people. That's not normal. It's fucking weird. It's wrong. It's not normal to feel bad because you're playing a video game. It's not normal to get talked over for hours because you're playing a video game. It's literally that simple. The discussion ends there. That's not normal. It's wrong.
Yeah, and we found a little bit more. Where's Steph's tweet?
That rolled it up to your nip.
Sometimes you gotta let the nips breathe a little bit. So give me a pose. How do I do the pinup pose? They're always doing like this, right?
You gotta flaunt your
Is that
curves
Freddie Mercury?
And
No.
Just slightly less gay.
These are my curves.
You're like, oh, whoopsie, I'm so cute.
Charles is terrified.
You were the one that rolled it up to your neck.
Terrified.
And then we
Terrified.
discovered that he's actually a white supremacist.
He is? Oh.
Oops.
I think he's just showing us how he jacks off.
That's a great call, Steve.
And that's more than he needs, too.
Extra gut for a good day.
Yeah, Charles was terrified.
This is the type of guy that Gabe was hanging around with back in the day when the wedges came in.
Yeah. They tried to radicalize this guy.
Yeah.
Charles, hold up the fort, please.
Charles like, yeah, Rhino likes butt sex. Meow.
Hold the fort. Address the people in the chat.
Address. Tell them what's up, Charles. I loved watching Rhino's stream, or Lethal stream last week on Twitch with Rhino and Jeremy and Uche and everybody. It was fun.
Fucking Uche, man. I had to delete that stream because of him.
I watched it before you deleted it. It was great, though. It was great there.
Dropping gamer words all over the place like it was going out of fashion.
Good gamers.
Is Tom coming in? Are we continuing?
I don't know. We are just going and going like motherfucking Energizer Bunny.
We gotta wrap this up.
I'm gonna go to bed though because it's 11 in the morning and I haven't slept.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
That's a funny quote.
But we have the only reason we didn't end is because Lethal's here. That's why.
Yeah.
Sorry. We're not going to end it with Lethal. We're going to hang out with Lethal for goddamn sake.
I'm Lethal.
Jesus Christ. Steve, thanks for being here tonight, man. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, he's got merch. He's got merch campaigns to shill like.
Yeah. You know what, Lethal? Yeah. Teresa bought one of my shirts, and 2 days later she got COVID.
That's cool.
I'm not kidding. So I'm gonna quit this shirt business pretty damn fast because it's going straight to hell.
They're gonna like health parties all over you, man. They're gonna come down and rip.
Yeah, this one's
down the COVID outbreak to this guy's shirts.
Holy shit! Holy
yeah.
Shit.
So
look at Pod Racing Palpatine. I have a shirt on the way.
Well, just don't touch it. Boil it first or something. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a little small on me now. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's just yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stop selling shirts because that was not good.
No, it's good. No, 6 shirts.
But if you want COVID and you want time off work, by all means buy 2. But
as soon as you open the box, just stick your head in there and just like
breathe it
COVID.
in.
Yeah.
Love my COVID.
That's fucking funny, man.
Holy shit! Oh my god, that's great.
Yeah. Anyway, take care and be well. And thanks for having me on. And it was great fun.
Yeah, man. Anytime, Steve. Thanks for being here, man.
Talk to you later.
Have a good night, man. Hopefully, he'll be here for trivia on Monday. It'll be great. I know it's a time difference kind of thing with that, but yeah, we'll see.
You've been gone for 5 fucking hours, you lunatic.
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
That's
it's
why
not even our record.
That's why I'm standing and Charles is taking over the show.
Charles like, hey, look, it's me, it's Charles, and I'm taking over the show. Guess what, guys? What's going on? I'm Charles.
I'm just chilling. I look cooler than my master. In this
Charles is like, Ryan Johnson's a piece of shit. We'll bring it on.
We can make you the star of the show again, Ryan. No problem.
My dick can be this big. My dick can be this big.
Jesus Christ.
Charles can show you all his chair. It's like, look at my sick chair.
My chair's way better than Charles. Charles, your chair's trash.
See, this is why he always tells me that he doesn't like you, Lethal.
You think I won't call out a cat on stream?
Man,
Fuck, man.
Do you think it's hurting his feelings?
Yeah, I can see it. It's a bitch. He's fine.
Can I ask you? That's how you feeling? Did it?
We'll post it. Send it when we're going to do it. We'll post it.
We'll figure out a time. We'll let everyone know, of course. But Charles, I don't give a fuck if you got 9 lives. I'll crush you.
Lethal. He said, "Have you got a mirror? Because I want to see if I look like I give a shit."
Oh my god, cat.
Yeah, Charles,
Cat.
you're a fucking cat. Like, no one cares. Like, you're literally a cat. Rhino chokes you out when he's bored.
Want to fight?
Like, I can't remember whose stream I was on, but someone was talking about like internet cyberbullying and all that type of shit. And my argument was, get fucked, man. Like, I play Call of Duty. Like, I don't care if you are 12 years old. I'll cyberbully the fuck out of you, man. Like, it's part of the game.
That's online gaming. That's what it is.
Yeah,
That's what it is. Sorry.
I'm the reason.
Should be.
I'm the reason people are making all these toxicity and online video gaming videos. Because it's just people like me saying, "Shut up, you little 12-year-old sperm stain," shit like that.
Man, it's not a sperm stain anymore.
You should have wound up on a JCPenney catalog.
It's a Grogu
stain. It's a Grogu stain.
I forgot to change my name back to that.
It's like when you fucking tell someone, you're like, "Hey, man, like, I'm pretty sure this kid only has this game because the mum bought it as a fuck you to the dad during a custody battle. Then I'm just playing the game against the kid and just fucking spawn killing him and sending him abusive messages."
Yeah, what a piece of shit.
Yeah. Not only is your home life trash, I'm going to make sure your online gaming experience is even worse, you little shit. You never should have been fucking born.
I'm going to start calling people Grogu rags on Twitch while I'm playing
Grogu rags.
You fucking Grogu rag.
I changed my name back to what it was before, the Geek Blend full of Grogu.
Full of Grogu. I love how the Grogu jokes have become a thing now. Like, Grogu is just another word for sperm now. It's fucking
The fact that it
hilarious.
was trending in Australia, though, made it even better. Grogu is trending in Australia. That happened like live during the Flossie, didn't it? When you guys were talking about the Grogu, it was like actually happened. That's fucking great.
We made
That's
a
fucking great.
Grogu joke. Well, I made a Grogu joke last night on the Geeks and Gamer stream. I'll try and find it. It's fucking funny. Basically, I was just saying I want to give Brie Larson all my Grogu.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
She's like,
It's going to get around.
Like,
Can we finish now? Can we end now?
Did you say finish?
Yeah.
Finish
talking
by
about Grogu now. It's time to wrap it
blowing
up.
your Grogu.
I'm done talking about Grogu. I'm ready to go rub one out.
Goo.
So before we end, are we going to be calling it a Grogu shot or
Yep.
Grogu
Well,
shot?
it's a pump shot. Grogu shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grogu shot.
Or
And
like
do we
I
feel
said,
that
like
what
instead of like a cum rag, it's a Grogu rag.
Yeah, cool. But did we ever feel figure out what we're calling Bakai or Bakaki or whatever you want to pronounce it?
Oui, Bukaki.
I don't know.
Bukaki, right?
I don't know.
I'm thinking like a group Grogu.
Group goo.
Oh, group goo.
Grogu.
Could you imagine like
Grow group.
2 or 3 years time you're watching a porno and they're like, where do you want my Grogu? Put it on my face.
Say it again. Where do you want it?
Why is there so much Grogu on my face?
It's gonna get quiz.
Lick the Grogu. Lick it off the floor.
Lick the Grogu.
Why wasn't I off camera to say that?
No.
Kangaroo.
Nah, it's Grogu.
Oh, we have to bring up Greg's super chat from Full Aussie.
Oh my fucking
shit.
god.
That was like epic. We talked for 10 minutes about it.
Tom's
So
there.
look who joined us right in the end here. It's Tom. What's up, Tom?
Stig's a bitch. I say I'm coming in. He's like, I'm going to bed. And then all you guys are like, yeah, we're going to end it now. So whatever.
We were ending well
We
before
really-
that. We
we
were
really
ending
suck at
half an
ending.
hour ago.
we're having a good time. That's all that matters, Rhino. Hey, hey, hold on, Rhino. It's 4:15 a.m. here. What time is it where you are?
It's 9:15.
Yeah, it's only 9:15 at night.
Starving. I'm starving, and I just
no dinner for you.
I'm tired. I'm starving.
No, but
Greg
said this morning. He said,
I've got it here.
You got it. Awesome.
Yeah,
we don't know.
Fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. No, I'm going through them.
I want to see.
We talked about it in the back room for 10 minutes.
Elliot can go topless.
Yes.
Elliot can go topless in B-rated movies now.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, Tom, while I got you here.
It's the way to free the nipple. You just call yourself a dude, and then you can go topless.
Yeah.
In G-rated movies. Tom, you're a pretty smart fella. You can help me out with this.
Who told you that bullshit?
Rhino.
Am I screen sharing?
No, you're not yet. Well, you are. You might be, but Jeff or there you go.
Is this now considered heterosexual?
It's got to be.
What is it?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's Elliot and his
Elliot's wife. There was a comment
that makes
here
no
saying,
fucking sense.
It doesn't. It doesn't, Tom.
I'm about ready to freak the fuck out because I've been called so many names over this stupid bullshit and the crap I've dealt with in our Facebook group over the last few weeks.
There was a fucking.
Elliot wanted to be a white male. You get everything that comes along with it.
That's exactly right. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom.
How's this one, man?
Your fucking post on the
yeah. You'll love this one.
Piece of shit.
Hey, picture number 1.
My friends call me Elliot, but you call me RoboCop.
It's a fucking
damn fine shooting, son. What's your name?
Oh, there was one here.
I see your forehead's as big as mine.
But do you know how to use it?
Until the other one declares himself a dude, then it's just two gay guys making it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So that's my question: is this heterosexual? And I figured, Tom, hey, you can probably help me with this.
No, I'm confused because all these years
I agree,
hasn't he, she, they, them, whatever gone around going, I'm lesbian. I'm lesbian. Why is Michael Jackson trending? Did he come back from the dead?
I think so.
Is he going back on tour?
No.
I read
hologram tour.
Half the shit on
Michael
Twitter.
Jackson's come out as semi-bisexual.
COVID has brought Michael Jackson back to life.
COVID has brought Michael Jackson back to life.
Holy shit.
Great.
It was a cue for whatever it was I had.
See, I just don't understand. Like, it's so weird because she was ugly as a fucking chick, so she's ugly as a dude, right?
Look at that picture. She looks like she's anorexic.
I know, right?
Like sickly anorexic.
It's well, like, hey, what are you doing?
So she was in the X-Men movies as Kitty Pryde.
Yeah,
barely, but yeah.
Pride. And she was. What's his name?
Jesus Christ, in it.
Froze the fountain so she could go ice skating, and they looked like they were going to have a thing.
Yeah,
Bobby Drake. Bobby Drake is now gay. She's
gay
now a man. It all makes sense,
dude.
No, it doesn't.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt had his first gay kiss on.
Yeah, we brought that up the other day. We're like retroactively,
without even knowing it.
I think it was on Friday Night Tights. We're like, yeah, retroactively.
Yeah, it was.
I think that's where I heard it.
No, I mean, I don't get it. I don't.
No one fucking gets it. That's why I put this out there. This is a group discussion. Help me understand this. I think the better one though is Michael Cera got a dude pregnant now in Juno.
Well, like I said, here's the thing: we have to decide. We can't keep both.
I know.
We already got one. So if she's a guy now, then Michael Cera or him got to go. Yeah. Elliot or Michael Cera, they're both too much the same.
Elliot. I get what you mean. She's like one of those axolotls that can get herself pregnant.
Yeah. She's asexual.
What you're saying, Tom, is she crawled out of the water chilled out for a few years, grew some legs, managed to get herself pregnant. Yeah,
that's very plausible.
I have died before.
I don't think
somebody should redo The Rise of Skywalker with Michael Jackson as
I know. He's like,
I have died before.
When he goes and blows up the ships, just all like,
ow! Dude, that would be so good.
All I want for Christmas is my dick attached.
I just don't get this. Okay, I get the whole thing with between transvestite and transsexual and cross-dressing, etc. Like, there is a difference. I get it, right? But if you're going to call yourself a guy and pretend to be gay, don't you have to have a dick?
Yep. Tom, don't you get shredded on the Midnight's Edge route for no fucking reason usually?
I get shredded
a lot of people
all the
do.
time.
It's stupid. Like these people are not fucking paying attention.
I get shredded all the time.
I've had people fucking come after me and call me a transphobe, and they were going to cancel me. And I told them go fuck themselves. I'm like, I stand by everything I said. If I was 8 years old and I got to choose what I got to be, I'd be a fucking Ninja Turtle by now. And they got even more pissed.
Thank you.
It's like, duh.
It really, the whole thing is super confusing because, I mean, there's a group of people out there that believe that a lesbian who rejects a trans female, which means a male turned female but still has a dick, that's wrong, and for them to reject them because they're actually a female and you say you're a lesbian, so you should still be with them.
No, I know. It's the same thing with a straight guy. Yeah, it's the same thing with a straight guy and a transsexual or a transvestite, basically, or whatever the word is.
Yeah.
What is the word now? Because they don't use transvestite anymore. Transsexual and
transsexual.
Well, no, because one means you actually physically have your body changed, and the other one means you don't. You just identify as a male, and that's what Elliot is. It's called fucking cheating. You know, if you want to be a guy, you got to go get the dick and deal with it all. I'm sorry.
Well, especially when you don't have the financial excuse to not. You know what I mean?
I love that now she's a fucking straight white male. She has no marginalization left. It's time for her to be canceled. She's a straight white male.
What? Oh yeah, no, don't worry.
She is.
The more I think about it,
you know what this is.
But she's still trans. Therefore, she's at the top of the.
But she
heard me say that lesbians made their choice and they shouldn't be allowed to use dildos, and she's like, "Fuck, he's right,
bitch.
He's right." Now I gotta go gay.
Now it's time for super gayness.
I'm much more rugged than you do.
I think it's more telling that Elliot's wife is no longer in the community.
Wrecked.
Because she's in a hetero relationship, right? Well, I guess you could claim she's bi.
Tuck it.
You know what we used to call this when I was a kid?
If that's a dude, then that's a hetero
tranny
relationship.
We used to call this that weird thing you went through in college.
Yeah,
that's what we used to call this when I was a kid. Like, everybody knew about it. It was like, yeah, everybody experimented. That small percentage came out and realized, oh shit, maybe I like the taste of dick instead of pussy. You know, it just happens. But the way
I
they're
hate cold tuna sandwiches.
Right, yeah, the way they're handling it, it's like everybody decided all of a sudden dick tastes yummy, and if you got a pussy, it tastes good too. You know, and you just stick with your own. It's like, what the fuck is this segregation bullshit? It's like the fucking 1930s again. Don't show no ankle.
It is.
Don't show no ankle.
Tom,
you missed our dramatic reading of the last the pronoun game in the last Discovery episode.
Oh, I'm really sorry I missed out on the entire show, guys, because I couldn't believe it. I clicked on the thing and you guys are still fucking going. Because I was going to try and finish editing and jump over here. And I'm like, oh my God. And I about just slammed my head into the desk, falling asleep. So I went and took like a 3-hour nap. I wake up and you fuckers are still going. Right. I was listening to like the first hour of the show almost. Like, well, maybe like 45 minutes or so. Mm-hmm. And then I'm like, oh God, I'm dying here. I'm falling asleep and I've got like a half hour of this left to edit. There's no way. So, yeah.
You know the scene from Star Trek?
Long man good.
Episode of Star Trek with all the pronouns in it.
Oh
Yeah,
God. Bring it up, Tim. Bring it up. I'm sorry, Greg. Sorry. Yeah, Greg.
Oh, is this the one you were talking about last night?
Yeah, we actually
yes,
yes,
we did a dramatic reading.
of it.
We can
Sorry,
do it
I
again. We can reenact it. We can reenact it.
Yeah, but let's do the dramatic reading.
Let's reenact it. I'm pulled up now.
What, we're actually going to do it again?
Yeah.
I'm getting
It's
food
not
and
that
it
long.
arrives in 1 minute.
What are you doing?
Just play. Just.
I'll read the part if you want.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Find it in the stream.
Which one am I?
You're the doctor.
Somebody entertain me.
You're the gay doctor.
Yeah, you're the gay doctor. Yeah, there
You're
we
the
go.
gay doctor.
Okay, I'll do the voice too.
I'm the
Gay?
gay engineer. And Jeff is Adira.
Okay. Go ahead and start when you're ready.
Okay. There's nothing more to do until the algorithm finishes.
No. Let them sleep. At that age, whatever they can get is golden.
Gray stopped speaking to them.
Ouch.
Yeah, but even so, their work has been nothing short of stellar. They're really something.
They're also awake.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. When I sleep like this, my back kills.
You've got to take better care of yourself.
No need to fuss over that.
Nobody talks like this.
They're not a child.
Technically, they are a child.
Are we done for the day?
We are.
We are.
This is some of the lamest fucking shit.
And then the gay engineer and the gay doctor kiss after that.
No, actually they don't, but they should. They should. Translate Crusher is one of the most annoying. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, what'd you say?
Who decided?
They kiss at the end of that scene, Tom.
The gay doctor?
They kiss.
I
They
missed
do
that.
Thomas
and the
Tom, they kiss.
Stamets and the doctor kiss at the end
What
of
the
that scene.
fuck? I missed that
They
part.
actually do.
I was probably
Volicious.
vomiting. I missed something, I'm sure.
Yeah.
No, first of all, full disclosure, obviously, before I get frickin' just lambasted, not that anybody in the chat's going to do that to me, but no, like, I have no problems with gay relationships, bi relationships,
Never.
any of this shit. I have even pointed out that without even knowing that it was the first gay love scene in movie history, that Rocket Man did it right. Throughout the movie, I did not even stop to think 1 minute, oh yeah, Elton John's gay. Why? Because I knew it and I didn't question it. And it was the way they handled it in the film was tasteful. It wasn't in your fucking face. It wasn't a bunch of, by the way, I'm fucking gay and flamboyant bullshit. You know what I mean? It was there. And, you know, they had the moment where he does kind of have the crossover of, I think I might not be gay, but I might be gay kind of thing in the movie. But that's not, you know, a big part of the movie itself. This show has become all about it's gays and it's bisexual people and everything. It's all it's about. Since when is that what Star Trek is about? I don't remember it sitting there being about, you know, everybody fucking everybody in TNG.
Jesus Christ.
Nope.
Well, and the funny
Unless
thing
it
is
was
these
the
characters-
naked now.
Right. Yeah, Tasha Yar and Data.
Jeez, I can't wait.
The thing is, in this show too, they're like absolutely like the worst stereotypes of gay as well. They're like the engineer is like, and the doctor have zero like masculinity to them at all.
Making no sense.
Like
On top of no chemistry, yeah.
on top of no chemistry, but like Stamets is like the sucking the cheeks, like stereotypical, like if you were doing
Sucking
like
the
Kids in the
cheeks.
Hall, if you're doing a Kids in the Hall sketch like 20
Sorry.
years ago, that's a character that they would do.
God, I love that show.
And like there's can one of these programs actually have like a gay guy that like has like a little testosterone and is just like a dude? Because they're out there. Like not every gay guy is this effeminate like.
No.
You know.
No, and that's the other thing is I did not know that like half the cast of the show you just mentioned, Kids in the Hall, like half that cast is gay, and I had no idea until like,
Actually, yeah, they are.
like a few years ago.
Pew, pew.
Oh, I knew when it was out.
Well, no, I just didn't care.
And
That's
was,
my point.
And it was
like,
still a fucking hilarious.
That's my point. Is I did not care.
Show.
We've all known, like I brought up Elton John. We've known he's gay for years. Everybody knew fucking Freddie Mercury was gay as hell. I mean, everybody knew, and nobody cared.
Gay. Yeah, exactly.
Right, Damien. Like, there's like you can be.
Yeah, exactly.
There's gay guys out there that like have muscle and like are dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can portray like. Can we get one? If we're gonna have gay people for representation, how about like them? One of them. Somebody.
Daniel, one of the dudes.
Exactly.
Just a masculine, confident alpha male.
I know just the one. Hold on.
Yeah.
This is by far, in my opinion, I reckon this is hands down the best gay character to ever exist. Check that out.
It's so gay.
When you're ready.
Sorry. There we go.
That's a fucking gay character, man.
He's like, hey, what's your butt doing?
Yeah. That's like
chrome and shiny.
That's like the second.
Yeah, there you go. There's
Is
another
that
one
from
I never
Max
even.
2?
Yeah, I never even thought of that shit.
Okay.
I mean, look at
I
this
know.
picture right here. That's gay as fuck. But you wouldn't mess with him.
That's because he's so masculine. He can't even sleep with a woman.
Yeah, I know.
They're too
Only
much
a
of a
man's
pussy.
butt can satisfy me.
Oh, clip that, somebody! Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
But like in the world of Star Trek, these are people that have supposedly gone through like military training. They went to Starfleet.
Hey, I know that guy. No, I'm serious. It's Brendan Wells. I met him like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That. Yeah, but he's gay. Like
When you met him,
He's super gay.
did he say, "I wonder what's inside your butthole"?
He already knows.
Dude, ABC killed that shit. By the way, just saying.
With that meme.
Oh, with that meme was amazing. Yeah,
It was hilarious. He did it
Fucking
in like
I watched
fucking
it like
10
10
minutes,
times.
Man. I was like, how did you do that so quickly, man? He did it really fucking quickly.
I showed it to my sister today. She laughed.
What's inside your butthole?
I still think it's funny, like these memers that we have in our community, ABC, Apollo, the Senate, if he ever gets back into doing it.
the Senate. Yeah, I
Like,
missed the Senate.
the collection-
Me too.
Like, could you imagine some stranger looking at their hard drive where they have all these like cutout heads of YouTubers in like a folder on their hard drive? Like, imagine like law enforcement opening that up and going,
"What are you doing?
What is this?
What's happening here?"
This is a little creepy. Like, I don't even know how they organize like it all, because like that they have like this stuff ready to go, like already, background cut out, ready to stick the head on a different picture. They have like folders with like names like Jeremy and just like 147 pictures of his head.
Not creepy at all.
Yeah, not creepy at all.
Apollo Patriot, we need to see your freaking phone. He's like, no, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh man,
Can you
Apollo's
imagine
memes.
Apollo
You can't
would
show
have
them
all
straight.
different pictures of feet.
Feet. Yeah.
They're like, hey, what's
Feet
going
and
on?
heads
have a
and
whole- a
tongues.
whole-
I like
Cut out
buttholes.
tongues.
What?
He'd have a whole
Dickfoot?
file full of feet. Yeah, Dickfoot. Exactly.
Can you imagine that, like the FBI just to get a hold of Apollo's phone?
No, you guys are right though. Imagine like if that was real life and these were like magazine cutouts of like people's heads, and
Right.
it would be like
this doesn't
very creepy.
scream serial killer right here.
It really does.
It
Okay,
puts
man,
the
your
lotion
stuff's,
on
like,
its
really weird.
skin and then it puts it in the basket.
It's just really weird. Apollo's
Senate,
like,
what's
yeah,
the holdup
that's
on
my
that
phone.
computer build?
It puts the head on the meme and then it puts it on the internet.
What? Yeah, what's going on, Senate? You need to get some virtual funding, man. Well, Blake, that is like consistently real right there. Dick hand is superior to Dick foot. Well, dick in hand better than dick in foot. Yeah.
It all depends on if you're Quentin Tarantino or not.
True. Yeah. Hail the Senate. That's right.
What was that?
Senate,
The
like
Coach
some
of the
ears.
Jets. Like they made fun of him too because he's a foot fetish guy.
Doesn't Gary brag about having several hundred pictures of Brie Larson ready to go? If that's fucking true, I'm going to be furious with him.
Why is everybody? I gotta know. Like, really? I mean, why does everybody give Tarantino such a hard time for his foot fetish? It could be so much worse. I mean, it's pretty obvious though.
Like,
go like
I'm
Brie
gonna do
Larson, man.
I'm going to do a 15-minute scene of a guy getting his ear cut off while a guy dances around with a knife.
And it's one of the greatest scenes in fucking history.
Right, but you're thinking like this guy could be creepier than just a foot
I know.
fetish. Pretty easy.
I bet you, like Tarantino and I would be like best buds. Like
you like feet that much too?
No. I just feel like we could talk for hours.
Play footsie with me.
I don't think he's a creepy guy like a lot of these Hollywood fucks. I really don't.
It's just that feet fetish is funny.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
It's at least it's harmless. Like that's the thing. Is as long as that's my question is everybody picking on it because they think it's gross, or is it just because it's like a harmless thing? Like that's my question.
Because it's funny, and the reason why it's funny is it is harmless. It's just like, well, that's kind of weird, but you do you.
No, because it could be worse. He could have like a lot of cuties hanging around his movies. You know what I mean?
True.
Like at least that's one thing that Tarantino has not had a shit ton of kids in his movies. So I don't really think he'd be like one of the last guys in Hollywood that I could see being one of those.
Yep, zero kid sex.
Well, right, like
zero.
I think a guy with a foot fetish for me is a little less on the weird scale than somebody who's like, you know what, give me a ball gag and spank me.
Well, then again, there is the gimp.
Yeah, that's just funny.
Have that in the Pulp Fiction.
Gimp sleep.
Bring out the gimp. Gimp sleep.
Well,
wake him up. There's butt sex in that movie.
Yeah.
But it is very manly butt sex. That's kind of butt sex that
Wes would be into.
That's some aggressive shit there.
Oh, we go in. That's it. That's all he says in that movie.
You're looking mighty fine in them jeans, boy.
First, I'm going to take a blowtorch to Mr. What did you call him? Fuck, I know the line. Oh,
You know, like one of my hottest takes that everyone roasts me for? I don't like that movie. I can't get into it. I don't like Pulp Fiction.
Mad Max 2?
Nah, but I love Mad Max 2. Pulp Fiction.
Oh, Pulp Fiction. I can understand that.
I think it's a take or leave film.
I mean, it's one of my favorite films of all time, but I can understand someone who can't get into it.
I think
like
it's just
Reservoir
a
Dogs
bit.
as well.
yeah, me too.
Every time I watch it, I just go, why don't I just watch Goodfellas?
I see a lot of people like when I worked in the video store. A lot of people were out there and they're like, I don't get it.
Oh, yeah, I remember that coming back all the time. Yeah, people
They're like, I don't get this movie at all. Like they're dead, but then they're alive, and it's like, well, no, it's not in chronological order. They're like, well, why? Why would you make a movie like that? It's like, well, I mean, that's just the style that he wanted to do it in. I mean, you know, flashbacks and stuff like that. Like,
well, it's because it's actually like it's like 4 stories. That's why people didn't.
Yeah,
yeah.
Well, you're seeing all these events from a different perspective each time through, and you know, that's part of the charm of the movie. But even that aside, it's not like any of the characters are very likable. As far as like, none of them are good human beings, really. So there's that. Like,
isn't that kind of the point? I mean, like, you don't watch The Godfather and think, "Wow, these people are outstanding human citizens."
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. Was like
you can sympathize and empathize with some of them at least. That like like we get why they are the way they are. This one, they're just like they're doing it for the lulz.
But I think they were also trying to show how these stories cross paths with each other.
Right.
Within like, I understand that they're out of chronological order and everything.
Oh, I like Pulp Fiction. I like Pulp Fiction a lot, but
there's only 2 decent characters.
Don't like it.
Yeah, there's only 2 good quote unquote characters in Pulp Fiction: Bruce Willis's character and Samuel L. Jackson's character. Everybody else is a piece of shit. And then when the movie first,
ask you a question, Tom.
Yeah.
Did you give a man a foot massage?
Fuck you. Still don't prove nothing.
Yeah, just some of those conversations. Like, if you can get into those, you like the movie.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like when that movie came out, like I was 14, 15 years old, never seen anything like it. I mean, just the way it was edited, the music, the style, like you guys said, it's the 4 stories, but it's split up in the way it kind of navigates. The first time through, you're just kind of like, what in the hell did I just watch? And you're so confused. And it's like, if you can get to that second or third viewing of it and it clicks for you, it's cool. If not, I totally get it. It's too intense for some people. It's too out of order for some people. If you don't like some of the actors or Tarantino's style, you're really not going to dig it because it has like the most of his
I like the movie,
isms.
but I can honestly tell you, like,
individual
Travolta's
art.
performance in that movie is way overrated. I don't think.
I'm trying to remember who was originally going to play that because it wasn't John Travolta.
I mean, they made such a big deal out of that like dance number he did with Uma Thurman, and I'm like, that was dumb.
Oh yeah, Michael Madsen was going to play it. That's right. Yeah. Because I remember him saying, "There's no way I could have done that Jack Rabbit Slim scene like that." Him doing the Batusi and all that.
Hey, Lethal.
Aww. Now
It's
that's
Harleen. It's Harleen Quinzel.
Aww. What kind of puppy?
It's a Boston Terrier.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's her name's Harleen Quinzel. Lethal. She wanted to say hi to you.
What could possibly go wrong?
I told my wife the same thing. Like that's kind of a not great name for that. But she's like, nope, I want to do it. So when I get mad at her, I say, Dr. Harleen Quinzel, come here. Yeah.
And she's gonna turn out to be a psycho.
Yeah,
all dogs are.
Cute. Oh, what are you doing? It's fine, baby. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. You're fine.
Has anyone seen that Godfather 3 remake or whatever they did?
I know a few people have, and they said it improved it a little bit, but I can't imagine.
It's got to.
But what can you do?
Work, can it?
Well, right, but what else can you really do? It's not like you can reshoot anything.
Yeah, that's true.
It's not like you can retroactively put Winona Ryder in that part.
Oh, sorry, Lethal. Sorry, man.
No, you're good. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
We got butt.
Only a man's butt can satisfy me. Only a man's butt can satisfy me.
Oh my god. Holy shit. It's like, hey, what's up?
I wonder what's inside your butthole.
I don't like the Godfather movies at all.
None of
really?
them?
Wait, what?
I don't like them.
Wow.
None of them?
Wow.
I hate
That's
the
very
aesthetic.
unpopular opinion.
I can't stand Marlon Brando, and the way he talks,
dude.
I hate the music. It just grates on me.
No.
I'm gonna pretend you never said that.
I don't like gangster movies really in general, but
We've had this conversation.
Oh, see, I'm the opposite. I can watch gangster movies all day long.
Absolutely.
Like, oh fuck yeah, Goodfellas, Godfather, all that stuff. Tarantino
Goodfellas
films,
is his shit, dude. Oh.
Scorsese stuff.
Tarantino movies, but I just could never get into Godfather. I like
The Departed.
You like The Departed? I was about to ask you that. Do you like The Departed?
Oh,
I
God,
love The
The
Departed.
Departed.
Holy shit.
What's
the only thing.
Never watched it. Never will.
It's just. I think it's The Departed, just in French, from my recollection. It's like
that
El
because
Departe or whatever.
Is that because I just said it was a good movie that you're not going to see it now, Greg?
Oh, damn, The Departed is so good.
I was never going to see that movie anyway.
The Departed. My
Oh,
only complaint
man.
with the Departed is Scorsese should have flip flopped Matt Damon and
The roles.
Leonardo
I agree with
DiCaprio.
I understand that. I understand where you come from.
But I will say Leonardo DiCaprio did a fantastic job,
Oh, good
especially
Lord.
when he was like talking to the chick. What's her name? I can't remember her name. The psychologist.
Yeah, she was in The Conjuring. What's her name?
The way he plays his role in regards to.
She's so fucking hot too. But what's her name? Oh, Vera Farmiga. Yeah.
Yeah, but basically, The Departed is going to be like probably Jack's last great performance, unless he pulls something out of his ass between now and then.
No kidding.
Yeah, he was so good in that.
Damn good.
Original Scarface is just as good as the Al Pacino one. It's basically the same movie.
Oh, the original? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's good.
And I think it's actually the first movie to show police getting killed on screen.
I think so too.
You might be right. I'm not sure about.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know
Yeah.
about that. You know, gangster movies, they never showed that stuff.
Well, what was that movie, like 30s?
Oh, the
It's a
original.
possibility.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Never
it's
mind.
a possibility. Yeah.
Did you like the movie Four Brothers? Is it called?
Oh yeah, I did.
That's actually a kind of a remake of the Sons of Katie Elder, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I actually did. I actually don't mind the movie. Yeah, it's good.
I like it.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, it's pretty good. He's actually
nice.
He's a good actor.
Nice.
Oh shit, yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
Yeah,
It came with a Blu-ray set.
no kidding.
Yeah.
Is that the Blu-ray set that comes with both of the movies?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, Tom. Damn.
It's pretty
That's
heavy.
nice,
It's not.
man.
It's
That's
just
really
plastic, but it's actually pretty heavy. There's a lot of cocaine in here, I bet. Someday I'll pop this bitch open and it'll be like, look at all the motor.
Well, good time Saturday night. You're like, it's so much cocaine, it's gonna last me 2 months, and you're like, oh shit, one night.
We're in lockdown. There's nothing else to do.
4 minutes later.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
4
the
minutes
meme,
later,
Tom. That's it.
He starts up the best show of Mead Radio he feels like he's ever done.
I'm like, hey, yeah, everybody, how you doing? 4 to 6 hours later. I think I'm having a heart attack. Somebody, I'll eat your neighbor's ass.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah. God damn, that's good.
I need more Coke.
Wow. Like, hey guys, we have an 8-ball. It's gonna last us all weekend. No.
He goes off and he buys another box set. He goes off and he buys another box set, hoping to get another one of those things full of Coke.
What the hell? None of these other ones have
hours
it.
later. We need an 8-ball. Blah. We need an 8-ball. Blah.
No, if you guys haven't got it though, it was on sale. This set is like normally like I think it's like $60 or something like that. Yeah. But they got it for like 30 right now on Amazon.
What's the original?
It's the 4K
one, like,
Blu-ray
touched
too.
up?
What was that? I'm sorry.
What's the original like being all touched up?
I haven't watched the new one yet. It's as far as I know, it's just an HT scan. They didn't do anything to it. But yeah.
Because I've got like an old disc of it, and like you put it in to watch it, and it's like you are watching a movie from the 30s. Like you hear the sound popping and all that type of stuff. It's white noise throughout the whole movie.
Yeah, I don't know if they cleaned any of that up or not. I know Universal, the same company, really did an amazing job with the classic horror films, like Dracula and Frankenstein and all them. Like they cleaned them up quite a bit. Like you can barely even hear the hiss anymore in the background of those. Kong, like at Warner's, they didn't really do much to clean up the audio on that. That one still has a lot of in the background. Yeah.
Okay.
That's a pretty short movie though. That one.
The Scarface one.
Yeah.
Or I think it's I think you're right. I think it's only not even a 90-minute movie. The original. I've never seen it actually. This will be the first time I get a chance to watch it.
Oh wow, shit! I won't say. I won't finish what I was going to say then.
Oh, okay.
Do you know the general gist of it?
Yeah, I mean, I know the basic outline is the same, but other than that, that's the only thing is the same. It's about a gangster who rises to the top and gets killed at the end. That's about it. And I think something to do with the sister is in it too. But yeah.
Yeah, it's basically exactly the same, except swap cocaine for alcohol because it's prohibition.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, I've never seen it, but I've heard it's one of the better remakes as far as remakes go. And that's the thing. I don't have a big problem with remakes as long as they do a good job, or it's necessary. Or I can't say any of them are necessary, but I mean, like look at King Kong. I love the original. Like I adore the original.
Me too.
But I love the '76 version, and I actually like the Peter Jackson version. Like to me, Kong is one of those things that you can keep reimagining. I even like the one from a few years ago, despite Brie Larson being in it.
I did too. I love Skull Island. I liked it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and that's because it was kind of different. It's like, oh, finally, we don't have to see the same Kong story over and over again.
I know.
I haven't seen. I never got around to seeing that one. I should.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. It isn't. I agree 100%.
Like because Brie Larson's in it, I feel really weird watching a King Kong movie with my pants
Just
on.
jerk off to her and not him. Then you'll be good.
Yeah, just jerk off.
I mean, that was my problem when I saw Endgame in the cinema. She's at the start for a few minutes. I'm like, all right, I'm getting warmed up, and then she fucking disappears for 3 hours.
She's actually in it quite a bit, and I never noticed her the first time, but then like the second time I watched it, because that was after all the, Brie Larson shit. There's only like 2 scenes where she really gets annoying, and it's like,
yeah, she's not bad in that movie at all.
No, there's just one scene where she like has fun with the fact that, well, I wouldn't say fun, but like her name's like a guy. And so, like, she has, like, oh, so you just assume I'm a guy seeing that sticks out real bad.
Yep.
Other than that, she's not, like, she's just there.
Yeah. Other than that scene, it's actually pretty good.
Can we all finally admit that the Hey Peter Parker moment is, like, sexy as fuck? You're telling me...
In game?
Yeah. You're telling me
I don't know
she
about
was, like,
that.
standing there looking at me being like...
I will say that, considering who he's bouncing off of, he probably has some of the best work with Brie Larson ever, like, period, which is not saying much. No, I mean, Peter actually has some pretty good lines in the Infinity War and Endgame, but
Infinity War, I would say yes. And there's a few
I really
things
like
that
the
works.
bit where he's like, "Oh, we're using our code names." Oh,
some of that's okay. Some of that's okay. The rest of it I don't like. I'm not a big fan. Of
I totally
in
understand
general.
people who don't, but you know, it is what it is.
This is for Tom. Hey, Tom, did you get your shirt?
No, I couldn't afford it at the time you sent me the thing, but I would have liked to.
Dude.
Not only that, if I buy any more shirts, I have people that are going to have an intervention with me.
I get that, dude. I get it. I get it 100%.
We're telling you because we love you.
No, I'm not even kidding. When I was moving, my
Don't
mom's
order
like,
those Zack Snyder shirts for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's what my wife tells me. Like it's for suicide prevention. She's like, okay, go ahead. I'm like, yeah, thanks.
When I was moving, my mom like brings out a bin and she's like, "Look, there's like, I can't remember what she said, like 100 and some shirts in here." I'm like, "You think that's the bulk of it? You're insane." She's like, "That means you've got that." She's like, "That means you've got more shirts than you could wear in a year." I'm like, "I know, but I get fat, so I gotta buy new shirts." Or I wreck them, or like one time I got really mad because I had this Ninja Turtle one, and I rebought it, but I leave it I leave it alone. I don't mess with it, so I'm saving it for a special occasion. I don't know what occasion yet, but I'm saving it.
Special occasion. I'm gonna wear this one to a wedding.
Hey, don't tempt me, motherfucker.
Do it.
I will.
You should. Hey guys, what's going on? My Friday 13th shirt not work for you? Fuck you. Yeah.
Just put like a coat over like a sports coat over the top of it.
Hey,
Exactly.
giggity.
The Ninja Turtles will be here with me on my day, okay? Just don't fucking mock me. No, I've got way too many shirts, though. I probably do have, like, more shirts than there are days in the year. And I'm not even kidding. It's so bad. I have an addiction.
My wife's like, why do you have so many like shirts for Halloween? I'm like,
that's when you're gonna turn around and be like, none of your goddamn business. It makes me happy.
I understand my problem with it.
It's like when I sent her the last message, I was like, "Hey, can I buy this shirt?" She's like, "What's this? What's special about that shirt?" I said, "Number one, it's Zack Snyder's Dark Side. Number two, it's when it's sold out, it is fucking sold out. That's it." She's like, "Oh, okay, man." Like it's
Yeah. My whole thing was growing up, I was a fat kid. And if you were a fat kid, you know what I'm talking about. They did not make anything cool in your size. Every year you'd go school shopping and you'd see the cool new shirts, and you couldn't get them because they were only in kids, like whatever, and they never made shit for adults until recent years. Yeah, Angry Vader, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
perfectly acceptable. So yeah, like I went overboard. I bought a lot of shirts when I found places where I could get them for fat kids, right?
Yeah, I hear that. Like, by by the time they came out with like an extra large Ocean Pacific, that was like no longer a thing.
And as we talk about this, I'm buying a T-shirt right now that says "Spaceballs" the T-shirt. I shit you not.
That's awesome.
Spaceballs the T-shirt.
Borg Pork's question: if it's true, I will have an interest in Metroid Prime for the very first time ever.
Yeah, do you think that's going to happen? I know Jeremy does.
I think there's a reason why she's going to the Game Awards.
Yeah. It's funny. I liked Ryan's perspective on that. It's funny. You're going to watch the Game Awards. Most people will be playing Cyberpunk 2077 at that time, you motherfuckers.
I don't think anybody really watches the video. Like,
no.
No, people watch the Game Awards for the trailers and the announcements.
That's all they do. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Like, I don't think they even watch them live.
You're right.
They just wait until like that they're done, and then you watch the trailers afterwards. Like, why sit through an award show? Like, I know people like the games that they like and like take it personal if other people don't like them. Like you see that with Last of Us 2, But
it's because she likes Nintendo. Yeah.
But it's nowhere near as personal as I think people take movies. Like I just the video game awards just seem like a waste of time.
Well, the Game Awards are decided in advance.
Well, they're decided in advance by a group of people that most gamers have no respect for and don't listen to at all.
I mean, if you looked at when they posted who was leading the Viewers' Choice Awards, and that's like the ones that anyone can vote for, Ghost of Tsushima was beating everything by 2% up at the top.
Yeah.
That's fucking insane, man.
It's a great game.
Bet Last of Us 2 is going to win. All the
I told everybody
advertisements for
that.
Last of Us,
It has
all
the
the
narrative
advertisements
that-
for Last of Us 2
that
before the
they
game
want.
came out.
Remember when everybody was joking about that, and I'm like, "You watch, that fucker's gonna win like all the
It's
awards
gonna
this
win.
year."
It will.
I think it was even on this show, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe not. But
I think we knew that before the game even.
Well,
came
yeah.
out.
Agreed.
Just based on the fact that it had, a non-binary character in it. It's like, boom,
yeah.
there you go.
And Fat
Not
Girl.
there, Rhino.
Fat Girl, it's
What?
a legend.
Oh shit! It's Subhuman. What's up? I just woke up. What up? 6 a.m. here.
And then sometimes I think they like things that just based on who doesn't like them. So if it's
Agreed.
like, oh, if those red pill people don't like this, then it must be good.
It's so much good.
Yeah, I haven't heard Tim. Are you awake, Tim?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't think I've heard you since I first popped in.
We're keeping it awake.
Oh yeah,
I said in the chat,
I read
like-
the script. I read the script.
Oh, that's right. Duh. I was like, you guys don't have to keep going just because I'm here. I was just giving you shit. I was
Fat
more
Charles
pissy
to win
with
an award.
I was more pissy with Steve because I'm coming in. He's like, I'm going to bed. It's like, fuck you, motherfucker.
How
Gerald.
much like promotional stuff have you seen going around for Ghost of Tsushima compared to how much people are actually talking about it and all the
I
praise
know.
it's getting?
I know.
Oh, none.
You wouldn't even know the game exists. But
No,
every time
there's-
you ask
that
someone,
game
they're
has-
yeah, it's brilliant.
I mean, it's a console exclusive, so I will not ever play it.
So is
but-
Last of Us.
Yeah, so I'll never play it because I'm a PC player exclusively.
Yeah.
But I can tell you that Ghost of Tsushima definitely had that grassroots appeal and word of mouth hype behind it. It wasn't something that was like did super massive numbers in pre-orders. It just kind of like word got out that hey, this is a good game, and people are like, all right, I'll check it out.
And then
Which
Last
is
of
like
Us
you'd like
2.
to see that be more the determining
Yeah.
factor on whether games are successful or not. And like I have very high hopes for Cyberpunk,
It's Elliot
But-
Page Dre.
but man, they could literally put out a pile of garbage, and they've pre-sold so many it doesn't even matter.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Maybe they feel
Even
like
if
it
the
would be a
game
waste of
cracks.
money, on marketing.
Yeah.
If you guys want
Even
to
if
share that
Cyberpunk-
link in the chat, they're asking which shirt I'm getting. That's what it is right there.
Okay.
Even if Cyberpunk is trash, it's already a huge success.
Here, mind, you could have pasted it in there.
Yeah, but I don't have my fucking thing up. I'm lazy.
Oh.
I'll bring it up.
Alright.
Rhino, can you do me a favor?
Yo.
Can you do retard Rhino praising The Last of Us 2?
Full screen me.
Hold on. All right, you got it.
So this is a thing?
Try now.
Yeah, retard Rhino.
Let me get it. There you go. You ready?
The Last of Us 2 is the best game in the world. Neil Druckmann's fucking awesome. He makes the best. He makes the best. No one touches this at all. They're so fucking good. And Naughty Dog. Oh my god! They're so good.
Why do I have a feeling that drunk Rhino's not much different?
Oh my god! Holy shit! That was fucking great. That was great, Rhino. That was great. Holy shit! Oh my god!
We need
a
palate. We need a palate cleanser.
You just
after
noticed that? I was saying, he's had that up there for a while.
Fuck off, Naughty Dog.
Oh,
That's right. Yeah, fuck the Naughty Dog.
There we go.
Here we go.
Remember that video you did with everyone saying "fuck"?
There we go. Jesus Christ.
Spaceballs.
At the time, that was like
the t-shirt.
my most viewed video ever.
I wish I would have made
Spaceballs,
this now.
man. It is.
Now this is actually probably officially licensed and stuff, just so you know.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah, these guys do really
Imagine,
good
I
work.
mean, they specifically said Spaceballs the T-shirt in the movie, so.
Yeah, they did.
Well, no, I just mean that I've been buying. This is where I get a big bulk of my shirts from.
The T-shirt.
They actually have some pretty cool designs here. In fact, that shirt that you always have on, Rhino, normally, like I've seen it on here. The one with Yoda dressed as Mr. Miyagi going after the TIE fighters, yeah.
Do they have one that says "fuck"? Even in the future, nothing works.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have
buy that if
something
they
like
do,
that.
for fuck's sake.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I mean, here's the thing: is every night that, like, if you guys don't get that Spaceballs the T-shirt in the next 24 hours, unless it goes into their last chance T-shirts, it'll be gone. Like they do 4 $10 T-shirts every day, and then only a select few stick around. So
Fat Gerald knocking out a trans character is the funniest shit, isn't it?
It really is, dude. It really is. Go back here.
Yeah, he really fucking.
He fucking wrecks her, dude. Like, look at this. Kapow!
Good night.
I'm gonna knock you out.
Go to sleep, motherfucker.
Oh, that was so good, man.
I'm sorry, that's so fucking funny, dude. I had to pull it up. I can't find the one where it was like fucking 10 hours straight of that, but somebody took it down. I got pulled like really quickly.
I don't want to call it retarded, Ryan, because I don't want it to actually be offensive. Like the whole reason why this came up was because of. Can you show the picture again? Because I don't want to.
Which one? Oh yeah, I can show. I'll pull it up, yeah.
Call him lack of oxygen at birth, Ryan.
I'll hold up.
Yeah, possibly, but the it's because of this photo, and I said like that Tim's hair looked fantastic. I have no bottom teeth; they're all gone.
That's so funny.
I love how it's Alphabet fucking Squadron, dude.
Tim's hair looks fantastic today.
It does. It really does.
Look how
Well, Tim
good
made
that
it, so it's got to look good.
Looks like you're ready to lean in for a sniff.
Go and get a little bit to the left. A little bit to the left today. Oh no, that's the right. Sorry, I got it wrong. I couldn't see with my alphabet eyes.
Let me look at you with my own alphabet eyes.
Yeah, so that's why.
Let me
Because I've
look
got no
upon
bottom
you
teeth,
with
and I've got
my
a triple
own
chin.
eyes.
Oh, sorry, Blake.
Quickly, put the mask back on.
Don't look at me with that derp face. Tim's like, stop looking at me like, what are you doing?
I've been trying to get a sponsorship through this company for a while. I should text them and be like, yeah, that little surge of Spaceballs the T-shirt at 5 o'clock in the morning, that was me.
That was us.
He's like, I'm an influencer.
Yeah.
Where's my PlayStation?
Where's my free PlayStation?
Oh, you know, I'm not even kidding. When I'm probably they used to you used to have to look for this shirt I have on now.
Oh, let me pull it up.
But I wore it.
You're too small.
I love it.
Oh shit, yeah.
But I wore it one night on Friday
great.
Night Tights, so I was like, all of a sudden now it's on the main page. So I have a feeling like I sold a shit ton of them that night.
Yeah.
I want this as a T-shirt too, Tim. You gotta.
Yeah.
We'll do
After we
t-shirt.
fix it, yeah.
Absolutely.
We got to get rid of retard Rhino. And make that its own shirt, right? That has to be its own shirt.
That has to be its own shirt, too.
That's full retard Rhino.
There you go.
I literally want to put this on the front of a shirt and put the Geek one on the back, but I will do that for sure.
You went full
That's the
Rhino.
First fucking shirt, dude.
Never go full Rhino.
I have a double chin, and it really hurts. And I have a double chin. I can't talk properly because when I've got my face like this.
Looks like you're missing your dentures.
Yeah,
hold the dentist for a second. I gotta go, so I'm trying to say goodbye.
See you, Lethal. Thanks
See you,
for coming
Lethal.
on, man.
No worries.
Lethal, I found something, dude.
Yeah, take care, everybody, and I'll speak to you all later. Have a good
Hey,
day.
Lethal, I'm gonna send this to you too in the chat or in your. I'm gonna send this here, but this is 10 hours straight.
Oh, beautiful!
It's a 10-hour loop of Lev just rocking. Yeah. Here we go.
There's Fat Girl.
Fat Girl, do it. Here.
Oh.
Dude, it's 10 hours straight of this
hits
shit.
her, and then she bounces her head off the garage door.
All right,
That's a bad fucking day.
Take care, everyone.
Boom, boom.
See you, Lethal.
See ya.
Boom, boom.
That's just fucked, dude, right there.
Tell me that didn't break her face.
Oh, her face or neck are fucked right there. Like literally fucked.
The punch alone would have
Oh,
broken her face.
look at her fucking face hitting that garage door.
Oh god.
Yeah,
10 hours.
That's like seriously wrecked. I pulled it off the stream before they pulled it. Like, take him down.
What you do is you just get on acid and you just sit there and watch that.
I know, right? You're like, this is the
10
best
hours.
thing in the world.
You wig out.
It is. We're gonna end it tonight on that end note. I think we're gonna end it. Yeah. So,
Only after 6 hours?
Yeah. We're long manning tonight. That's what we're doing.
Early.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
This
Long
is the
dong.
longest Raging Geek Jedi show we've ever done.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Thank
did you
you all for
message
being
me
here.
for a reason to come in earlier, or you just was just saying because you're still going?
Oh, I just let you know we were still going.
Okay, I just didn't know if you
how long we
wanted
were
to ask me anything specifically or something you guys were talking about. I just wanted to make
Oh, no.
sure.
No, we're just hanging out. We did Raiders trivia earlier. Thanks, Tim, for that. Thanks for putting that together, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
That was fun. So I'm looking forward to the next one too. So don't forget, guys.
Deep throat trivia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. I haven't seen Temple of Doom in a long time. I'm looking forward to watching it again. So guys, don't forget, when you watch Temple of Doom, look for little specific shit in every scene. Numbers on the planes, anything.
Did you talk
Just
about
look
the
for
monkey
little things.
wiener?
No.
You didn't
No,
talk
we
about
didn't.
the monkey wiener?
No, we didn't.
Wow.
No monkey boners. No
Monkey boner.
Well,
Y'all know what I'm
don't
talking
forget,
about, though,
Temple
right?
of Doom is a prequel.
It is.
Temple of Doom is a prequel.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Even Kathleen Kennedy didn't fucking know it, so you know.
She's
that's
even
how it
in
is.
the damn thing.
Yeah, she's an idiot though. Yeah, she
Get
really
out of
is.
the cockpit.
This coffee sucks, asshole. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you so bad at this?
Done.
That's right, Fat Girl smash.
Done like a
Fuck
dinner.
yeah. I'm gonna put that in the chat because it's literally 10 hours of that shit. It's wrecked over and over again. So just share that shit out, guys. Only reason I got this from Rags. I think Rags posted it out there for a while. Yeah, definitely check it out. And then, of course, if you guys want the Spaceballs, the T-shirt, I'm putting that link right now too. So don't forget that.
Alright.
Sure punch. There you go. You're good.
That's a cool t-shirt.
Yes, it is. It really is. So thank
I
you guys
want
for being here. Thanks for
Spaceballs to
Steve
flamethrower.
and for Mara also being here. as
Tell
well
them
tonight.
Tom sent you.
Yes, tell them Tom sent you. Say Tom said we're going to get a discount on all the merchandise you give out from now on. See what they do. Just do it. But Rhino and
I ain't
Greg
paying for
are
that,
my
by the way.
co-hosts. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Have a good time. Appreciate it.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. It was awesome.
Yes, absolutely.
it's not very easy,
Jason
right?
C sends a 149 super sticker. It's a Doomacorn. Thank you very much, Jason C. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. And if you guys want any bit of a little small hint of our trivia for Monday, you got to come check us out tomorrow night on the Star Trek watch parties, which will start about 9:15, about 9:30 tomorrow night. So come check it out. We appreciate it.
Cross. Do it.
Tom, thanks for being here. Tim, thanks for being here. Steve
Yeah.
and Mara as well for being here as well too.
And Lethal.
Appreciate you guys.
Well, thanks for going
And
a little
Lethal.
extra longer.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. This is the longest Raging Geek Jedi show of all time. And I will put it on the title like I think in the title it says why did it have to be snakes? I'll change it. Yeah.
Snakes.
With good strength.
Why did it have to be snakes?
Went
Could have
through
been
it.
Get
pot.
done there. But yeah, I would love to see Tom actually play this trivia sometime soon. to see if he gets it as good as everybody else.
Raiders?
Yes.
I mean, I like Indiana Jones, but I'm not like as hopped up on it as a lot of people are. I mean, I might do all right.
Job on that. Tim did a really good job on some fucking deep cuts too.
Temple of Doom's probably the one I'd do the best. Believe it or not, that's the one I've seen the most.
That's next Saturday night, man. Next Saturday night, we're doing Temple of Doom. So
Midnight Central.
Growing up, that was always my favorite.
What's up?
Somebody
What's up,
asked
Greg?
in the chat really quick if the person in that video in Last of Us 2, the trans character, is not Adira, it's Gray in Discovery. So that script we had Adira. Yeah. Gray is Adira's dead ghost boyfriend. And that's the person that was in Last of Us Part 2.
It's Lord. It's all a gay crossover, isn't it?
To see if that really clears anything up. But yeah,
It's
the
all
person who
about
played
butt
Lev
sex.
plays Gray in Star Trek Discovery.
It's just a gay crossover.
Play all about butt sex.
For real.
And has almost zero acting ability. Like every scene
good Lord.
Gray is in is awful.
Wow. We'll see you guys next week. Thanks for joining us.
We
We'll see
will.
you tomorrow night for Star Trek Watch Party. Don't make sure you're there if you guys want any bit of a hint of what's going to happen on Monday Night Trivia. So we'll see you then. Thank you guys for being here. Greg.
I wonder what's inside your butthole.
Yeah, I
showed that
think we can
earlier
show
on
you
stream,
right
by the
now,
way.
actually.
We did. Yeah, we did.
Maybe there is astronauts. Maybe
there is aliens. Wonder what's inside your butthole. You guys have a good night. We'll see you on. See you guys next time. Have a good night.
Bye.
We are tonight's entertainment.
That's what she said. What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Who's scruffy looking?
You're demoted.
And go ahead.
Yep. Shit my pants on camera. Check. Definitely